Hello everyone, I pressed the wrong button, but we're here now. The first week of the Omega Strikers Amateur Series Season 4. We're going to head right into our game shortly, just waiting on one ready from the players. But our first matchup is Animal Style Mystery Meal versus Generic Team Name. And I'm here with Comet. How you been doing?
I'm doing great, man. I've never seen any of these players, but I'm very interested on who and how they will play.
Yeah, Animal Style Mystery Meal. I think the roster that Doxy was on for a while, and of course Doxy, I believe, hit Challenger, I think, no longer able to compete in OSAS, so, sometimes it is what it is. But Comet, wait a second. I've made a
Waiting.
terrible mistake. I'll give you lobby owner, I'll leave and I'll join back, and I need you to give it back to me when I do, okay?
I'll think about it, but yeah, you do it, boss.
I forgot
I've
to
been
turn
giving
game
so
music on for the 7th time.
and
Okay,
bro is not focused. You gotta put your eye on the ball or the eye in the core.
what was the code again?
The eye of the white tiger Dubu, if you
Okay,
know what I mean.
alright, I'm back.
Do you know what I mean?
You're so right. But that skin's banned. The log is literally invisible. I need owner back comment.
How do I give you
You
owner?
right click me.
Oh, I give you the briefcase.
Oh
You do
yeah.
it, boss. CEO of this lobby.
All right. Well, let's get it started. Atlas's Lab. First game of these two teams in OSAS. And as a reminder, it is just a double elimination bracket. Top two make it to the finale today. So it's going to be quite competitive. And there's only 4 weeks to play with for these teams. It will definitely be interesting to see how they do, especially in the early weeks, because seeding in OSAS is determined by average rank. This is intentional and not just because we're lazy, but also it does make our lives easier. A lot of this really just could go the other way if we see some people who are better than their rank. Like,
Uh,
I think a big example of that is my friend Comet over here. Real ones know this guy was a demon.
I was a demon, but I'm very interested in how the tournaments are run now. How they're like 4 weeks, like that's very long. I feel and even though I don't get to play in any of them, I feel like it's really fun for the people who do get to play with them because you're hanging out with people, you're interacting with the community, and that's really nice. Especially for lasting a month long, you really get to get a lot of good practice in.
Yeah, OSAS, best community in Omega Strikers. Like I said, over 1,000 people have participated. But this game's going to get a little violent. Kazan has been picked, and Kazan has trickled down to even OSAS. I see the goalies will have to fear for their lives. One side has a now, the other does not, which definitely puts an advantage on the side of Animal Style Mystery Meal. But, Juno can make magic happen.
Speaking of Juno, is Juno Brawler still OP? I know the GOAT ZZZ would always pull that out and go crazy.
I think that's ZZZ just being able to create magic rather than Juno brawlering being a universal thing. But speaking of Juno, 8th, 2 barriers taken. This is seed 22 versus seed 11, by the way. The ranks are not matched up here, but, 8th making it look pretty easy there. Interrupting yet again in the midfield. And 8th again with another pass as Izzy What. The strike does not come through, but all 3 members are coordinating so well. Is generic team name the future stars that we're seeing right now?
I think so. I really do enjoy how this Juno's playing. She's really holding the midfield down really hard. And this Kai is really running forward and applying the eject pressure, even though he did just drop a barrier. But I think that Juno will be trying to come back.
Oh, great Giga Blast to try and defend, but unfortunately, Matu's Kazan will get the outplay. A quick hook into strike. First goal to Animal Style Mystery Meal, but it was a lot closer than I thought it would be.
Yeah, it was a very strong start. I hope to see more stuff like that. It really makes the game interesting.
Yeah, especially when two teams are so evenly matched. 8th going for the bottom barrier with the auto target, but we'll just settle for the top one instead. And as someone who I've seen on the Kai goalie a lot, Comet, what are your thoughts on how Cyber Rat's playing?
I like how he's using his eject button and Giga, but the clears aren't really happening. He's already down 2 barriers again, even though the Juno is being very explosive on the field and really holding it down. But if the Kai does do the core flip, he might be able to score.
Yeah, I think that's a pretty good example of something that a lot of goalies should take note of. Being explosive with that forward pressure is one of the easier things to do. There's a reason there's 3 million Luna goalie players in low elo, but none of them know how to defend, and, you know, defending's the hard part. CyberRat, though, defending this open net for a moment, but a flip from the center, and that's another goal for Animal Style Mystery Meal.
That is another goal. I think the Kai, as in for like Kai goalie, he has to be able to like use his barrage, like, you know, hit the soaring angles better and stuff. But aside from that, he's using the eject button. I like the way he's using it, but I don't know. There's just got to be like better holding it down power.
Yeah, and
But
on the top side, 8th with another barrier taken. This Juno doing a lot of work, but needs to get that core flip in. Zizzy, despite being staggered, manages to get the second barrier. 8th now alone on the offense to the bottom side, getting around everyone. CyberRat attempting to use that eject button forward like you said, but they're unsuccessful. But that's a lot of time stalled for a respawn, and now generic team name are As3 trying to figure out a way to keep their barrier alive while scoring, but a flip denied for now. Matu on the defense as well, and Comet, it's slowly starting to stall out for generic team name.
yeah, that was a beautiful save down earlier, and this Kai is turning it around and holding down this last barrier. A death does come out. The core is on their side. Is the Kai going to run forward and apply the pressure? He is holding it forward at least, and the Juno is close to death. I'm interested to see if they can pull out the goal. The Now does revive, but
oh my, wait a second. The Now respawns, the Now gets the heal off, but the play is interrupted by Zizzy. All alone on the Kazan with the hook into strike, and Comet, you know, CyberRat held it down.
CyberRat is holding it down. The power of an army of rats holding it down.
Yeah, one of many illustrious rats in the community, Ratman Rob, another one to take note of. But it's interesting that last round, the team with the Now got KO'd despite the healing being there. And you know, the damage pressure coming out pretty well from generic team name.
Yeah, I did notice Ma was already half HP. I was like, whoa, when did that happen? And so is this Now. The HP is insane. The damage is insane. The Now is almost dead. The Mako is really trying her best to hold it down, but the core is just going back and forth, and no real progress is making aside from damage just being thrown everywhere.
Yeah, and 8th was at no stagger, but is now at half. Sets it up. The flip from Jackie Chance will defend the flip from Zizzy, and now it gets a little bit dangerous for CyberRat, doing some great clears, forcing the Now into a tough situation, and standing there for a little too long means the Now is off the field. But they can't get the core upfield. 8th has flip available. Zizzy has no meter available. And 8th with the jump. It's 2-2. We're going to 0.5 in the first set.
I think this Juno's really pulling her weight, just controlling the midfield, keeping the core forward, applying the pressure. She does have core flip up, so I'm interested to see if they can secure anything with that as we go into the final point of this set.
Yeah, and that core flip, especially from a Juno that's been dashing forward so well, could mean 2 barriers taken. 1 barrier already taken without the use of the core flip. The core flip is missed, and that's a huge opportunity for Animal Style Mystery Meal. This is a team name that we're no strangers to, but CyberRat, no, the clear goes directly to the staggered Bloody Blossom. The KO does come through, but Mod2 has scored from this position so many times before. 8th's gonna have to put in a lot of work, but the core just goes directly to the Kazan. The passing plays are not getting through this midfield. Kazan, Jackie Chance with the saves, trapping 2 members in the ensnared drums. And yet again, they hold 2v3.
I mean, honestly, damage versus healing, which is better? As we can see, this healing is not holding up to the damage output that Now should be putting out. And Omar smurfs on him, hits the dribbles and puts it in with the umbrella.
Yeah, CyberRat, like you said, actually hit a Sword Angle Barrage, right? But was just a little bit too late on the follow-up. Ma capitalizes, gets the pick of the litter, and Specialized Training rears its ugly head. Kazan Biss has arrived, and there's nothing that's as impactful on the screen other than that, you know?
What about Demolitionist? There's 2 barriers and the size.
Yeah, Demolition is super useful on the Juno, but as a reminder, it is nerfed from its dominating 3 million second refund. It is much more reasonable now. It is a much more balanced awakening. And yeah, ugh.
I did not know of the nerfs. I'm now informed. I'm an informed striker.
You know where else you can be informed? The Omega Strikers coaching Discord, !coaching. I hear rumors that they're gonna do a new event soon, so make sure to join that. But as I yap about stuff unrelated to the game, Cyber Rat almost with the offensive play, but the defense from Animal Style Mystery Meal has been pretty solid, defending against 8's Slime as well.
Yeah, this Mako is really holding it down. I'm very impressed that she's able to hold it down like this. The Juno is trying her best to put it in, and so is the Kazan, but the core is just not finding its way in, even though it's knocking at the door. The kill does go out, so I'm interested on how this is going to change the game state as the core goes on their side and secures 2 barriers. What do you think?
Yeah, this is just a tough situation, right? Because as you were saying, the healing wasn't keeping up with the damage coming out from Generic Team Name. Generic Team Name was the one getting damage pressure, but Animal Style Mystery Meal picked up the Specialized. They picked up the damage on the Kazan, and now it has swung the other way. And with no healing on the side of Generic Team Name, they're just going to die. This Mod 2 Kazan's just going to murder them.
Yeah, they're certainly just getting murdered. There is no other words to say aside from this guy is just dead, and so is the Kazan. Everyone's just gone, waiting for someone to hit the center of the map and just blow everywhere. Oh, nothing interesting happened. Unlucky.
Yeah. I was expecting something else from that center, like you said, but Zizzy is super low, taken out by the hook. Cyber Rat has to defend 2 barriers. Great barrage, but one will still go down. 8th progressing the core forward, trying to stall out for as long as possible with the slimes. Cyber Rat has flip available, but it's missed. Dribbled around by Ma2, who has been so good so far. And Ma2 once again putting the damage down. No time wasted as 8th dribbles. The maddening descent from Zizzy, not quite enough. And Bloody Blossom, although staggered, is still staying alive.
I do think a kill does come out. I think you surmised perfectly. They had 4 cards of Exodia, and the Specialized was the 5th card. As they score another time, it is 2 with 1 point on the board. We might have a 2-0. So coming up.
Yeah, great shot through 2 on the defense, and like you said, with that draft, the entire game has swung. It was so close. It was 2-2.5, set 1. But now it's 2 barriers taken. Wait a second, the flip from 8th. But the massive creation from Bloody Blossom blocks away any chance at an angle, causes 8th to stagger for a second, and that's enough time for the core flip to be defended. 8th now to the top side, but no abilities to follow up on him. Maltu helping on the defense as well. These defensive coordinations from Animal Style Mystery Meal are just overwhelming the offense of Generic Team Name. They just can't get a goal off. They're trying to pass, but still not enough. Maybe 8th can jump in, but no, a Soren angle. Finally, Zizzy catches the bounce on the bottom side.
That was an extremely impressive. I'm so proud of this guy for running forward and applying that kind of pressure. He hit the court. He got it right where his Kazan needed, and they scored. This guy really pulled up that point. I'm so happy.
Yeah, but it'll take a bit of a mountain to climb for this team to come back. 8th, though, taking the first steps, getting the Demolitionist proc, but the passing plays can't come through. Cyber Rat has no angles, but Zizzy finds the angle underneath the Mako, and that's a common Mako mistake. But Cyber Rat with a self-double barrier, that's not what you want to see. 8th missing all of the strikes, unfortunately, in front, but Zizzy trying to make up for all of it. Matu forcing the barrage out. Zizzy with a chance at greatness here to the top side. Does 8th have a cooldown up, trying to pass it around, but the now is too massive with the secondary. Matu trying to snipe it into the bottom side. Great slime from 8th. Will get the defense. Cyber Rat trying to push forward. The eject button is great. The slime stalls for a moment, but the barrage is not in time, and that will be another set for Animal Style Mystery Meal.
I mean, not Kai's fault. Let's be that's happened to me countless times. It's just unlucky. I think if Cyber Rat keeps playing as he's playing, steps it up a bit, we could be seeing a turnaround.
All right, but the fabled 6th piece of wait, no. Chooses to deny the hot shot over trying to take over the game with Twin Drive. This might be a smart choice, right? The game state is stable. You're winning. You don't want to add another variable to the equation. But the variable might just be the Twin Drive that has been passed down to Zizzy. Great on Kazan. That awakening could change things in the next set.
The Among the Titans does come out. I'm happy about that one. I like that training. Everyone hates it, but I like it. I'll say it.
No, I totally agree, though. Odyssey Interactive, it's too, like, Among Titans came too late. They really should have made more awakenings with, like, downsides and, like, cool upsides, you know?
It is such a funny training.
It just like the dynamic of having to sacrifice something to get that team size is just nice. Like they need to make more of those, but they didn't. They were doubters.
Yeah, see, having that being the only downside training like that makes it kind of. I mean, there is like, doesn't a prime time like give you like a nerf or whatever? It's not that big.
Yeah, but
though.
it used to give you a buff along with the 2 charges.
It did. That was crazy.
But
Hey,
speaking of that twin drive already making a difference, Zizzy winning the 1v1, winning the damage war, and now looking to score. Twin drive both the damage and a utility awakening on Kazan as well, pushing forward, but the now defense is great. Bloody Blossom has been great in helping out Jackie Chance here, and now with the respawn coming from Matu, but 8th on the top side slips it past all of them. Asari goes out, just outplayed by the strike.
like I said, I think we have a turnaround coming up. I'm very excited.
Yeah, this could be. But Bloody Blossom does have the flip. Could try to aim for a double barrier here. And I didn't even mention it, but this is OSAS, right? This isn't supposed to be high level of play, but both these teams are defending very competently. And reminder, these aren't even top seeds in this bracket. The level of play has definitely gone up.
It certainly has. I'm barely even keeping up. They're all over the place. They're throwing out the damage. They're defending. There's a few misplays, but whoa. Funny Kai death. And the score goes in. Wow.
Ooh, yeah, that was a little tough. Space a little too far back, got caught by the Kazan special, and 8th kind of abandoned their post a little bit. Had the flip available, could have saved that, but, you know, some people might have said that it wasn't really worth it to save it. Save flip for next round, and that's exactly what 8th is doing, but can't get 2 barriers. Deflected away, the flip was too far away for that one. The center explodes, a KO comes through, but Ma2 is looking to solo that barrier.
Always here for the funny Alice moment. As we drop both barriers, this might be another goal for Cyber Rat. Is he going to go in? He's thinking about it, but Juno does have core control. And he snipes it in. What a dimer. Right in there. Just bang.
I mean, those types of plays are the most important, right? In the high pressure situations, you have to find those angles, and 8th guaranteeing that. Looking to get the barrier again. This Juno kickoff is being played expertly. Looking a little bit like that Juno goalie eject kickoff that you just do every round to auto win, but you know, the damage coming through as well. Another KO, the damage race, but that twin drive is now swinging perfectly in the side of generic team name, especially because 8th picked up that Deadeye, right? The Juno chip damage getting a little ridiculous as well here. Great stun by Zizzy, great strike war by Zizzy on the flip, using that Kazan long strike to cover so much time, and that's a set to generic team name.
Yeah, they're definitely getting back up with their teamwork. I saw the Kai teleported back and saved the barrier at the last second. That was really nice. Pushed it forward. They're really bringing it back.
Oh, but this is an interesting draft. 1-2 punch taken, but you know, some might say that you should have tried to pass it down, because if rapid fire is denied here, rapid fire is not denied, but Egos is picked up. Wait a second, 8th. What are you cooking? Rapid fire on Juno, or now, or anyone for that matter, is absolutely ridiculous here. But the upside for generic team name is that the Kazan has to settle with peak performance. More stagger is always nice, but right now the game doesn't really have any defensive awakenings other than stagger swagger, so the damage will continue no matter what.
It is kind of crazy how far we've gotten, and there's like barely any defensive trainings at all. It is boggles my mind.
Yeah, it's a little strange, but Zizzy, that offense coming through. Great pass up to 8th. The team play coming out from generic team name is quite good. They're not just going for the cookie cutter clears. If they see someone open, if they see a good angle, they just go for it. And the passing plays, I think, are making a huge difference here, as Jackie Chance, great primary attempt, but the strike war against it will be won by Cyberrat yet again. Great Giga Blast to disrupt the timing of the Mako, and 8th jumps in yet again. Can't find it there, but that's a lot of cooldowns burned.
Azizi's really in there applying the pressure, trying to distract everyone, apply the damage, and get the core in. The Juno is trying to make it through the impossible wall that is now in Kazan and Mako. But we're really just in a stalemate right now, despite there being only one barrier up in this game.
And great passing plays from Cyberrat. So many resources have to be burned. Jackie Chance does regen quite a lot to Giga, trying to send the core over. 8th with the strike wars. Getting it past the midfield. Bloody Blossom as well, but Comet The offense is stalled a little bit. As I say that, the barrage misangled, but the core to the other side. Eighth with an opportunity with all of the core speed, but not quite. One more chance before Zizzy gets KO'd. Manning to send to buy a little bit of space, but the now primary will denied for now. Eighth to the top side. Bloody Blossom will stop it, and the team play disrupting the goalie, stunning to prevent the strike. Generic team name take the lead in this set.
We have entered the hot shot zone. The core is going past the speed limit, and it is very hard to keep up with if you're not in the correct position.
Yeah, and that's without hotshot or 1-2 on 8th. It is just a deadeye, but a double barrier by Mod2. And the follow-up by Mod2 as well, catching the bad clear from Cyberrat. You can't send it forward there, unfortunately. It's 1-1.
I was ready there with the burst to get it in the little iron wall.
Good comment. But what do you think will be the big difference maker? Because Mod2 has been going for these double barriers, been so successful in getting these barrier takes. Do you think that generic team name can hold out here?
I don't know. It's very close. We got 2-1. The Mako is being an iron wall. The Kai not so much, but the Juno is really making up for the defense. I think we're in favor of the Mako team though, despite me really wanting this Kai to pop off.
Oh! And that angle is a little tragic, pressured by Mod2. Couldn't quite get there in time, and it is just 1 point away. Animal Style Mystery Meal, 1 point until they take this one. But, you know, there's always a chance. Generic team name has shown that they could score these before, but a little bit hasty on the strikes. Maybe a tiny bit of nerves. Eighth cannot get the follow-up on the barrier. Has to be careful near the wall, taking so much damage. Not quite KO'd, but can't get the orb either. The Juno has to watch out. Any hit will KO here. Jumps forward, doesn't get hit by the core flip. Great eject forward from Cyberrat, exactly what you were wanting, but Zizzy has to be careful as well. The stagger bars are so incredibly low. Eighth trying to regen. Zizzy with the KO onto the Mako. A chance to the top side. Eighth sends it in. It's 2-2. 1 point. A generic team name could send us to a 5th set.
Mako is holding that down really nicely. The Kazan just went in there and killed her though.
I mean, that's what you have to do sometimes, right? If the goalie's holding it down and you're Kazan, you can just go into KO mode. Eighth trying to find a perfect time to strike. Great patience to get the barrier. Cyberrat with the flip in front of the net. Cyberrat makes it happen. Looking a little bit like Comet in that game where my Kai own barriered on me and Comet walked up and flipped and scored the goal. And, you know, man.
Icelander number 2. Oh yeah, that's a play that I'm happy about. This Kai is looking a little bit goated. I'll say it. The reverse sweep is back on. Team player on the board, so it's prime time.
You have to deny Monumentalist. You have thrown the game away, Eighth, unfortunately. This is now we're talking about, and Monumentalist now is one of the strongest combinations in the entire game. Although there's a little bit of a ray of hope. That means team player is passed down to the Kai. Team player on the goalie, especially with how long these points are going, could make a difference, but that Monumentalist on the now combined with the Timeless, I believe. Yep, Monumentalist, Timeless, Rapid Fire. This might be too much to overcome. There we go. You know, that's exactly what we're talking about.
Death off the Rift now is almost dead as well, but the core gets this lone barrier, but Mako gets control and they steal it back. This is a back and forth.
It really is, but Cyberrat with the last second save. Eight trying to get in there, but the now secondaries are just so oppressive. So much chip damage, so much healing, so much speed up to all 3 members of the team at times. Cyberrat trying to send it forward, but it's just gonna be so difficult.
Yeah, that was a nice kill on the Kazan, and they're unable to take the barrier though, surprisingly, with the amount of pressure they gained. The core is staying on Kai's doorstep though. I don't think this is going to last much longer unless this Kai bosses up and lays down the law.
I mean, Cyberrat is bossing up right now, but Ma2 gets the outplay at the last moment, gets a better strike. The Slimes will take the core out of danger for now, but Cyberrat has to be so careful. If Cyberrat gets hit into that triangle, okay, it disappears. But Ma2 with the dribbling play flipped. Great barrage by Cyberrat. But the triangle strikes back. The Slimes will save it again. The defense coming out from generic team name. It's enough for now, but again, they have to defend. Zizzy to the bottom side. The barrier taken. It's overtime. One team player shot to the bottom side. Flip burned. Eighth to the top side. KO on the goalie. And generic team name, despite being down the entire point, get the first goal here.
That is actually wild. The clears were not there, but the defense was, and then they got one good clear, and it was just game over.
That's the power of the team player. That's the power of team player in overtime. And that's their win condition, despite all of the scaling, despite the heavy impact Mako, despite the Monumentalist Timeless Rapid Fire now, despite the Specialized on Matu's Kazan. If they can survive till overtime, Cyberrat can get the passing plays. The flips can come out. The Egoist from 8th will build it up, and, you know, that just could be enough. That could be the clutch factor for this team.
I mean, I'll say it. When you get down to the nitty-gritty of Omega Strikers, it's just about putting a core past the goalie line, and that's what they're doing.
That indeed is, but Jackie won't make that easy. The barrier taken by the center explosion. 8th with a self pass to the top side, but it's going to take a lot more than that to get the goal here, as Bloody Blossom with the speed, forcing the eject out of Cyber Rad. Zizzy trying to interrupt, but not enough size to catch it. And the open primary will not cover enough space. 8th to the top side. The barrier is taken on the second attempt. 8th with one pass. All it takes. The strike war won by Zizzy. And generic team name are bossing up. They're one goal away from making the upset.
I'll say it. I've been a Cyber Rat fan since the day I found out about him. This guy is my man. And this Juno is really holding it down, playing the midfield and applying the pressure.
You really are.
I'm excited to see them in their next game if they win this one, which I am going full sending, fully betting that they are.
I mean, two barriers taken. Like, if you're going to bet, now is the time to bet. A pass to Zizzy. The strike war won by Jackie Chan's 3 million abilities. Matu up on the defense, but how much longer can they hold the slime? To the pass, to the maddening descent. Zizzy will score the last one. Generic team name will take the victory. They are moving on in the winner's side.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. I mean,
oh yeah.
What a first game.
It was a wild first game. There's so much going on, so many plays. This Juno really held it down in the midfield. This Kai bossed up when he needed to be. Maybe not every time, but like when he did, it mattered.
Yeah. And you know, the stats don't tell the full story, right? The damage looking a little slightly weighted towards the side of generic team. Whatever. Stats are fake. Stats don't really mean much.
Guys, stats, ladders, what does it all mean? I don't know.
Well, you know, what matters is that generic team name was more clutch at the end. The team player, core speed, everything. That team outplayed at the last set.
What matters is Cyberrat is going to the next game, and that's what makes me happy. The happy juices are up. The dopamine is in.
You know, that game was so exciting that I think I forgot to click the replay button for a lot of the good moments. So these replays are going to kind of suck.
Unlucky. It's okay. As long as Cyberrat is on the screen, the replay is good.
You said that right as Cyberrat got scored on. You're such a hater.
Sometimes you gotta be scored on just to show you're true. You're like, you know, you gotta have the hardships.
You gotta be down to clutch up.
Yeah, you gotta be in the heat so you can cook, you know. 700 degrees just doesn't happen without some pressure, if you know what I mean.
Something like that. And next up, though, we're gonna have Deets Nuts versus the Monsters.
Like the monsters or like the Munsters?
The Monsters. Like all caps, one word, the Monsters.
Oh, I was about to say, that's crazy. They named their team the Munsters. That goes crazy.
Are you hungry?
I am hungry. Kind of, not really. I mean, I can hold off.
Did you get the food that you ordered, or is it still not arrived?
I am not sure. I mean, I can go check, but I do not think it's arrived. I mean, it might have not. Usually I answer the door and there's a guy there, but I've not heard any knocking. Might have not heard it though.
Unfortunate. And also, I didn't do channel point prediction for you know, I'm all over the place.
Okay, you know, if I had Jeff the Jar's bank account for that game, I would have been so rich. And the little striker credits. Bro has like 96 million for fun.
Damn. But this is going to be an interesting one. Deets Nuts are veterans of OSAS, and the Monsters, names that I'm familiar with, Willie Boyle and Spruce Log. I don't know who I feel like I should know that person. Scandals. I don't know them.
I'm gonna do a meta play. I'm gonna cast a curse and say that the monsters are gonna win. And I'm gonna put all my points on these nuts. Oh yeah, let's see, 11,000.
Okay, well, both teams are here. The map pick ban should arrive soon as well. This is an interesting one.
Oh, I know Spruce Log. That name's familiar, like from Minecraft.
Yeah, from the Mega Strikers Minecraft server that's hosted on like
Crashed
4
it.
gigabytes of RAM and rollbacks every 2 seconds.
You know, 2 days ago, I spent like 10 hours just mining pumpkins. That's how I spent my day. It was nice and therapeutic because I had Skyrim Tavern music playing and I was shuffling my cards as I do.
Weren't you like streaming mining pumpkins? Wait, I said
I
mining pumpkins. I've been converted. I should have said harvesting.
Oh yeah, get converted. We don't harvest around here. We mine them. You know why You know why we say mining pumpkins?
Why?
Because when you pick them up, they're yours, meaning it's mine. Because it's in your inventory.
It's very interesting because you're not even using a pickaxe. You're using an axe.
You know what's aggravating? Speaking about an axe, Soren named the axe Pumpkin Smashers, and no, he named it the Pumpkin Killer, and I'm like, why didn't you name it Smashing Pumpkins? Like, surely we can do that.
That
But
is
no,
true. You
he
know
named 6 more all Pumpkin Killer.
what?
He did not want to. He did not want to cash in on the Smashing Pumpkins. Maybe it's copyrighted, and Mojang will be sued. Just watching out for the homie, the top one, Mojang owner. I don't know who that is anymore. Did Notch get kicked out?
Yeah, he was kind of a hater. So
He's a hater. We hate Notch on this stream.
that's
We're,
so real. The real creator of Minecraft was Hatsune Miku.
Oh yeah, Hatsune Miku.
Oh, speaking of, I've like realized this over like the past few years, but a lot of people who like listen to Vocaloid music think Hatsune Miku made those songs. Isn't that crazy
Really?
that people
That
think
is
that?
crazy. That is crazy. Did you know? I'm pivoting because I'm talking about myself.
Okay.
I went to a con as Hatsune Miku. I had like the leaks and everything. Like I went to the grocery
that's
store.
cool.
I went to the grocery store and I bought 2 leeks. I can send you a picture later. I think I've shown you though. It was really fun. Only like 2 people like noticed. They were like, "Why do you have leeks?" I'm like, "Wow, they're not knowers." Yeah, leak spin. I leak spinned in real life. That's not something many people can say, but I know I can say it. So I shall. And so I did. You know what I mean?
All right, so I've gotten a little bit more information. This is an interesting one actually because both these teams are fine with playing on West servers. Not something that's not very common among the Omega Strikers. Comet, as someone who has recently visited the West, what are your thoughts on the West?
On the West? Oh man, dude, I love San Francisco. The players, they suck. I'll say it. Easties rise up, but you know, the land was nice. I liked it was very. I went to like the nature dense part, so there's like a lot of mountains and stuff. It was really cool. And then I was like in SF a lot. It was like I rode like ferries and shit. It was cool. The town is very travelable. Like, you know, you just not the town, the city. Like it's very travel easy.
Mm-hmm. All right, winners round 2. It's gonna be an interesting one. We'll have to see how it goes. When the player's already up, we need 6 readies. We are trying to build habits that are less ambiguous in terms of readying up. You know, Comet back in the day. Remember when we had to like do the whole lobby code thing?
Yeah, I miss that. I like having my own lobby codes because I'd put cheese fork as my lobby code anytime I was versus Soren.
Damn.
And there's nothing you could do about it.
The famous "Your cheese is mine" Buster image. That went hard.
Does go hard. I think about it like maybe once every 3 months.
Has it been 3 months since then?
I have no idea. Probably, yeah.
Well,
Yeah, it's been 3 months.
okay. Wait, it has?
Yes, it's been January, December, November. What comes before November?
Um,
October.
October. Yeah, we got it.
When was LAN?
When was it?
I don't remember.
It was before it got cold, for sure.
Yeah. Oh, 2 Juno bans. We just banned Fluffy Griffin's Juno. What are we doing, guys?
It was all a ruse just to play
Already?
Era X.
Already team attacking. Guys, what if we could attack each other, like your teammates in game? Like, you could just throw a Giga Blast at your Era. Wouldn't that be so cool? Like, team damage.
It would be interesting. You could like rocket forward your teammate with a Giga Blast into scoring position. Or,
Wait,
or you could
actually,
just or you could just throw.
I imagine Luna ulting your... Okay, so you have the Among Us, right? So you're like short, right?
Mhm.
And then you Luna rocket your Julie forward, who's like really small, and he like during a dash punch,
That would be
just
crazy.
kill everyone.
But this is the game that we have in front of us right now. It's Timeless Creator with Glass Cannon, and unfortunately, as we often see with X Era, they're being a little outmaneuvered in the first set. Spruce Log having a lot of room to play with, and that's a goal.
I'm very interested. Our night market is like melee goalies of pick. Usually I play ranged on this one, or at least I try to.
So it's like more chill to defend the barriers, and also if Caspain pushes up, it will be pretty chill because Dubu can block out a side very well. But I don't know. I feel like goalies like Rasmus are way nicer on this map. I could be wrong though.
I mean, I am a bit brain rotted. I block and Kai, I run forward, I steal everyone's speed boost, and I try to score. But maybe I'm just the guy who plays different.
Maybe you're just a little addicted to eject button speeding forward.
Yeah, okay, that is a real statement. The Era does have a core flip, though. I'm interested to see if she's able to dime it in because they're really getting in there. Oh, let's go. Nice pass. Whoa. Guys, are we watching OSAS?
I mean, I thought that the arrow would get baited to hit it to bottom. Well, their top. Our POV's bottom side, which they covered. But no, just found the passing angle immediately. No hesitation. Scandal looking quite good here.
Guys, let's sign these guys in ASL right now.
Okay,
Holy.
maybe not right now.
I think right now. The barrier's already down. Willie does a nice triple pass up to Era. Era speeds up, gets the shrink, and Julie gets the barrier. I think we're looking in for a set clean sweep 0-3 right now.
I mean, the passing plays are coming in full force from the monsters. The KO as well. Spruce Log getting in there. That guy talks a lot in the Omega Strikers Discord. That guy's like on the top of the sidebar where the level rolls are, and not just the chatter, plays too.
Who talks a lot?
John Spruce Log from the Omega Strikers main Discord.
Hey. Chrono Boost is on the field, but the enemy Era is gonna... Not the enemy Era, whoa. Spruce Log's team's Era is gonna get it.
Yeah.
Or, unless, question mark,
Wait,
prime time.
wait, I am so confused. This guy is going Spark of Strength on a 2-spark draft, right? It's first draft, 2 sparks were visible, Spark of Strength is picked up when Build Different was also available. Does this guy just hate size?
I think the guy just hates size. He's not a size Julie enjoyer like 99.9% of the population.
Well,
go down.
That's the Spark of Power difference. 2 KOs come through, and Spruce Log just stunned away Nade YT instead of going for the core, and that was just the right decision, and they're getting another goal.
I think we just live in the past. Spruce Log is creating the meta as we watch. Who cares about size when you have damage?
Who cares about being the mayor when you can just get the Spark of Power?
The Spark of Power is very powerful. No is no.
But like it's still a little rough there, right? Because there are 2 sparks on that draft, so you're guaranteed. Like you have just a less chance of being able to scale with those. It's whatever. They're just outplaying. They're just getting the KOs on night market. The monsters are looking like monsters right now. Caspian forced to make the saves, will do so. Fluffy Griffin trying to make something happen, but Spruce Log will continue forward. We'll just steal the orb and stay alive.
I mean, I'll say it. I think Willy Boyle and Spruce Log, they're going crazy. He's defending. Spruce is just putting it in. Air's hitting the core flip dimers. Like, they got the whole package. We're looking at a rank 1 team. Whoa, look at it. As I'm saying.
I mean, the missile prop, Dubu, not quite enough here as Scandal just finds the angle. And again, no hesitation. Lines it up. 1 point away from taking another set. And although X-Era that plays from behind often, I think this is a little too behind for them to play from.
Yeah, I think this is a little bit of a crazy Julie going crazy.
Oh my. Yep.
I mean, what is there to say? Tell me, Saya. Tell me, what is there to say?
I mean, is John Spruce Log the GOAT?
The guy is a 1,000-year-old free, and he's spreading his knowledge to his teammates.
Okay, well, the Spark Dream is not going to continue here, unfortunately. But there's still a lot of stuff that Mr. Spruce Log can get. Team player, though, remember, team player is the X factor. This could turn games around. This thing is overtuned. This thing wins games alone, but Knife's Edge does fall to the Juliet. How did they let this happen?
I think it's more unfortunate that Julie did not get egoist, because everyone knows when you get that training, your mental just skyrockets into the heavens, and you just win every single time.
Okay, but like, I'm still amazed that this Spruce Log guy, despite KOing them 24/7, somehow got that Knife's Edge awakening.
That is true. Knife's Edge is crazy. He takes the barrier, does a cool dribble, and nothing comes of it.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, but you can't score on every play, even if you're Spruce Log.
Yeah.
What?
Fluffy Griffin is applying the pressure, walks forward with the core, holding it down. The Arab core flips, but nothing comes of it. As the Alice has perfect defense.
I mean, Willy Boyle getting the clears around absolutely everybody, sending it through, not getting phased. Oh, but the expanse doesn't last quite long enough. Willy Boyle now looking a little low. Fluffy Griffin could get chip damage, but the barrier still taken. Caspane will have to get a good passing play to the top side, and the Atlas in an open net. That's one of the weaknesses of the Atlas, unfortunately. And I think first goal for these nuts.
I think when you're looking at an unmovable object, you just need an unstoppable force, which X is that in every sense of the word. He goes in, he gets right through the unstoppable wall, but loses all of his HP. Wonder if he will die.
I mean, Spruce Log is chasing, but can't quite get the KO this time, and that's one thing that these nuts have been playing for as a win condition, right? It's the massive X. They're really trying to make that, I guess, overwhelm in terms of the Strike War wins, in terms of getting the core upfield. Spruce Log, though, can't get the barrier, trying to win the Strike War. But reminder that Caspane has team player. This core can progress up the field at quite a rapid pace. The flip comes out, not hit by Willy Boyle, set up for a Strike War situation by Fluffy Griffin, and this X is just all over the place.
Yeah, the X is massive. If we did a side-by-side with X and Dubu, I'm not sure who I'd see as bigger. Because this X is just all over the field. And crazy save, though.
Yeah, flip defense by Caspane, and Willy Boyle has to be so careful in this open net yet again. And nade YT a little too fast for the Atlas. You know, the reverse sweep is possible. The scaling could come through.
Who do you think who would eat more tofu? X or Dubu?
Dubu.
If they were in a Dubu? Really?
Yeah, it would be Dubu.
Would it be Dubu?
I mean, look at his physique. Yeah,
but look at X's physique. You need to eat so much to be able to maintain that muscle mass. Let's be honest.
But like, tofu is mostly protein, right?
Is it? I don't know. I don't eat tofu.
Usually athletes eat like a like a ton of carbs to like recharge, something like
Um,
that.
I mean, they eat protein as well. They're athletes. You gotta eat protein to
No, but
build that
like,
muscle.
okay, so I'm Korean. Tofu stew is Korean. It's sundubu, okay? The sundubu strikers, whatever. That shit does not have carbs, okay? That shit is barely any carbs.
Well, you threw the Korean card, so now I just have to take your word for it. My bad, boss.
Oh,
I guess I is right. Core flip goes out, but nothing happens. And the two deaths will this X put it in.
oh,
Nope, the arrow will. Core flip right in. Willy Boy cannot do anything because his team is gone to the Shadow Realm. The gates of Obscura. They walked through.
yep, they're gone. But this draft is a little interesting. It's a little awkward. That the first pick is the era here. You would prefer the X be there, and that specialized training is probably going to be denied away by Willie Boyle. It feels a little bad though.
I mean,
And
we got Demolitionist, so.
oh yeah, demolitionists, and then now the Doobie might have to deny away heavy impact, but Spark of Focus is still there. So do you just go hotshot and core speed prey? Yeah, that's the thought. And Prize Fighters picked up, doesn't want the Spark of Focus. Okay, wait.
You know what? I'll say it. This was a good draft. There were some interesting picks, for better or worse. We're about to see this game shaked up like we've never seen before.
Fluffy Griffin just got KO'd partially by that Tofu Fortress from Caspain. Got stun locked in the missile prop Dubu wall. It was insane.
It was insane. The guy is gone from the field, but he's come back from his trip to Brazil.
They're really trying to get the core forward, but Nade YT with the defense. Fluffy Griffin getting one barrier, the cooldown refund, going for two, but Spruce Log will push forward. Fluffy Griffin now. The strike box with the ult X is massive. How are you supposed to win a strike war against that? But the barrier on the other side will drop. Spruce Log with a chance.
Is this world's fastest game? We're already 3 sets in. This is what, 4th set? They're really laying down the scores left and right. Bruce Log about to do one of his classic scores, but no, the core flip stops him.
Yeah, but Spruce Log with another opportunity. Damaged, but not being held back. Goes for a weird dash punch. Scandals will have to pick up the slack here with that flip. But no, they're not really able to make it happen. The core just bounces to midfield. Fluffy Griffin cleans up the KO, but it's being cleared to Scandals, and Scandals could get a flip goal here, but the log is just too massive. Rolls perfectly. Now it's up to Scandals yet again, but the team player passing plays to the top side. A great save by Willie Boyle, but the team player sends it back the other side. Fluffy Griffin wins the strike war, and I think they've scaled. I think Deets Nuts are back.
I think the X train is rolling. We're leaving the station and we're going straight to scoring town.
Spruce Log, though, despite all of that, can still get that first barrier, second barrier taken by Scandals, and despite all that, if the scoring can come through for the monsters, all of it can be forgiven. But that was a weird bounce there. Fluffy Griffin will get the cooldown refund. We'll get a bounce down. Willie Boyle trying to make the save. Spruce Log progressing it forward, but still not quite enough as it goes around the primary. Caspain has been really good in the nets, like not doing a lot of the classic mistakes that would lead to easy goals, but has to be careful in this situation. Oh, burns the log to get out of danger, and the KO comes through. And despite all the resources burned, you have to say it's worth it if they can get this point.
I mean, I'll say it. Maybe Dubu is the real monster in this match. He is holding it down with his massive stomach and big clapping arms. The core flip is remember what?
Remember in beta when the Dubu strike animation was just him flapping his belly?
Oh my god, I forgot about that.
That was the most ambiguous thing ever, and we loved it.
Yeah, I missed that. Now we just have clap, 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 clap.
Speaking of, though, Spruce Log trying to get a scoring opportunity, but the angle's not quite good enough. Willie Boyle now. Spruce Log, another chance? No, not quite.
You know what I just noticed? Everyone has gloves on. I didn't even notice that till now.
Wait, you're so right. Does that mean they canonically slap the core?
Probably, yeah, I think that's what that means. Like, maybe the core is so powerful they have to wear like gloves or like their skin would burn off.
Or do you think it's like an option select, right? Because goalies have to have gloves, but you can pick any character in the goalie role.
Well, I mean, like, you know, what do you mean an option select?
Like they're covering both their bases in terms of if the character's picked as goalie, they need gloves, so they put gloves on all the characters.
That is true. Yeah, I could see that.
This is the type
Oh,
of insightful discussion we have when it's 1-1, but now we can't have that because it's 2-1. Match point for the Monsters. Despite all our yapping about Deets Nuts coming back, they're just 1 point away. The Monsters could just take it here.
it could just take it. This is a very close game. Well, not close game, sorry. Wrong word.
But it is
This is
pretty
a very
close.
It's pretty close,
wait.
but they're just putting out points more.
And
It's a
also,
hard battle.
the
It's
X
a hard
is
battle.
dead, so I don't think the game's close anymore because Bruce Long is in there, covering the core flip, saved by Caspain, but another flip available, saved for now. Fluffy Griffin is back, and that massive strike box will save it until it goes to the bottom side. The Monsters fend off the team player Dubu, and they will move on.
And yeah, when you have a tree that's 1,000 years old with 1,000 years of knowledge, there's not much you can do. I think Spruce Log had the win coming for him.
And what a game it was. Well played. GG's. And eventually, yeah, as General Twee's saying, just keep striking. Eventually it'll go in. That's exactly what happened.
It's true. Just keep striking, and eventually the core will go somewhere. For the better or worse. Everyone played nice, though. Spruce really popped off. The Jubu really popped off. And the Era had some nice clears, especially with the core flip. Overall, really impressive. I would love to see more of that in future games.
Yeah. Well, congratulations to the Monsters, but their path doesn't end. They're against the first seed Chikara Kittens. What a team name next, so they'll have
What is
to
it?
fight a strong battle. They're against the
What is it?
Chikara Kittens.
Chikara Kittens. What's up with everyone naming their teams Kittens now?
Yeah, there's Era's Kittens Club. There's Chikara Kitten. Wait, what other kittens?
Oh, is that it? Am I just yapping?
I think there were a bunch of kitten names near the end of beta, or like early launch. I forgot.
Maybe I'll make a couple kitten teams.
Meow.
Meow meow.
Threesies Kittens in Westie Draft League. That's so right. Make sure to watch Westie Draft League on Mondays. Late night entertainment.
Whoa. Late night entertainment? Who does not love late night entertainment? I know I do.
Monsters take the win, and you know, with that comment, it's time for us to say our leave. That's the end of our block.
Alright,
Anything
well,
you
it
wanna
was
say?
fun. It was fun. I enjoyed it. No, I'll say it.
Yeah.
Watching this game is always a fun experience. Seeing how people evolve the game and play, it's very interesting. And I saw some pretty good plays, so
Yeah.
I'm happy.
It was pretty cool. But we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. See you in like how long? I don't know.
I don't think asking me is the best idea. I mean, I can throw out a number. Let me roll the dice. All right, we got 6 minutes. That's what I.
6
my
minutes?
6
Okay, 6 minutes is our timer. We'll be right back in 6 minutes. See ya.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to OSAS Season 4. I'm back in the casting booth. My name is Fem Bison, and I'm here joined by Saya still. Saya?
Yo, it's a different Saya. It's color casting Saya this time. It's
Oh my
where
god.
I will listen to Fem Bison yap about what's going on and try to yap about what will happen, which is, that's pretty hard. Color casting's hard.
It is hard, yeah, but unfortunately, I've been away for so long, I don't know what's going to happen anymore. So I just get to yap about what's going on in the present.
Wait. You've been away for so long that I think a lot of people don't know who you are. This is Fem Bison, who used to be the goalie for Bozo Bunch. Yes, that Bozo Bunch that's sitting in the North American Strikers League right now.
Oh my gosh. The lore reveal. I don't know. I don't remember the last time. The last time I was here was for the Invitational, right?
Yeah, the
Freaking
TV. That tournament was so good, by the way.
That was great. The story, dude, the forgot storyline. Oh my gosh.
But this will be an interesting matchup. Chikara Cat Girls, Mangoni Brawl. In the bracket, in the winners' quarters, there are 8 teams, okay?
Yeah.
3 of them are cat related. One of them's the Chikara Kittens. One of them's Cat Means Uwu, and one of them's Chikara Cat Girls. What's up with this?
Look. I also got a cat recently. I adopted a cat. His name is Bozo. He's actually sitting at my door right now. So yeah, I think it's just the season for cats, quite frankly. I think cats probably get just plus 20% move speed or something. That's the real secret. And finally, we're gonna see the bands come out. Luna bands from the side of Cat Girls and the Aimee band from the side of Bongoni Brawlers. Not surprising considering, the player named Aimee.
I think it might be a little bit of a nerf to name yourself Aimee if you're an Aimee player, because the other team kind of knows.
Yeah, and what if this is the plan, right? What if they've been only grinding Dubu and they're avoiding the Dubu ban by, naming themselves Aimee? What if this is bait?
The Bongoni Brawlers, on the other hand, this is an interesting draft. Going the Estelle Rune on, if there's a map to do it on, it's this map, of course. It is Oni Village, but Estelle goalie, Dubu forward, Rune what?
Yeah, not what I was expecting. AJ Cannon in this goalie slot with the Estelle pick. Would surprise it's not Dubu, but seeming to be able to hold down at least one barrier. And as I say it, Peter M just dribbles off the top and pockets it in. I spoke a little bit too soon, and Chikara Cat Girls off to a quick start.
I mean, what was that? The defense just not coming through, and I think that's one of the struggles of the Estelle goalie, right? When there's someone in your face dribbling, it's just hard to keep up without that speed and with those cooldowns that you have to use. And that's another barrier taken.
Right, but it actually looks like Bongoni Brawler is going to fire right back. Blades Valor playing very well off of that second barrier, dropping, managing to quickly return a goal. Both goals down in the first 15 seconds. This match is going fast.
Yeah, it is high tempo, but how much of that is just the players kind of getting back and warmed up, especially in this weird matchup over here? I have to wonder, because Blades Valor in front of the barriers has been so good, but if Peter M and Dairoth start blocking those passes, it's going to be pretty hard for Bongoni Brawlers to play.
That's true, and AJ Cannon unfortunately misses the strike shot, gonna go down a barrier, but still it is Oni Village. Holding one is just fine. And as I say, Aimee goes down a barrier. Now both teams have their goals open. AJ Cannon getting hit real hard, almost half health. Great save from Sage with the pillar. Now trying to take it up the field to score a goal of their own, but it's just gonna rotate around a little bit, and both teams kind of stalling out, looking for an advantage where they can find it. And
do you see that log? That log mixed Aimee up so much that it was just wide open for Blades Valor.
That log mixed me up, I won't even lie. That was an incredible log from Blades Valor. The Dubu forward actually paying off on this map. Maybe it's a matchup knowledge gap. Maybe it's just the surprise pick advantage. We'll see if that continues to play out for the rest of the match. For right now, Bongoni Brawlers are poised to take this first set.
They're really looking for it here, but it's really up to whether AJ Cannon can defend long enough, right? Because if Dairoth and Peter M get a little bit more speed, adapt a little bit more to the passing plays, block those lanes, it's going to be down to this Estelle to defend against the X, and right now it's looking pretty scary.
That is true. It's scary indeed. That was a close save AJ Cannon just made, but the strike shot, the range is keeping the core away from Peter M, being able to intercept those passes. And now, unfortunately, finally, Peter M manages to force it through. Barrier is going to drop for the side of Bongoni Brawlers. Dairoth now looking to get the core to Peter M again. Imee still with the flip-up, can use that for offensive pressure if need be. But Peter M, great mix-up there, just walks down, forces AJ Cannon to walk with him, hits it in the top pocket, and set point for both teams.
Yeah, with no resources available as an Estelle goalie, that's such a hard situation. The only way to win that really is just stand on top of Peter M and gamble the strike or win. And unfortunately, AJ Cannon was just spaced a little too far away to go for that option there. But the offense for the Bongoni Brawlers is coming in full force. Imee, though, with the flip available, has a bit of insurance.
As you said, she definitely does. Unfortunately, the flip is going to go down. Whiffed, and Blades Valor is going to immediately capitalize. Great play there. This pillar from Sage as well, providing a wonderful setup for Blades Valor to score that in. And Bongoni Brawlers are going to take the first set.
Now as we head into the draft, the aerial's an option, but maybe something else might be opted for by this Estelle goalie. Probably just the aerials, though. It is incredibly good on that Estelle character. And I don't know, if I'm the dude, yeah, Stagger Swagger, the raw speed. Even if the damage is not a factor here, that raw speed can make quite the difference. And of course, I'm just really surprised that Blades Valor gives up the Quick Strike. Quick Strike incredibly good on Dubu forward. It gives you a lot of control. Goes for the Chrono Boost instead for... I don't know.
I guess the kill setup, if they've managed to get like spec training or something, right? They can hit the combo.
But spec is already gone. It was in that draft, and they already had Castellast anyway, so it's just a little confusing. Like the dash range on Dubu forward. There was a pretty famous clip of Bells picking Dubu forward with Devon Atlas midfield and Nassel, and he did make use of that super surge, but it just feels like the quick strikes might have been better on Oni Village of all maps.
Especially because the person they gave it to is Peter M, this X player, right? And now the quick strikes are paying off massively as he can just stand in front of AJ Cannon and pressure them. And as you said, Estelle's not very good at the line. Now Blades Valor forced to come back on the defense. They're down a teammate Sage. 2 seconds till they respawn. Finally back up. And they actually managed to hold it down. But their goal is still open and they have 2 barriers to work through. Bongoni Brawlers are definitely on the back foot for this point. Now Imee looks for the roll, overcommits, and unfortunately gets punished for it. Now Bongoni Brawlers poised to take it away, and they do. Blades Valor, great shot placement just outside of Dairoth's range. And that was looking shaky, but they managed to bring it back.
I mean, with dribbling plays like those, that guy doesn't need quick strikes, I guess. The dribbles with the normal strikes made it happen there. And this Juno X comp, especially X on Oni Village, is going to find it pretty difficult to maneuver around the map. But Peter M getting the KO might just blow this point wide open.
Indeed, it might. The flip comes out from Peter M, gets the first barrier. Still, it's always the second that you need to worry about. And they have a power play opportunity, but Sage is immediately back up. Gets a great banish. The pillar as well forces the clear. And now both teams just trying to force this core out either into the barrier or into the open field. And still just jostling around. And finally, Bongoni Brawlers managed to get this clear. And now it's actually on the side of Chikara Catgirls, up to Imee to hold this barrier. Instead, the pressure's going to disappear. Great play from Dairoth there. Benji hold it down, flip, countered by Blades Valor, managed to hit it into the corner. And now both teams, once again, sort of just stuck in this midfield, looking for any opportunity they can find.
Yeah, and what I'm seeing right now in the midfield is that Dairoth is kind of autopiloting their strikes. They're kind of autopiloting the strikes to open field when Peter M is open for a pass, which makes it a little difficult for the offense to get through. But if a play like that can be made, if the pass can get the core out, then Chikara Catgirls could have this point in their hands.
Yeah, I mean, not to mention autopiloting passes with an Estelle around, even in the goal box, is just kind of asking for them to get intercepted. And AJ Cannon now, with some great saves there, the blink down to make sure it doesn't bounce off the corner into their own goal box. Blades Valor with the back pass to Sage, who can't quite find the goal, but the pressure is still on. This is where Estelle goalie really is shining that offensive pressure, and it's going to go off the corner, and Blades Valor with a great capitalization. Bongoni Brawlers.
I mean, there's converting in front of the net. Blades Valor looking so confident, taking their time, getting the dribbling plays, just waiting for the perfect strike opportunity. And when that kind of pressure is on, it is Chikara Catgirls that are unfortunately making the mistakes here. They're going to need to clean up their gameplay if they're going to survive.
Indeed, and it's especially important right there. I think they're underestimating the Cell goalie effect, as we kind of were. I mean, the offensive pressure there, a lot of what was keeping the core up for Bongoni Brawlers was the long-range Estelle abilities. And now even still managing to hold 2 barriers, actually, and what a great banish from Sage. Gonna make sure they keep on holding on and even actually convert it into an offensive advantage. Now Blades Valor looking to, just do what he does. And all the pillar from Sage's setup from Blades Valor, the coordination there, Bongoni Brawlers looking so clean right now.
They're looking really, really nice heading into this draft, and AJ Cannon can pick up that team player right now. That will just turn this game into an impossible task for the Chikara Cat Girls if that team player is picked up. And here it is, the passes now so much scarier, not just the abilities. It'll be basically a mountain to climb for them.
Absolutely. And I don't think anything that could be drafted here for the side of Chikara Cat Girls is really going to swing anything into their favor. A bit unfortunate for Chikara Cat Girls, but
Wait a second though. 1-2 Punch and Egoist both fall to Peter M and Dairoth. Those 2 awakenings could make the difference here. The core speed from that 1-2 Punch on the Juno, and the Egoist, of course, always an incredible offensive awakening, even on an X on Oni Village. If Peter M can build up that meter, get to Octavia levels of speed, and dribble it forwards, or if Dairoth can abuse that core speed against AJ Cannon, that could actually turn the game around.
That is true. Not to mention Peter M does also have quick strikes and cast to last, meaning he is a threat for just kill pressure in general. However, kills don't seem to matter right now, as even though they've got Blades Valor staggered, it is Chikara Cat Girls on the back foot, as as they focus as much damage as they can onto Blades Valor, trying to get them off the map and away from the scoring positions that they are holding. They're just there's so many holes in their defense right now, right? They're spending too many cooldowns trying to kill Blades Valor, so Sage just gets a free pass, and finally 1 pass is all that matters. Blades Valor, as soon as they get the core, score that because all their cooldowns are down.
Yeah, and this is just the difference in team play. The Bongoni Brawlers are playing calm, cool, collected, passing it back and forth. They have the luxury to do so. Chikara Cat Girl is a little too panicked, despite the great builds, right? The 1-2 Punch on that Juno, and Quick Strike's Egoist on Peter M, a combo that would otherwise just be game winning, but they just can't get the passing plays through.
You're right. I mean, I think, the Cell generally really good at intercepting passes, even from the back like that. And even though they're down this barrier here, I think Bongoni Brawlers still have quite a bit of pressure of their own. The Super Fortress gonna come out from IME to try and keep the offensive pressure going, but just some great maneuvering of the core goes around it, and Bongoni Brawlers manage to keep possession of the core. However, great pressure there from Dairoth, and jump up the Slimes, keep it in their own possession. Chikara Cat Girls firing back and stealing a flip from AJ Cannon.
Yeah, that used meter might be a little bit dangerous for AJ Cannon here, especially with that core speed. You saw the core accelerate for a moment as Dairoth hit it through a slime, but the flip available from Sage sends it through. Peter M will get 1 barrier, has to get 2 on this play to equalize. Almost, but the trajectory is not quite there. Unfortunately, Sage with the own barrier, and that might be a little bit dangerous for the side of Bongoni Brawlers.
Doesn't seem to be just yet, though. They're managing to keep this pressure up well. Great pillar from Sage. They're just holding it against that wall, looking for a pass to Blades Valor. The Super Fortress from IME, unfortunately, not going to do what it needs to. And so, once again, the rotation of the core from Bongoni Brawlers is going to continue. But Dairoth, it's as you said with the 1-2 punch, as soon as they touch the core, that core speed is a huge threat. And Estelle doesn't have many tools that can easily respond, especially if the Rose Warp is down.
Yeah, that 1-2 punch falling down, because I believe Dairoth was 4th pick, right? Blades Valor could have denied it, could have denied the Egoist, but went for the Monumentalist, which is not a good awakening on Dubu. In fact, some people might even say it's a downside, and there's just something about Monumentalist on Dubu that makes people pick it in really bad spots, I feel like.
I mean, it is an OSAS match, so it happens sometimes. And Blades Valor doesn't seem to really care as he catches a pass from AJ Cannon, and Sage gets the flip and scores it right through IME. The downsides for Monumentalist not really seeming to affect his gameplay whatsoever.
I mean, they're 1 point away, Bongoni Brawlers, despite everything, despite the build from Peter M, despite Dairoth getting the 1-2 punch. They could still take it here. Blades Valor, though, looking incredibly low. And remember, this is a quick strike X. The damage could be put out, but you know, Peter M slowed down by AJ Cannon's Crystal Thorns can't get the KO.
I was just about to say the Estelle Slow saving the life there, but 1-2 Punch Slime gets the kill instead. 1-2 Punch fighting more than just core speed for its value there. And now it's Chikara Catgirls with a power play opportunity. Peter M managed to use the flip to get the barrier. Good stuff there. And Dairoth actually just going to jump right up, win the strike war against AJ Cannon. And finally, they take their first set of this match.
And this is where the draft can bite them. This is where Dairoth can scale into oblivion. Doesn't get the hot shot. Wait, hot shot was already picked up, wasn't it?
I don't think hot shot was picked up, but it might have shown in a draft.
I'm not quite sure, but well, it doesn't get the hot shot here. Gets the dash range. Extra special is interesting here. Denies from the Dubu, takes it on the rune. The banishes will be quite dangerous. But Twin Drive and Primetime both available is great for the side of Bangoni Brawlers, as the Estelle will pick up one of them, and that adds very, very needed utility to AJ Cannon's kit. And unfortunately, as the last pick, Peter M has to struggle, scrape by with the spark of strength. And that's not the draft that, you know, the Chikara Catgirls wanted. That's not the draft that will save the game for them.
No, it's not, but their gameplay has been improving throughout the course of this match, so that might save it instead. What a great fortress from Blades of Valor, but what a better save from Aimi, and what another great save from Aimi, forcing it out of a bad spot. Great conversion from Chikara Catgirls as well. Immediately take down 2 barriers. Now Peter M finds the path to Dairoth, and as we've been seeing, Dairoth has had that scoring power with that 1-2 punch core speed. Unfortunately, there's Sage. Great stuff there from them. Almost beats the Strike War against the Log, but Dubu Log, once again, the king of Strike Wars in Omega Strikers. Dairoth with the jump into the pillar, and finally somebody goes down, not who we expected. And now it's Bangoni Brawlers with a power play opportunity. Blades Valor trying to get an opportunity to score here, but great defense from Peter M and Aimi. And unfortunately, the soup ball doesn't go through, so the pillar is going to punish. And Bangoni Brawlers find a lucky point.
That was so unfortunate. Chikara Catgirls, Aimi a little bit too panicked in that late game situation. And now they're down. Not quite out yet, but Blades Valor is looking very scary. Great clears from Aimi, not trying to send it towards the Dubu in any way. And Peter M with the follow-up, but AJ Cannon is defending quite well here. Aimi forced to use the flip, has to extract the core vertically. Will get it out, and, you know, they're holding on.
They are indeed holding on. Both barriers still up. The great banish from Sage takes Dairoth out of the equation for a second to move the core around. Does not quite convert into a barrier. Great defense from Peter M and Aimi there. Something I've been noticing, right, is Peter M has actually been falling back on the defense more against Blades Valor. Might be a good choice instead of the midfielder, because X is quite good in the Strike Wars. And if you're against a Dubu, you kind of want that over somebody who can cover a lot of range.
Yeah, because the core, you know the core is coming towards Blades Valor. You know that's the win condition for the side of Bangoni Brawlers, to have that Dubu maneuver the core around and score on your own Dubu. But now as the offense tries to progress, Aimi can't quite get it. Peter M, though, sends the core up around the projectiles of AJ Cannon. It's evened up in an instant.
Yeah, I mean, even with, you know, not the greatest of drafts, Chikara Catgirls are saying we're still in this. They're here to win today. And now AJ Cannon trying to strike shot off the kickoff. Looks for a play to start their team off, but it's actually going to be Chikara Catgirls with a bit of an advantage in the court possession. However, Dairoth putting the pressure on. The Slimes go through, get one barrier. Sage is going to return with the other one. Blades of Valor looking low. That, you know, they picked up Built Different earlier, right? And I think that was actually a mistake. That size is just getting them hit over and over again. And Dubu doesn't really pack that much KO power. Like, it's not super consistent. And now it's forcing them to play more safe. They can't play as aggressive as they were. And here, they're trying to get in close, trying to get this barrier, but it's not going to happen. As I say it, Blades of Valor proving me wrong, but also going to get staggered and might just die here before they get the ball. And instead, Dairoth going to flip the core out, just ignore Blades Valor entirely. They're just looking to score. They don't want this kill. Chikara Catgirls still holding on strong. Both teams looking for whatever chance they can get. Both goals are open. Peter M finally finds the kill on Blades Valor, who was staggered for quite a while there. It's going to go into overtime. Core speed's going to get even faster, and this unit's going to be more of a threat. But as I say it, nothing has to happen. Just great shot placement from Dairoth. Chikara Catgirls are 1 point away from tying up the sets.
Yeah, and Blades Valor, whether it be because of the extra size or not, just hasn't been able to stay in position to chip damage too much. Peter M gets in there, but a great save by Blaze Valor. But again, it's the 1-2 punch Juno that is causing havoc, and if they win this point, Dairoth could scale into oblivion, and that missed strike shot will make it so that this next draft is incredibly scary for the Bongoni Brawlers.
Indeed, it will be. We'll see if Dairoth picks up the MVP. Does not. Aimi does instead, but still, if... Oh, actually, Dairoth might just be denied.
Yeah, Dairoth is so late in the pool that they could deny Rapid Fire and they could deny Hotshot in these next two picks. And of course, Rapid Fire and Hotshot are incredibly good on these two characters. This is best case scenario for the Bongoni Brawlers. The Chikara Cat Girls basically just got obliterated by this draft order. They should have done, I don't know what they should have done, but if Juno just dribbled a lot in that last point, maybe they could have avoided this fate, because now this looks like a one draft for the Bongoni Brawlers despite losing the point.
Yeah, that's quite unfortunate for Chikara Cat Girls. Sorry, not Chikara Chatting. Different team. However, Aimi does pick up the missile prop, which does help their offense just a little bit, and their defense as well. The Soup Fortress, however, not going to help them stop Blaze Valor from taking both barriers with the Soup Fortress of his own. Now Sage in front of Peter M, managing to cut off the pass. Blinks away, however, trying to get out before they die. Blaze Valor can't quite find the goal there, as Sage finds a good pass, but it's just not quite where it needs to be. Dairoth instead now going to pick up the offense for the side of Chikara Cat Girls. But so far, Bongoni Brawlers are keeping great possession of this core, and as I say it, the theme continues, and Sage is actually just going to score. Every opportunity Chikara Cat Girls had there was immediately intercepted and turned around.
I mean, I just have to talk about that last draft again. That last draft could have been the lifeline for Chikara Cat Girls, but it was just the best possible draft for Bongoni Brawlers. And I think their game is secured here, because how do you play against a team that has scaled so much despite losing the set?
As you say it, actually the Monumentalist scaling coming in as well with the extra KO power from both Built Different and Monumentalist, making sure that Supal was going to kill Dairoth. And now, despite having the power play opportunity, Bongoni Brawlers couldn't seem to convert. Does get the flip off though away from Peter M, and now have another opportunity to take this barrier. Aimi holding on strong, but actually gonna manage to find an open window. I thought it was a little lights out for that barrier. Peter M with a flip of his own actually is gonna convert this into an offensive opportunity for Chikara Cat Girls. Now Blaze Valor also has a flip, so they do have to be careful. But if they can maintain possession of the core here, it might be okay.
It might be. I mean, holding on to that barrier here with such a tall task against Sage and Blaze Valor, especially that rune with Rapid Fire. The primary is coming out in full force, and you know, that's just a perfect pass to the Dubu.
Yeah, I mean, something has to be said, even without the draft scaling, right? Bongoni Brawlers has had incredible core control as a unit this whole set, like just this whole game. And it's been continuing to pay dividends, as even though Cat Girls have been finding those offensive opportunities, they've just been able to, Bongoni Brawlers have been able to intercept those passes, convert them into their own offensive opportunities, and score. And now they're up 2 points, and this could be the match. Chikara Cat Girl is going to go down their first barrier this time, and Sage and Blaze Valor looking for the, oh my gosh, that log placement was incredible. Do find the second barrier. The pillar going to keep it against the Soup Fortress, but that Soup Fortress is lasting just long enough because of that Timeless Creator to keep the core out of the goal box. And now Blaze Valor in the danger zone with health. Their own Soup Fortress not quite good enough to score, and Staggered barely survives with an evade, looking for a scoring opportunity on no health, playing a dangerous game, and Peter M is going to find the punish.
That flip was burned though. Peter M now without that core flip, without that resource, without one elusive as well. Sage now low, but still they have to get this barrier, and AJ Cannon is holding on so well. Peter M with the strikes, but it's not enough still. This Estelle has more than enough cooldowns to force the core away. The hot shots, not just the core speed, but the cooldown refund as well, really coming into play here. The flip has to be burned to get out, but Sage just has so many resources to play with. Blaze Valor with the Tofu Fortress will finish it off.
Great stuff there from Blaze Valor, Sage, and AJ Cannon. The Bongoni Brawlers just playing incredibly cleanly. Really, not much to be said about. Really, like, even ignoring the drafts, right? It was just great rotating the core around, looking for windows of opportunity, intercepting passes, and just stealing possession from Chikara Cat Girls every time they had the chance. And actually, that's going to upset Jakar Cat Girls, the higher seed, going to go down into losers.
Yep, the Bongoni Brawlers made it happen, and quite a good game too. They were looking to struggle a little bit because they kind of handed some massive power picks on over to Dairoth and Peter M. But in the end, the Omega Strikers draft system handed them bigger power picks right back, rapid fire hot shots, and they made use of them. They closed out the game cleanly.
And what was even crazier is all Dairoth needed was one of those things, but draft positioning had them so far back that they lost both. I think if Dairoth got either rapid fire or hot shot, both incredible picks on Juno, it would have been real hard for Bongoni Brawlers to bring that one back.
But that's it for that particular game. We're moving on to winner semis afterwards. We're going to stream 2 of them. Wow, it's only been an hour and 30 since we started. That's pretty chill.
Yeah, that's a quick pace. I mean, as we said at the start of the match, that match was pretty fast-paced, good, decent tempo there. Even though it went to set 5, still went by pretty quickly. I mean, Oni Village moves that core around fast. You know, the core speed from 1-2 punch, hot shot.
Yep, and it looks like we should be looking forward to one of the other games finishing. Probably Catmean Zulu versus Seraphim Oxblood will complete, and the winner of that will play against the Monsters, who we saw earlier in the previous game before this one. They actually beat the Jakara Kittens, and they have moved on into the winner semis. As a reminder, in this season of OSAS, top 2 of each weekly qualifies for the finale, and it's a shorter season.
Yeah, I mean, definitely less, more selective finale this time. A lot harder to qualify. It's not enough to just go undefeated in a Swiss format. You really got to be on your A game the whole way through this bracket.
Yep.
And we'll see if the team we just saw, Bongoni Brawlers, can continue that later on.
Oh. I'm getting news that the European team that entered was knocked out. That's unfortunate. And apparently one of the teammates in the European team was gaslit into thinking this was an EU tourney.
Dude, imagine you queue up for a tournament, right? And your teammates tell you this is an EU tourney. You load into your first match, you're on like 400 ping. What do you do? Like, actually, what do you do? Holy, that goes hard though. Shout out, you know what? Shout out that EU team. I have respect. For the willingness to play in this kind of environment where they literally just have like.
Well, it's only 100 ping.
It's only 100 ping. Is that really true? Oh my god.
Yeah, best case scenario is only 100.
Best case scenario is 100 is a little. Okay, hold on. 100 is like bad for Omega Strikers, right? Like we can all agree that like there was major issues about this back in the day before Central servers, where West and East teams would play and one team would be on 100 ping, and that doesn't sound like a lot, but it would just be unplayable. So if 100 is your best case scenario, it might be a little. I don't know.
Yeah. But we're just waiting for another match to continue.
I don't know what's with them. You know what? You can give me a rundown live on stream. What's been happening since I've been gone?
Okay, what's been happening? Well, Omega Strikers announced that it was dead.
Right, I was there for that. And
Okay,
that was
you were
like
there for that.
that cemented my retirement from playing, pretty much.
And then what happened? Oh, Kazan got reworked. Except the rework kind of made him better at killing. I think everyone feels so.
Oh man, I remember I saw in Bozo Bunch server talking about if you defend Kazan, consequences will be happening. Achi informing us it's 120 is the best case scenario. That's no good. 120 ping best case scenario for EU players. You know, did they win a match or did they go down 2 in a row?
They went down 2 in a row, unfortunately.
Oh, dude, imagine they won a match against all odds though.
That would have gone pretty hard.
Oh man. hidden storyline here because I don't think this was broadcasted, but the Dropletto best player in the world on ping arc happened a while ago.
Really?
Were you not there for that? This was around the time I stopped playing in NASA, but we had like 3 weeks where Dropletto was on 200 ping and like 90% packet loss, and we still like had close games and sets.
What?
Yeah, that was actually like what started like me just like not wanting to play because I was like I just didn't like I was like I don't know how long this is gonna go, and then school picked up, so it was a little unfortunate by the time Dropletto got his internet fixed. But genuinely, for like 3 series straight, it was like 300 ping, 200 ping Dropletto, 99% packet loss, standing at the enemy goal box, just waiting for a core that they might react to sometimes.
So that's why the Bozo Bunch record wasn't that great.
No, yeah, and not. I don't think. I as in the player, or I as in me, had great internet back then either. So it was indeed a little bit rough for us during that stretch. But it's okay. Forgot picked up where I left off, and now they're in NASA. So
They're NASA, not just NASA.
No, yeah, NASA. My fault. Yeah, I misspoke. My protege showing up. This dude comes to me in DMs. Do you want to be the coach for Bozo Bunch? And I said sure. So. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, we're just chilling, waiting for another game to finish, and apparently these are all bangers because they're going the distance. Katmizu versus Seraphim Oxblood and Chikara Yappers versus Rastel.
I think we chose the wrong match, Saya.
No, this one was a banger too.
It was a banger, but it was a real fast banger. What happened there?
Well, it wasn't that fast. It was still 22 minutes.
Was it 22? Oh my god. That felt a lot shorter than 22 minutes. I forget how fast Omega Strikers can feel, just because the pace of play is really like
Yeah.
no downtime game.
The game is so hectic, then you look at the stream uptime and it's like 6 hours.
Yeah. Or even if you're like playing like a series, you'll be like 3 hours deep into like a tournament, not wondering why you're so fatigued because it hasn't felt like it's that long. That is the Omega Strikers curse. But it's also one of the better parts about the game. There's no really boring moments whenever the game is on stream, so it's quite nice. Still, indeed, these matches are taking quite a while.
Has Achi sent anything to me that I'm currently not looking at? And oh yeah, that's a great idea. We've been yapping enough. You're so right. We can cut to break. That's a crazy concept.
There's no way.
All right, see ya.
We'll see you.
Hello everyone, we're back. I forgot we could go to break, but as soon as we went to break, this game was ready. So, we're heading right into it.
Yeah, we'll be looking at the Monsters versus Seraphim Oxblood. And, I mean, Seraphim, kind of another big name in the Omega Strikers community, along with Chikara, right? One of the other major organizations that you'll see floating around. They host their own tournament as well. Done a lot for the community. Good to see them here.
But we've seen the Monsters earlier. They took it over Deets Nuts 2 stream games ago, and now they're back. They're looking to take another win over the Seraphim Oxblood roster. And Seraphim Oxblood, this is a team of people that we've seen in OSAS before. Frying Pan Man and Soggy Iguana, 2 names that will be familiar to long-time OSAS viewers. But on the other side, Spruce Log, Willy Boyle, and Scandals, they score the goals, they make it happen, and Night Market is where they won last time.
Hey, I mean, map advantage there. X Atlas, both good picks on Night Market, a place that forces a lot of interaction in front of the goal line. Now Asher as well, I mean, known Night Market pick. Great, your ultimate absolutely disgusting here, can just shut down an entire lane on a map that only has 2 lanes. That can be pretty game impacting. We'll see, though, if they can make that happen.
Yeah, interesting comps coming out from the teams in this one. Juno, not a pick that you would see as like a huge priority on the Night Market map, and it'll be interesting to see how the different forwards score. Spruce Log on the X versus Lace on the Asher, and especially against these types of goalies, Lace is gonna have to work a little bit differently, because even Asher can't, I was about to say, can't smash all the buttons against an Atlas with cooldowns, but Willy Boyle, unfortunately, caught a little bit off guard, and that last line from Soggy Iguana, that's the first goal.
Quick start there from the side of Seraphim Oxblood, showing up. Lilas heard you, I think, did not want to respect your commentary, decided to, contradict it. Force Wiley Boyle into an unfortunate situation, get that first pick, but now it's going to be the Monsters looking to take one back as they go down their first barrier. Still, however, being able to hold one is just fine on this map as well. And as I say, Lilas looks to take the second one, and Seraphim Oxblood once again with an open goal to begin scoring on. Not to mention a core flip from Frying Pan Man, able to put the core where they need it for the offense. And the Juno Slime from Soggy Iguana going to be able to hold the offense together. That Willy Boyle, and Scandal is able to keep things going, keep the core up for Spruce Log, and now it's their turn to see if they can try and get some offense going. Spruce Log healed to not staggered by the astral intervention. Now Scandals and Spruce Log looking for an opportunity. Great macro prison there. Prevents anything from happening there, but Spruce Log with a better time punch finally managed to take down a barrier. Looks for a second one. Can't quite seem to find it, and once again the pressure is back on for the Monsters.
Oh, and barrier will be taken by Spruce Log. Willy Boyle will have to make something out of this open net situation, but strikes too early. Laulace doesn't have to use the core flip, and that's another goal in the favor of Seraphim Oxblood. This team is clutching up when it matters. Laulace has meter to play with in this point. The bars are a little scary on the Monster side, but if Seraphim Oxblood can take the barriers early and often, and keep in mind, these aren't your only village barriers, these are much harder to defend than those, and although one barrier being up is still pretty safe, it is much easier to take them.
Absolutely, it is. It is not so. It is definitely not nearly as easy to defend these. And unfortunately, the core flip actually going to be baited out from Willy Boyle, so they have one less method of defense. Lilas still with their own core flip, just looking to survive Spruce Log, though. Spruce Log managed to force the flip out from Lilas, though. Great play there, knowing that if they damage them enough, they will force the meter usage as they're forced to stay alive. Now, another good flip from Spruce Log as they managed to put it into Seraphim Oxblood's goal box, looking for some offensive opportunity, but great defense from Frying Pan Man, Sagiwana, and Lilas, who went all the way back to defend, and now they're going to convert it into an offensive opportunity. Both goals down for both teams, and now both teams just looking for an opportunity. It's going to be the Monsters with their first chance, barely whiff a strike and lose control of the core. However, it's going to go right back to them, and Spruce Log gets handed a goal off some awkward bounces, and they keep this set alive.
Yeah, but look at their meter. It's looking low. Well, looking low on both sides, thankfully,
Yeah.
if you're a Monsters fan. And they'll be able to hold on for quite a while longer. It really depends on how they're playing the lanes, right? Soggy Iguana is controlling the core so well around Scandals, getting into Lawlace again. That's the set. That's the draft pick order win, at least for the first pick. You know, we've seen drafts where the winning team kind of gets a little messed up, if you remember that Oni Village game.
Yeah, the one 5 minutes ago. Yes. Yeah, not to mention, there is something that must be said about Soggy Iguana's play, right? They're doing a really good job, I'm seeing, of baiting out Willy Boyle's cooldowns, which leaves him really vulnerable to Asher's immense scoring pressure. If you're Atlas, you need those cooldowns. You have the ability to stop Asher in her tracks, but only if you have them. And so if you're constantly getting baited by Juno Slimes, if Juno Slimes are going around your expanses, going around your projections, there's nothing you can do when Asher finally gets that core in front of you. Not to mention now this Asher with Rapid Fire gonna have that primary up even more often to score. Scary stuff.
I really, really like how the Monsters played that draft. Willy Boyle, though, looking like they're lagging a little bit, walking a little forward. But the way they played that draft, they waited for Spruce Log's pick and made sure that as many options were available for the X as possible. Because there was a non-zero chance that if they had picked a little too early, Seraphim Oxblood could have made it so that the X had basically no options. But, you know, they still got the better draft, Seraphim Oxblood, and they are now pushing forward. 2 barriers taken, looking for the goal.
Indeed, and Frying Pan Man looking to start up the offense for his team in the backline, holding it down against Spruce Log and Scandals. However, Spruce Log going to take a great strike work, force that barrier out. Frying Pan Man doesn't actually use the core flip. I was getting ready to say flips the core away, but it's actually going to be Spruce Log just winning a strike core clean and taking the first point of set 2.
No time to use the core flip, it seems. Too busy getting strike ward, as Frying Pan Man now might have to use it soon as Spruce Log is getting in there. This is a different Spruce Log, it feels like, from the ones we saw in the previous points. Looses out of the ensnared drums and tries to get in there, and this damage might really start racking up, as although you might not think of Juno as a traditional damage character, there's a lot of chip.
Indeed, if you're not careful about the slimes, that might just happen to you. Soggy Iguana getting sent off the side after taking just a little too much chip damage and getting Bellrunger. And now it's going to be Spruce Log putting the pressure on once again. Scanned all 3 members of the Monsters actually with flip, forcing the flip out of Frying Pan Man. Scandal still has a flip of their own, not even needed to score as Spruce Log gets another clean strike war. The strike wars have been looking incredible for him in this set. I mean, he just woke up.
And they have a massive meter advantage in this one. 2 flips to nearly empty bars. If they rush down this point, they could just even up the game in an instant, and there's no other points to play with that they could score. 1 barrier taken, but Lawlace with a chance. 1 barrier on the other side. It's so difficult if you're the Atlas to cover both. And Scandal, Spruce Log though, strike war like you said, and all the barriers are open.
All the barriers open indeed, and now Scandals with a flip. Willy Boyle with a flip. If he wants to move up and score, he absolutely could right now. Unfortunately, he whiffs it in the middle of the field. Still, though, they have the pressure. They have the offense. Lilas with a good primary manages to force that to the other side, but not for long, as the slimes from Scandals and the pressures and strike wars from Spruce Log are going to be able to keep the offense going for the Monsters. They still have this barrier to hold. Going to be able to keep on holding it. Lila's just not enough on their own. Spruce Log going to find the KO on Soggy Iguana. And now, even though that goal is finally open for Seraphim Oxblood, it's just not going to be enough. And Spruce Log goes right around the flip as well. 3-0 for the Monsters. Some Monsters indeed. That was incredible play.
Well done. Well deserved first pick. But this draft is not what you want to see. If you're Spruce Log, sure, you get the specialized training. Sure, you pass down 1-2 punch, but team player rears its ugly head. And this is a guaranteed pickup for Frying Pan Man. Of course, specialized in 1-2 punch. Go Spark of Strength instead.
Wow.
What? Huh? Huh?
I was, yeah.
1-2 punch given for free?
1-2 punch given for free. All the way down to Soggy Iguana, who now has Castle Ass 1-2 punch Juno.
Huh? Yo, I I have no words. You just went from one of the winningest drafts of all time to giving your opponent's team player 1-2, which is just a core speed combo that could just clutch out any game.
Apologies, some difficulties on my end. As you were saying though, that core speed combo is absolutely dangerous for the monsters. However, what is more dangerous is Spruce Log's damage on Lilas, who actually does manage to heal up, picks up a couple of orbs, but once again immediately gets chunked back to half and heals up again. What is going on with their health bar? You know, their health bar on a bit of a roller coaster here, but consistently they are able to stay alive, not give Spruce Log those power play opportunities that he was capitalizing on earlier. Now Spruce Log, though, still getting in the face of Seraphim Oxblood and getting that pressure going, forcing the flip out from Frying Pan Man, and once again, they find themselves with a meter advantage. Great placement from Willy Boyle. Managed to take the barrier just as Spruce Log goes down, and all they have to do really is hold for like 10 seconds, and then they'll have a great offensive opportunities as Scandal still has a flip up. And before the respawn, Scandal just goes in, pops the flip.
Yeah, but this is overtime, and this is scary, and Spruce Log parks in front of the goalie, gets the Strike War win yet again. They don't care about the draft. They can just hold off. They're confident that Willy Boyle can hold on against the core speed combo.
Indeed, and he is. I mean, those barriers are not going down. As I say, Lilas, it says no core speed necessary. Let me just win 2 Strike Wars. You know, Fundy's gap for a second there. Now Lilas looking to once again put it on, finds the pass to Sagi Iguana, who capitalizes with that rework Juno jump, and just great, clean, fundamental play there for the side of Seraphim Oxblood.
Really, really, really clean. As, whoa, Sagi Iguana long range. That's the 1-2 core speed really coming into play. And Bison, it's looking a little scary though as Spruce Log is pushing up.
Yeah, now Spruce Log with the pressure of his own. However, the core speed from Sagi Iguana actually proving to be an asset on defense as well. Just not giving Spruce Log enough time to get into Frying Pan Man's face. And now the buffs come out from Frying Pan Man, just trying to keep that offense going. Lilas keeping great control of the core in that bottom corner. And when it gets rotated around, Sagi Iguana is right there to intercept. And now the flip goes out from him, trying to get that core into the goal, but great stop from Willy Boyle. However, it's still the monsters on the back foot as they're forced to contend with the pressure, and they still have a barrier to take down for Seraphim Oxblood. Yeah. Also, what a dangerous save to make by Willy Boyle, passing it to Lilas, but also hitting them away from it with the Astral Protection. Great play there. Unexpected stuff, managing to keep the core rotated. Now Spruce Log burns the foot to try and get the barrier, but Frying Pan Man just great strike. Keeps it out. Another great strike, but unfortunately right into the middle, and now they finally go down that barrier. It's sketchy for both teams here, forcing out the flip for Frying Pan Man, but it's going to be Lilas with the flip and a great expanse from Willy Boyle. The core's in a dangerous spot, but he manages to strike it away from the barrier beam. And now the Juno Slime steals it away from Spruce Log. That core speed is so dangerous, but Scandals also has that overtime core speed to take advantage of and snipes it right under Frying Pan Man. What a point for both teams. I mean, they both played that really well.
Yeah, but if you're the side of Seraphim Oxblood, you kind of feel bad you had that point in your hands. Those are the points where you should be favored, where you should have the overtime advantage, where you should be accelerating the core forward to where the monsters shouldn't be able to deal with it. And they're going to have to really boss up. They're going to have to figure something out here if they're going to stay alive.
Indeed. This set looking like it's about to go to the monsters. Spruce Log ready to put on that pressure he's been putting on all game again. Lilas already at half health as Spruce Log decides to look in his eye, look at him the wrong way. He might just go off the map, and indeed he does. Forces the elusive. Lilas does manage to recover to the orb and stay alive from the bell ringer, but it's going to be Willy Boyle finishing off the kill as Scandals pressures well, and Spruce Log rotates in, and immediately both barriers go down. And it's going to be a goal scored for the monsters. Great delegation of responsibility. Oh my god, Willy Boyle finishing up the kill while the midfielder and forward rotate to score.
Yeah, very, very well played, and now it's getting a little bit interesting in this draft. A lot of interesting options available. Mr. Propulsion Egoist, I think, might blow this game wide open if it falls too far, and it'll be taken away by Frying Pan Man. Doesn't want that falling in the hands of any particular forwards, but it's a little bit awkward, right? The Egoist not as powerful on the goalie position. You could have gambled that it would be let through and tried to give it to one of your forwards instead. But it would just be prize fighter in the hands of Spruce Log. And with how much more the monsters are KOing compared to Seraphim Oxblood, that might actually get a few stacks.
Indeed, it might. I mean, they also have the benefit of the Atlas ultimate, so they can brawl as much as they want because they'll get their health back, but the enemy team won't. And immediately, Lilas is just going to go down. The projection and the punch from X just insurance for the kill, basically. And Spruce Log looking low here, but still, they have the pressure, and there's not a lot of KO pressure from the side of Seraphim Oxblood right now. You're going to get both barriers with that power play opportunity, and now looking to score with Lilas back on the field. Does get that speed buff to run back and does manage to play the defense well, but still the pressure is on, and unfortunately Willie Boyle hits it into his own expanse, taking his own barrier.
And Willie Boyle, though, on the clears has been impressively clean. Look at that clear. Look at the layered pressure from Scandals. Oh my, Willie Boyle started it, and the forwards made it happen. But Willie Boyle has been really, really good at just quitting around Lovelace, and Lovelace has that habit that a lot of brawlers have that it takes like forever to fix. You space a little bit away from the wall, and so the goalie can just aim the side clear every single time with no repercussions.
Indeed, yeah, that is something I definitely abused a lot back in my day when I was still playing goalie. I sound really old right now, but you're right. And as we say it, actually, the monster's just cleaning up, get both barriers, and Scandal's going to snipe that in with that 1-2 punch slime core speed. No, Frying Pan Man just can't react.
The core moving way too fast. Definitely something that plagues the current state of the game, I think. A lot of core speed available. And wait a second, Soggy Iguana going for a play, looking to keep the team alive here. A lot of flips available, but a lot of laces low. The core almost goes in off of a weird bounce into center, but I think importantly, these flips are burned and nothing is found.
Indeed. And now the spacebar from Willie Boyle going to manage to make a clutch save. He manages to find the clear as well. It's as you said, the spacing from the brawlers giving him just a little bit too much space to rotate that core around. And Lilas hits it right to him, so he gets another clear. And now pressure is on for the side of Seraphim Oxblood as the core is in their half the field. They manage to survive. The core speed from Soggy Iguana provides some good offensive utility as well, but the flip from Willie Boyle is going to secure the offense and the point for his team as Spruce Log finishes the job. And the monsters, truly some monsters indeed, showing up and showing out.
They bossed up. They are the ones that will be the first to advance into the first qualification match, the winners qualifiers, otherwise known as the winners final, because grands isn't being played. It's only winners and losers finals, and those are the two qualification matches. But you know, they're in there. That they are in the spot to play for it, and if they lose, they'll be in the spot to play for it again.
Yeah, I mean, they've got with the way they're playing as well, I mean, I would be very surprised if they did not qualify today. That game was pretty phenomenal from them. Willie Boyle had a bit of a rough start at the very beginning, but immediately he adapted. He started punishing the improper spacing, and it was just smooth going from that point on.
They made it happen, and the next one will be coming at us quite swiftly. It is Rastel, who we haven't seen, versus Bongoni Brawlers, who we have.
And Bongoni Brawlers, unfortunately, wait. No, they won, right? I'm tripping. I'm so sorry.
This is the other qualifier.
This is the other qualifier, right? But the Bongoni Brawlers, a team we have seen just right before this game, playing incredibly well, playing cleanly. Getting a little lucky with drafts as well, not to mention, but they did capitalize, and that's really what matters, because you can get drafted as well as you want, but you still got to play well as well. And I guess we're in for a treat. I mean, I'm excited to see them again.
Yeah. AJ Cannon, Blades Valor, and Sage. These three, not the most conventional pickers of the characters, but they make it happen.
They made it happen. And I mean, look, the Blades Valor Duvu forward was cooking that whole match. He was winning the strike wars. He had great core control along with Sage. They were rotating the core around the goalie. They had everybody confused. We will see if Rastel can keep pace with that incredible offense coming from Bongoni Brawlers. Even AJ Cannon taking part in that with Rastel goalie. We'll see if he has something similar lined up. Another ranged goalie pick, maybe.
Yeah, definitely have to see. But as we head down to the losers bracket, which is slowly progressing, there's a lot of demons in there, also known as 3 million Jakara teams. We'll see if they can claw their way back up to the losers final. But oh man, there's a lot of games left to be played.
Yeah, no kidding. I mean, still, the Jakara team's not bad at all. Jakara Cat Girls had a pretty good showing against Bongoni Brawlers, just losing out in the draft at the end there, and Bongoni Brawlers managed to capitalize. But I would not be surprised if they made a fairy tale losers run. They also... How many games do they got left? They got eliminated decently late, right? Like, a couple rounds in.
Yeah, the Jakara Cat Girls, if they want to qualify, they need to win 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, they need to win 5.
If they make this fairy tale run, that would be a script. That would be scripted, actually.
OSAS isn't like happy 4 teams qualify anymore. It is.
No, it is a bloodbath.
Everyone will fall in the losers bracket, and only one team will remain.
What's that? Actually, no. Maybe I don't say this on cast. I was about to spoil Blue Lock for some people.
Don't do it.
The Blue Lock spoilers. You know what I'm talking about, right? Yeah. Are you caught up?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Truly, that is what it's like, though. But I'm just sitting here waiting for this match to start between Rastel and Bongoni Brawlers. Still, I am once again very excited for Bongoni Brawlers. Big fan of their play. We'll see if they can keep it up. Have not seen Rastel play before, actually. I recognize Meowsy, but I've never seen them. I recognize 2 names, right? But I've never seen them play. So it'll be interesting to see if the talent that has birthed since I've been gone is, what it's like.
Yeah, we'll definitely have to check it out. But this game should be getting started shortly.
I was going to say, while we wait... Speaking with all the cat-themed teams, you mentioned there was like 3 or 4 in winners a moment ago. My cat is here to say hi. It's begging for food. Bozo, can I put you to the mic? He's not interested, guys. It's so sad.
It's okay. Stream got to hear like 1 meow.
Let's go. That's all that matters. Also, looks like Dragonlance just disappeared. Oh, he's back.
Wait, so who's the goalie?
Is it Dragonlance or is it Meowsy? Yeah. What? I guess we'll find out when they load in, right?
I'll just ask just in case, so no emergencies happen.
Oh my gosh, they just... Oh, wait, no, it is Dragonlance goalie. Okay, they wanted to be Dragonlance goalie. They just had some weird lobby mishap, I suppose.
Just waiting on 6 readies for us to get started. But this, yeah, as you said, this will be a bit of a banger. The Bongoni Brawlers, they play some cool picks.
Yeah. Also, Blade's Valor in chat saying he is betting his life savings on this match. Betting? Are you betting on yourself, or are you rigging the game?
I mean, there are times where Mr. Frightfully Fresh has bet against himself, so it's a win-win whether he wins or loses the actual game.
I did that too. I won't even lie. I would hop on stream, bet like all my points on the enemy team, and then play my heart out. So, hey, it is a good way to hedge your bets, right? If you lose, you got the channel points. If you win, well, you won, so you don't really need the channel points. You got other gratifications. And we're into Clarion map, actually. Oh my gosh, the surprise pick.
Yeah, Clarion Test Chamber, the pick here, and the Dubu forward, not as chill on this map. It's a lot easier to get KO'd. So if that gets picked up, I really hope Rastel, I guess, like picks up a lot of damage to punish that.
Yeah, I mean, Dubu does. I mean, as we were seeing earlier, right? Even in Oni Village, not really known for like being high damage, high KOs. Blade's Valor found himself consistently, and as we say, Dubu is immediately locked in. But it could be Dubu goalie. It
could be, but is this the type of team that would?
Well, what would I know? I guess not.
These could be the forwards. The sad boys
imagine Dubu Atlas forward.
Okay. Well, we know where these are going.
Okay. Dude, could you imagine though? That would have gone incredibly hard, actually.
But on Nassel, the sad boys did pick Dubu Atlas forwards in Nassel and won. So
is that where the Bells clip comes from?
Yep.
That goes hard. And it's going to be side streets first? Oh my gosh. With the
Yeah.
Drakkar invisibility to boot. Drakkar standing in the Drakkar zone, trying to look for that first barrier. Does manage to find it. Dofus capitalizing off some good control from Meowsy there, putting it where he wants to be. But Sage with a good strike or with that pillar punishes Dragonlance for stepping a little too far up. Try and use that invisibility for a play, and it's going to be Blade's Valor punishing him again with a great strike ward. But both teams actually managed to remove all 4 barriers incredibly quickly, and now it's anybody's goal.
Anybody's goal here, but importantly to start was team player 1-2 punch, and with that team player all around for the team of Rastel, they have a lot of speed. They just have 15% more speed across the board, I believe, and that's a big difference in terms of maneuverability. And
You mean among Titans, not team player. Yes.
Yeah, I mean among Titans, but among Titans is a very teamwork-oriented awakening, you know?
Yeah, no, I mean, yes, for sure. And also the speed, indeed, as you said, being able to outpace your opponent is a big deal. Not to mention, Blade's Valor immediately goes down. You were saying that punishing Blade's Valor for picking that Dubu forward pick, getting those KOs was going to be a good idea for the side of Rastel, and they do seem to be playing off that. What a scary pillar from Sage, though. Almost finds the barrier and says it's going to be Blade's Valor finishing the job. And now, actually, it's going to be Bongoni Brawlers. That name is a bit of a tongue twister. Looking for their first goal of the match, despite Blade's Valor going down early. Now he's dribbling off the top with a great shot placement against Dragonlance. Dragonlance just barely out of range. That Among Titans actually punishing him. Not enough size to reach that.
Now it's getting a little bit spooky because these variants are where the Dubu forward can do a lot of, I guess, trolling. It just walks through the center, gets a Tofu Fortress, and although it doesn't succeed that time, great elusive by Doofus TTV. That guy just elusive the sound cue of the Rune Banish. That's something you have to do.
That is indeed some great reactions there. It's going to be Era getting the maximized Era buff. Now Doofus TTV putting that pressure on with that size, with that speed. Meowsy gets the flip off, but great defense from AJ Cannon, using those Atlas abilities well, manages to hold it down. Still, their goal is open, and it might be a little bit risky here. Managed to rotate around Meowsy, beat out that shotgun with the strike from Sage, but just a little bit too far from the core, not quite the movement you needed, and now it's going to be Rastel up 2-1 against Bongoni Brawlers.
This is looking even better for Rastel, as this variant Dubu has to be extra careful on. The kill power immense, but no elusive on the banish that time from Doofus. The KO does come through though. Doofus, the Aeronado, looking quite nice. And now with the passing plays, they could just take both barriers here.
Yeah, that Aeronado is something out of Hamster Quest's playbook, as they both go down, as they manage to take down both barriers of the side of Bongoni Brawlers. And now Rastel, playing very well, is managing to punish at least just the damage on this map, right? Especially with that barrier, and just threads the needle through both Sage and AJ Cannon. They left a little bit of a gap, and it was spotted. Now Doofus TTV, great shot placement, manages to earn himself a first pick in this draft with quick strikes on the board. If I think of to one of my former teammates, I know immediately what is being drafted, but walk us through.
If it was I there, the quick strikes would have been picked up without any doubts, but the super surge, I don't like it. I think quick strikes was the better
Yeah,
pickup.
I think quick strikes was the play. I haven't been around for quite a while, but even now, I don't think super surge is the pickup here. But then again, Era does have quite a bit of speed, especially if you're talking like 3 Among Titans, right? You got that extra speed bonus. So if they can continue to just keep that pace going, it'll be really hard for Bongoni Brawlers to keep control of the core at all, which is their main playstyle.
Yeah, and that Aeronado looking a bit like an Estelle beam even. Perfect timing to take the top barrier. And that shotgun while being banished. What great plays coming out from Rastel. This team is going above and beyond. The core control is immaculate. And once again, the shot placement will come through eventually.
Indeed, and Meowsy, not even needing the shot placement, just takes a great strike war against AJ Cannon. Good patience there. Manages to take beat that out and get the point. Just great fundamental play from the side of Rastel.
And this map is where, just maybe, there could be a little bit of a resurgence for the Bongoni Brawlers if Blade's Valor can get a good creation down onto the bouncy bumpers. This is a much different map than it was in beta. And right now, with the goalie gone, Doofus, great NATO, and another goal for Rastel.
This Doofus guy is playing out of his mind, genuinely, right? All these NATOs have been incredibly well done, sniping people off the map, sniping the core to where it needs to be. I mean, these are just incredible tornadoes, and I think we'll be seeing a lot more of Doofus in the future. For now, he's still got this match to close out and win. He's got the flip up, Meowsy putting the pressure on as well. Dragonlance, under just a tiny bit of pressure from Blades Valor, but manages to space the core around and keep the offense going for his team. Now, Blades Valor disappearing into the invisibility, looking for an opportunity to get something going with the core. Instead, gets a kill on Doofus with the sneaky Dubu Assassin pickup. Not something I expected to see this match.
Yeah, that KO is great, but they can't really make anything of it. The barrier not even taken. A great clear by Dragonlance. Pressures the other side while getting the core away from Blades Valor. And the offense is just not progressing for the side of the Bongoni Brawlers. Finally, a barrier is taken, but it's just that one barrier. They still have the goal to score.
Indeed. Banish comes out from Sage, though, keeps Doofus off the map for a little bit, which, as we know, Doofus is a bit of a high-value target this game. However, Blades Valor showing that he's still there. Even despite this Dubu pick not being the best on this map, it's been making him take damage. It's been getting exploited. He's still got those strike fundamentals, and he's been capitalizing with those.
Yeah, and it looks like Dragonlance actually lagged a bit there. Lagged to the top. Gave Blades Valor an opportunity, and Blades Valor doesn't miss those. But this time, without lag involved, just stuns up the goalie. And if Blades Valor can convert like this when in position, the game could turn around.
Indeed, great pass off that dangerous little bumper there from Sage to Blades Valor, but better defense from Doofus. And now they hit him into the damage zone. Blades Valor gonna go off, but what a great save from AJ Cannon. The intervention, impeccable timing. Blades Valor actually full health. Meowsy the one punished despite everything that just happened. AJ Cannon still has the flip for insurance as well. Forced to use it, but an even better shotgun from Meowsy. Strike force the flip, and now both teams are down both barriers. And if Rastel's scores here, they're in very good position to win. It is dangerous from Bongoni Brawlers right now.
A great flip from Sage, though, to the bottom. Blades Valor trying to get a shot. Gets it around the core flip of Dragonlance, but that's not quite enough to get the goal. Doofus in position, dribbling. And this is the danger, right? This Rastel squad is so confident. They are fine in core controlling. They don't want to rush the goals. They find the shot placements, and they don't just half-heartedly throw it at the goalie.
Yeah, they have excellent patience and timing, and as we say it, there's Meowsy strike-wearing Sage from the edge of his strike range to score that, and it is what you said, it's just the patience, it's the timing, it's the shot placement. They've got just great fundamental scoring, and it's working out incredibly well for them. And now Doofus, who has been playing out of his mind, gets a great, gets a first pick, though I'm not sure if this is a great draft.
This isn't the 8 awakenings that you would like to see if you're the side of Rastel, but you'll never turn down a Stagger Swagger, especially as the KOs were coming through later in that round. And of course, always denying it from the Dubu forward is great. You feel pretty comfortable doing that.
Yeah, and now Bongoni Brawlers kind of on the back foot. Once again, the stagger from Big Fish might keep Blades Valor on the map just a little bit longer, but it's not a lot, only 200, and there's been quite a bit of damage coming out from both teams. Now Doofus with a good B manages to keep Sage tiny for quite a bit. Sage unable to make a play there, but Blades Valor does not need the midfielder, instead takes both barriers on his own as Sage holds up the backline, finally coming up from being small. Once again, small. Now AJ Cannon just holding it down for his team. Both barriers still up for him. He's relaxing in the back here as his team tries to run that offense, tries to get that point early on as Bongoni Brawlers looks to make a comeback.
They're looking, but can they do it? Dragonlance lags and gets KO'd. Blades Valor with a massive strike war. That's 1 point on the board at the very least. The goalie unfortunately deceased.
Unfortunately deceased indeed. Not to mention the excellent banish from Sage, taking 2 players out of the play, making sure that Blades Valor had plenty of room to work for quite a bit there. And now Bongoni Brawlers look like they're slowly easing their way back into this game, but it is definitely an uphill battle. Meowsy with a great shotgun manages to pressure AJ Cannon, but a better expanse manages to keep both barriers alive. Now Doofus tries to get a barrier of his own, but Sage with a great teleport manages to keep that going. Blades Valor in the corner, trying to dribble, to make the plays that he's been making all night, Can't quite seem to find a pass, though, as Doofus and Dragonlance just keep the core away from him.
Oh, but now is the opportunity. Goes for the double barrier, can't quite get it. And Dragonlance will have to defend the single one, more than capable of doing so with the cooldowns available. But you gotta watch out for those bumpers and the rune pillars, trapping them there. Flip burn, Blade's Valor stays alive, and the Atlas Res keeps him alive for a little bit longer, dissuades the KOs. But if they can get the KO here, this could be Rasto opening up the game.
Indeed, and Meowsy can't quite seem to capitalize on Blade's Valor's staggered status, trying to keep him staggered, but there's just not enough KO threat from the side of Rastel to really kill Dubu here. And now Dragonlance and the Great holding it down there manages to actually clear it out all the way to the enemy side of the field, but AJ Cannon also playing incredible defense. Both goalies actually playing incredibly well here, as it's just up to the forwards now to score first.
Meowsy looking for any type of lock and load, but it is actually Blade's Valor with the long-range Tofu Fortress that makes it happen. And on a chaotic high core speed variant like this is where Rastel needs to make something happen, but they can't. It is the rock solid Blade's Valor who stands in the enemy side of the field and finally gets it done.
Yeah, and something you'll notice, right, despite the damage available for the side of Rastel onto Blade's Valor, they're not able to capitalize it into a KO, and so Blade's Valor had plenty of time to keep on working there. Great banish from Sage, forces Meowsy out of the map and guarantees his team a barrier. Now they look for a second one, can't quite get the pillar off with the teleport, but a right click there is going to get the second barrier for this team, for Bongoni Brawlers, and now all they have to do is score an open goal. And now Sage, once again with another excellent pillar, manages to even take Doofus off the map. It's looking great for Bongoni Brawlers here right now. They have to capitalize while this era is down.
They do, but they banish one. Oh, more lag from Dragonlance. A moment of panic, and Sage capitalizing to the top side, catches out a strike. That's a set on the board for the Bongoni Brawlers.
Yeah, down but not out. They're trying to mount a comeback. AJ Cannon gets that MVP for the draft, and there are a couple of options that he could take here.
All right. This is the big draft that could decide it all. Prime time. Does it fall is the question. And the rune picks it up. The Bongoni Brawlers. The Bongoni Brawlers have such a massive chance here, especially with the Demolitionists pick up this Dubu.
Yeah.
Is that maximum size Dubu?
Yeah, it's max. No, he doesn't have built different, right?
Okay. It is very close to maximum size Dubu, though.
It is a very large Dubu indeed, yes. Big hamster, gonna do some big things at the enemy side of the field as Sage is banished, takes Dragonlance out of the map, but it doesn't really matter as Meowsy solos 2 barriers on the other side of the map as well for his team. And now Rastel actually off to an incredibly quick start despite the draft going in Bongoni Brawler's favor. Meowsy tries to get the shotgun through AJ Cannon, but AJ Cannon with a well-timed strike manages to beat it out. Does not pass the core, actually tries to get it to Blade's Valor instead of Sage, despite Sage being open. Sage now looking for a barrier with some great bounces there, but Dragonlance reads it well and manages to hold on. However, Blade's Valor is there, gets the Demolitionist reset as well for his cooldowns. Can't quite seem to find an opportunity as he's not getting the passes he needs, but we've seen what he can do as soon as he gets the core.
Yeah, we've seen what's possible. Oh, Dragonlance all done.
Dragonlance, no!
Oh
no!
Tragedy strikes. The lagging Dragonlance gets one clear, but unfortunately Blade's Valor is there to cover it.
That's so unfortunate, but the show must go on as Bongoni Brawlers are poised to continue mounting this comeback. The Tofu Fortress, excellent stuff from Blade's Valor, does also get the Demolitionist cooldown reset, so he's going to have it up again pretty soon for the other barrier. Great banish from Sage. The Rune Pillar goes out. He has prime time. He has so many. Letting that fall was a big mistake from Dragonlance, I think. Now AJ Cannon burns the flip just to keep the offense going. Blade's Valor manages to cover the flip as well. Doofus TTV a little too greedy with that angle, and Blade's Valor is just there. Big enough to cover it. Gets the point.
I mean, this Blade's Valor Dubu, it takes up half the map, it feels like. How do you get it past? Look at that! Dubu's midfielding because how are you going to get it past on this variant of the map?
Yeah, no, quite frankly, you have no space to expand 6 of this Tofu Fortresses. Dragonlance off the map. Lag won't matter now as Dragonlance is dead. Sage gets the advantage in the pillars, forces the flip out, can't quite get the strike core, but they have such a pressure advantage. Finally, they managed to stall out for Dragonlance to get on and actually get the kill on Blades Valor. They have bought themselves some time, but they have 2 barriers to take down, and down goes 1. But Mongoni Brawlers is still playing incredibly well. They have a lot of work to do, Restel. And Restel now, once again, on the back foot. That expanse a bit unfortunate. Now Blades Valor with a great stun finds the pass to Sage off the corner, pillars the corner as well to keep the play going. Strike shot from AJ Cannon keeps the offense going as well. But Restel's defense is impeccable despite this open goal. Both teams playing out of their mind looking for whatever they can find. But it's absolutely Bongoni Brawlers the advantage still.
It really is, and overtime makes that advantage even stronger. The Rune Pillars now sending the core at ridiculous speeds, and all roads lead back to Blades Valor as long as the Dubu is alive, of course. Doofus, though, with the placement, gets the barrier, passes down to Meowsy, or at least attempts to. The center stops it for now, and the missile propulsion on the primary is just perfect in clearing it for AJ Cannon, but can they clear it even longer? Meowsy burns the flip. No flip available here from Bison. Can Meowsy clutch it out?
And he just might. The pressure is definitely on for AJ Cannon, but what a great pillar from Sage. That prime time coming in clutch. Those cooldowns are there. And Doofus with the excellent shot placement. It's come back, and Bongoni Brawlers just had the point of their lives, but it wasn't enough. Restel played that incredibly well.
Yeah, just a really, really good point, but there's still a lot to do. Job's not done for Rastel. Meowsy knows it, sends the core forward, gets 1 barrier, and Doofus looking for another. The coordinated plays are coming back alive. As long as the core doesn't go to Blades Valor, it's almost like the Dubu doesn't exist.
And as you say that, Blades Valor has that extra reach with the Tofu Fortress, and now it's Sage who is the threat with that prime time. Blades Valor with the excellent stun as well, forces the invade from Dragonlance, who is locked into place because of the animation, and scores. I mean, it's as you said, all roads lead to Dubu. And now AJ Cannon with that first pick in this draft, team player falling to him immediately.
I mean,
Twin Drive and Timeless up as well. I mean, oh my god.
There's a world in which you offer rapid fire here, but I think team player is just too much of an X factor in this game to pass on over to the other team. Rapid fire does go on over to Drakkar, which is of course very, very scary, but still I think that's the choice you need to make. And importantly, cast to last. This Dubu might just kill Dragonlance.
Yeah, I mean, he's done it a couple times already. He might do it again. I'm surprised he didn't go for max size. I would have done it just to do it. But still, he is quite a large Dubu. He's got that big, long stun. Dragonlance should be careful here, to say the least. And actually, Blades Valor stuns Doofus into the Banish, which immediately gets him that first barrier. Great team play there from Bongoni Brawlers. But it's going to be Restel firing right back as they take a barrier of their own. Now Doofus and Meowsy keeping the pressure up, keeping Sage away from the core. Great control from them as well. Meowsy with an excellent patient strike where forcing AJ Cannon to strike just a little bit too early, but AJ Cannon does manage to find the clear. And it goes right to Blades Valor, who, as we've seen, will immediately capitalize with every core he gets. And it's the Tofu Fortress. It happens. It's as you said, he might just kill Dragonlance, and he does. And Doofus doesn't strike the core, so Blades Valor gets the goal as well.
Oh no, this is the Bongoni Brawlers. They have scale, their win condition is in play, and they could be the ones going to the qualification game up next because they're looking confident, they're looking good, and Sage is stopping the offense of the Rastel duo quite well. But right there, doesn't get the strike in time with the Among Titans size coming back to bite Sage a little bit on that interaction, but it doesn't matter. The flip comes through, both barriers taken, and Bongoni Brawlers feel almost inevitable.
Absolutely. I mean, Blades Valor might as well be Thanos. Oh my god. Dragonlance is off the map again. Another excellent shoot from Tofu Fortress. Blades Valor is now just keeping the pressure up, standing on their side of the field. They can't get him out. They can't kick him away. Dragonlance is going to come up here, but the pressure is still on. I mean, AJ Cannon even trying to strike shot from the back. Finally, Restel find an opening, but it's immediately rotated around. And now both flips are burned just for 1 barrier. However, Meowsy does have an opportunity here, and the strike shot misses, so they do capitalize. Oh my gosh, what a comeback in this point from Restel.
To make it happen, they're continuing to clutch up, but there's still 2 points left at the very least. They need to do a lot more, and that missile propulsion primary from AJ Cannon has a lot of reach, something that Atlas usually doesn't have. But Meowsy sending it right through, and the barrier not taken on the other side by Blades Valor. Bongoni Brawlers struggling a little here to get the core pass, and that means Rastel need to capitalize.
Yeah, falling off of it here indeed, and Rastel are indeed capitalizing. They're keeping the pressure off. They're cutting off the offense. Instead, however, it's going to rotate around, and unfortunately, Blades Valor going to find both. And what a pillar from Sage as well, securing the goal. And now Bongoni Brawlers is one set away from Bongoni brawling all over them.
Yeah, 1 set, 1 point, 1 round, all it takes here. Blades Valor looking for the barrier early, but this is a variant where if there's a variant in which Rastel can clutch it out on, it is this one. Blades Valor looking to say no. They need to get this KO soon. This Dubu cannot be allowed to stay alive, but they're not focusing on it. Blades Valor heals up all the way back, and this could mean doom. They don't get the barrier either. A great strike war by AJ Cannon. Blades Valor still staying alive. Such a difficult situation for Rastel.
Indeed, a terrible situation for Rastel, as they're just kind of forced to contend with Blades Valor, and Dragonlance is just not fast enough to get there as that core speed rotates it all the way around. Now Blades Valor in his face. What Tofu Fortress? I mean, oh my gosh, we were trashing the Dubu pick, but holy, Blades Valor shutting us right up.
Just very, very well played. Stayed alive just long enough. Scaled up to incredible amounts of size, and of course the Tofu Fortress coming in clutch when it was necessary.
Absolutely. There must be something to be said about Doofus's play and Meowsy's play as well. I mean, unfortunately, Dragonlance had a bit of lag, so we probably won't know how well that game could have gone for Rastel, but still, despite the disadvantages, they were playing incredibly well as well. Doofus had incredible tornadoes, the beam pressure was there, Meowsy had excellent core control, and when they had the offensive opportunities, they were finding excellent shots. Bongoni Brawlers did, however, just manage to scale up, as you said, and close that out.
Yeah, just really, really well played by them, and they will be advancing to our next match, which is up next. Wow, that's crazy.
It's up next indeed, but I think that's the last game I will cast, right? That makes 3.
I guess so. No, it was nice having you on again. It's been a while.
It has been quite a while, but everybody watching, please do expect to see more of me this season. I did tap out a little a little bit towards the end of the last season, but I was there for the Invitational, so made it count there. And I'll be coming back on cast. I'll see you all later.
All right, don't go anywhere, because you're gonna see the team you just saw and the monsters face off right after this break. Hello, we're back with our very first qualifying match. This is the Monsters, which we saw earlier, versus the Bongoni Brawlers, which you saw just a few minutes ago. I'm here with Twisty. Hello, Twisty, and I hear that you know one of these players.
Oh yeah, I know. Well, hello, I'm Twisty. Even though I got introduced, I know Willie Boyle. This man has some really good content. I think I've heard of Scandals before, but a lot of these players I haven't heard of before. But hey, this is where they come to make a name for themselves in OSAS. So,
Yeah, and I just looked at the channel point predictions, and the team on the right side, the Bongoni Brawlers, has 107,000 channel points riding on top of them. There are a lot of believers, including AJ Cannon himself, the goalie of that team, and it seems like the Monsters have watched a little bit of the Bongoni Brawlers gameplay, because Sage's signature rune is being taken away as we speak.
yeah, I mean, Rune and Juno, I'd imagine it'd probably be like a hotshot start here. Both those characters are really strong on that awakening, or it could be like some creation stuff. But yeah, some of those characters being taken off the board will kind of just cripple like some comfort picks, because those are some characters that a lot of people like to just pick for their comfort pick. It's not really like a character that you'd have in your back pocket, especially a Rune. Not very strong character currently, and a lot of just people that made him play him. Yeah, we're gonna be getting into this match here.
Yeah, and speaking of comfort picks, there is a certain character on the right side of the screen. The Blades Valor Dubu. This is the comfort pick, and when paired with a Now character that can heal him, wow, crazy. I think that could be a massive thorn in the Monster side, especially with that Egoist start. Blades Valor, the only one picking Egoist, which is incredibly surprising to me. Egoist is really strong right now.
Yeah, Egoist, pretty strong, especially paired with that quick strikes, which give you some extra energy on your hits. You can get your Egoist proc about 2 times faster. But hey, maybe only Blades Valor knows the tech, as both barriers go down for the side of the Monsters here, with Scandals trying to cook here, passing to the middle, hitting Sage in the process while not getting past Sage. But Blades Valor with the ultimate, killing the Atlas here. That'll be 0.1 to Bongoli Brawlers.
The Bongoni Brawlers. What a name, by the way. It's like the Bongo Oni Brawlers. They love that emote. They use it as their profile picture in the game. They play it at the start of each round, and man, the Blades Valor is just being allowed to play the game, which is, I think, where Dubu Forward feels really, really strong, is when your team just isn't putting enough damage pressure. That means Blades Valor, with the massive size, with the Tofu Fortress and everything, is just allowed to exist in the enemy goal box.
I mean, Blades Valor showing that he's just kind of living in Willie Boyle's face, playing Dubu forward, just stuffing it past him. Both defensive goalies here, but one is being played forward, which is not what you traditionally see, and you can kind of just get away with some things. Not a lot of people know the matchup, as Spruce Log misses the dash punch, so Blades Valor is able to get his core flip off, and he passes to Sage, who gets the top barrier. Willie Boyle not having a lot of energy here, but AJ Cannon misses his flip here, with Spruce Log missing the dash punch, and that'll go over to Blades Valor.
Yeah, now Sage the one with the opportunity to score. Blades Valor, another Tofu Fortress to block Willie Boyle's clear opportunities, and almost gets the goal. Blades Valor, oh my, the roll was just about enough, but not quite. Now with the Now speed boost, looking to try again, and still the Monsters cannot put meaningful damage pressure onto Blades Valor, but does it even matter if they could score? It's still stuffed away. The defensive prowess of 3 characters that can be played as goalie, by the way, on the side of Bongoni Brawlers. That defensive power is ridiculous.
Yeah, and that's a 3-0 for the Bongoni Brawlers here, heading into the first draft, and looking like Blades Valor on the Dubu's first pick. There's a lot of strong awakenings here. I see a specialized, which Blades Valor could definitely cook with some extra knockback and go for some cheesy KOs here, and a prime time, maybe possibly for Era. But we also see the funny team player awakening, which is picked up by Willie Boyle.
Yeah, and that team player pickup might just turn the game around, because when all is lost, team player is there for you. You just pass your teammates, you stall the game long enough, and suddenly those passes turn into shots, turn into goals. This is the one thing that could have turned this game around for that Willie Boyle second pick, and we'll have to see how it changes the game.
Yeah, that is pretty important. But the top shot is missed by Scandals, trying to get the ball up to Spruce Log, who hits it into the Dorito, getting a McDouble. With Blaze Valley walking up with the Tofu Fortress, but Willie Boyle misses his strike, and that ball flies into the net.
Oh, that's just so tough. You're missing the primary, missing the follow-up strike, but you can't let that phase you. The Bongoni Brawlers are scary, but they're not immortal. Blade's Valor is a killable Dubu. You just gotta remember that. You guys gotta put damage on. You gotta make it so that Blade's Valor can't play the game. Or maybe the passing plays are enough. Willie Boyle pushing up all the way. Spruce Log, no, passes the core. That's not what you want to see.
Blaze Valley looking a little low here. Spruce Log using his ultimate on Blaze Valley, but Blaze Valley is able to dodge it with the energy department's not looking too good for the monsters, but Blaze Valley does fall to a dash punch. Sage trying to cook something up with AJ Cannon walking in with the flip, having to teleport back. And that breaks the center. The Dorito. Look at these energy meters, Saya. Everyone is such high energy with a bunch of flips. Gonna be able to come out here in a few with the flip coming out the Scandals. And AJ Cannon, unfortunate own goal there.
Yeah, I think was going for a play where you strike the core forward and redirect it by exploding the secondary, but walked forward instead of striking first, and unfortunately ends up sending it directly behind. I think there's a guy named Soren that did a similar thing. Anyway, Blade's Valor now looking as healthy as ever. One passing play is all it takes, as Sage is the one going in, has a flip available. Willie Boyle can't react in time, and Bongoni Brawlers are running over them.
Yeah, I mean, Bongoni Brawlers are just kind of steamrolling right now with Sage with that reaction check on Willie Boyle. I don't know what the monsters have to do, but they do have to turn up a little bit. But Scandal is able to get the bottom barrier there with Blaze Valley still looking a little low, getting the heal from the now secondary. Willie Boyle not able to save the bottom barrier. With Blaze Valley still looking a little low, but he almost has his core flip here. Same with Spruce Log. And that's Blaze Valley able to get the top barrier, barely striking it in before anyone gets there. And he does have core flip, passing it to Sage, and Sage sinks it into the top corner.
And that's such a big problem, right? Willie Boyle playing so well aggressively, walking up to the center, but lets the core pass a few too many times. And those moments are where the difference is made in this game. Some big awakenings available for the Juliet, for the Atlas, but 1-2 punch will be denied away. And rapid fire cannot be allowed to fall to the now. AJ Cannon getting so much power here by picking up that rapid fire. Goes for the Monumentos instead. Okay, never mind. Picks up the now Abyss instead of denying the arrow. Because, you know what? I'm feeling like a bit of a clown. Never mind. I was trolling. Forget what I said in the past 5 seconds. I did not look at the draft past the first 3 picks.
Yeah, I mean, Gandalf does have primetime rapid fire, which is notoriously weak on era chatting. But Blaze Valley doesn't get the McDouble, but Sage is able to help him out there and get both with the Tofu Fortress coming out. Willie Boyle not able to defend the ball there.
I mean, Sage just played that draft perfectly, right? The 1-2 deny. Just forget everything that I said again. The 1-2 deny made it so that Spruce Log couldn't really pick up any meaningful KO power. Demolitionist is great and all, but when you can't even get the core to the other side, and when you can't capitalize that often, when Blade's Valor is just roaming free, it's just such a tough game to play.
Yeah, I mean, Blade's Valor is able to just cook here. Just shoot with the middle going off and hitting 5 people. Now, Blade's Valor and Sage are looking a little low, but Spruce Log is also looking a little cracked here with no energy, which could lead to certain death. But Blade's Valor does go down to the Juliet. I think that was a dash. And also, Spruce Log going down to the shotgun with the top barrier coming out from Scandals.
That's a big barrier taken. They're playing it slow. Willie Boyle with the great dribbles, winning the strike wars against Sage, not letting the barrier be taken. And Spruce Log now with that size, trying to make a play happen on the other side. Still not able to. Great clear from Willie Boyle though, but it's just going back to AJ Cannon, who just sends it right back to Blade's Valor. It just feels so good for the offense of Bongoni Brawlers when they just pass it back and forth and it just ends up in the hands of the Dubu yet again.
Yeah, the score is going pretty fast in overtime here, with Willie Boyle not able to defend many of these shots coming out. But he's still, if you can win this set, you can possibly get some strong awakenings and you can come back from this. But the Monsters just need to win this set. But Blaze Valor is having a relentless offense, just getting that bottom barrier with ease there, trying to dribble up. But Scandals and Spruce Log are both on him, with Willie Boyle actually playing the forward here, but he loses the top barrier in the process.
But Spruce Log saves the day, wins the strike war against the flip, and you know that flip was inevitably going to another pass to Blaze Valor, who would have probably scored it. So it keeps the game alive there, but Willie Boyle playing up so well, right? Got the barrier, but didn't get the last strike to keep the core forward, and I think that's just a common theme here. So close to greatness, but the Monsters are just one strike, 1 point away.
Yeah, it is a little close, but Scandal is able to get the top barrier, and he has his flip walking up. But Spruce Log also almost having his flip. Scandals with a flip, getting the reaction check on both AJ Cannon and Sage, not able to strike the core from the quarter shot there.
Now this is the most important point. Can the Monsters stay alive, or will the Bongoni Brawlers qualify for the finale of OSAS Season 4? Willie Boyle trying not to allow it, but has to keep that half of the map locked down. Cannot let the core go to the other side, and it's in the possession of Blaze Valor now. But the Tofu Fortress this time not as magical as the other ones, and so the offense continues for the Monsters.
The Monsters not quite able to get something started here, with Blaze Valor coming in with AJ Cannon flipping the bottom barrier, AJ Cannon passing the Scandals, who gets the bottom barrier in return, with Sage walking up with core flip. Blaze Valor just strike-scoring Willie Boyle there, and that is game 1 to Bongoni Brawlers.
Game 1 and the only game. It's all best of 1.
Oh, it's best of 1. Okay, sorry.
And they qualify for the finale. See you in 4 weeks.
Yeah.
The Monsters not out of it quite yet, though. They go directly into the losers qualifier to fight whoever makes it out of the losers bracket.
Yep, the losers bracket is also a very important bracket, because sometimes you just need that loss that ignites your flame, and you can just power through and possibly get the reset in grands and win the whole thing.
Yeah, it would be quite glorious if that were the case. But right now, there's a lot of teams themed around cats, and also a lot of team kills of Chikara in the losers bracket. We're heading right into a Chikara Cat Girls versus Animal Style Mystery Meal game.
Oh yeah, that sounds a little exciting, with Matu the only remaining original Animal Style member, as the other ones cannot play in OSAS anymore, which would be Wadi Wadwa and Doxy. But yeah, sometimes you need to mix up the team a little bit, and you can get some different outcomes. Matu still being as cracked as he was.
The Chikara Cat Girls, I believe, we did see in the match previously. And this will be an interesting one, because we have Aimi, who is just named Aimi in the video game with a dash instead of a dot. And as you said, Animal Style, that team has, that name's been around for quite a while with the members that you mentioned. And that Chikara Cat Girls team fell to the Bongoni Brawlers. The Animal Style fell to generic team name in our very first game, but Animal Style has gone further than generic team name in the overall bracket.
Really? Huh. I mean, this... Wait, let me pull up the bracket. Alright. Yeah, the Animal Style did go farther, and they're looking kind of be on the tear here. They've won 4 matches in a row in losers bracket, hoping to make this their 5th in a row, possibly going to losers quarters, but they still need to win this one. And Chikara Cat Girls probably will put up a really good fight, I imagine, with how late in the bracket we are, especially also it being top 8. So definitely be an exciting match.
Absolutely. Wait, this is the beginning of top 8, right? Yeah, it is. Losers
Yeah,
top
yeah.
8.
Yep.
It's almost like you play games in tournaments.
Whoa.
But yeah, we should be getting to this one shortly. How's your day been?
It's been pretty good. You know, I have a pretty bad sleep schedule, so I've woken up pretty
Oh,
late.
you woke up like a few minutes ago.
No, a few hours ago, but still.
Same difference.
Yeah, same thing. How have you been, Saya?
Yeah, I also woke up like a few hours ago.
For real?
But we're heading in to the night market. Animal style mystery meal. No longer Munchie. A mystery with these new players on the roster, and they couldn't really clutch it out versus generic team name, but seeing as they have made it in over other teams all the way from the first round of the losers bracket, this is a team that has been tested in this tournament, and they're ready to make something happen.
Yeah, I mean, they do wanna definitely keep moving forward. As we see on the side of Animal Style, we see a not so traditional comp. I mean, kind of traditional, but swapping out the now instead of the era here. But the Chikara Cat Girls here have but kind of Frostfire, I guess, but instead of Estelle with Juno, which can definitely control the field a little bit more to set up for some dimers into a dash punch. But yeah, this is pretty standard comps, I'd say. With it's a built different stagger swagger. Not a lot of killing will happen, especially with the now on Animal Style. We do have some size in here with Peter M getting it past Bloody Blossom, getting it down to Dyroth, trying to get it past, and we're not seeing a lot of action here. However, Jackie Chance does lose his bottom barrier with Peter M with a dash punch, immediately getting it into the goal.
And this does make me wonder if Animal Style Mystery Meal is a little weak against the Juno pick, because they lost to 8th Juno in that first round of winners, and now they're looking to struggle against it, right? They were trying to desperately deal with it, and Peter M came in from the top ropes and scored the goal. And this draft also confuses me a little bit, because you generally get KO'd by knockback on this map, especially versus Julie, so picking now on a stagger swagger start just feels a little strange when now can't res you if you get KO'd by a Juliet.
Yeah, I mean, Rising Power, only Atlas will have it. He is traditionally a goalie character, so I can see why Bloody Blossom didn't want to pick Atlas here. But as we're talking, both barriers fall down. Bloody Blossom able to get to Matu, who can't get it can't get it past Amy, with Amy using his flip here. Bloody Blossom also has flip with the bell ringer coming out, not getting it into the goal. But everybody on the side of Animal Style has their flip, looking to make this one a goal.
They're looking for it, but a long range flip from Jackie Chance will find nothing. Dyroth now trying to cover the clear, unsuccessful in doing so, but so many slimes. Another defensive flip has to be used, and Bloody Blossom sinks it right into Dyroth's slime. Dyroth had so much coverage there, 1v2.
And Dyroth just getting in there, showing why the Juno character and himself are a little strong here. But Dyroth also almost has flip with Matu and Dyroth, the only ones who have enough energy here, as the top barrier falls to Dyroth, trying to make this the two-parter with Peter M getting in here. The dash punch getting the bottom barrier as well, with the core flip coming out from Dyroth, not quite able to make that a goal due to the Mako special, but he just shoots the slime and it hits the ball through Jackie Chance.
Dyroth is taking over, and of course, I mean Peter M with that barrier take through 3, it felt like. And now it gets incredibly scary. You can take the quick strike, you can take the demolitionist, you could even take the 1-2 punch just straight up the Juno, the core speed, there it is. You don't even need to have the risk of it being denied from Bloody Blossom. And of course the Julie will take the demolitionist just fine. The 1-2 demolitionist forward combo, so scary. The Chikara Cat Girls, I mean, they're in so much control of the game. They have an extra special Dubu as well. They are sitting pretty after this first draft, and I don't see how Animal Style Mystery Meal gets back in this.
Yeah, this draft is pretty good for Chikara Cat Girls, as Dyroth almost gets the top barrier, but PDM pats him on the back and says, I got this one, little bro. Matu having to get healed by Bloody Blossom as the Dubu Tofu Fortress comes out. Matu trying to get past, not having abilities to get it past Dairoth and Amy simultaneously. With Dairoth losing the strike rate of Bloody Blossoms, with Jackie Chance with just the impeccable defense, getting the bottom barrier with Matu, trying to make this a double with the X Maximus not quite catching the ball there.
Yeah, so close, but so far. Dairoth now with the slime. So many of them. This time, though, Jackie Chance is the one to save them. Dairoth now in the midfield. Matu getting possession, but Peter M drops back just perfectly in order to make the save. And what? That KO'd from that distance? That guy had to be like DIing towards the blast zone or something because Peter M doesn't even have 1-2 punch.
I mean, Julie Dash Punch also did get nerfed this patch, but that still is able to kill. With Matu with the flip coming out, baiting Amy's flip, just waiting a little bit. It's still getting the barrier. Very good trade for Matu. With Jackie Chan shooting it down. Dairoth trying to make something happen here as he's able to have his flip up, passing it. Not passing it, just shooting the corner.
Oh, and you can't really blame Bloody Blossom there, right? She was in position, but it's so hard to react against 1-2 flip. 1-2 flip is absolutely ridiculous, and on the Juno character, of course, the normal slime hits as well. So scary.
Yeah, 1-2 punch, especially as you mentioned, a little strong on Juno, especially if you have core flip. Just speed that core up a lot. With Dairoth kind of just being in control of the game, not really letting the core go past him at all. But Bloody Blossom does find an opening, trying to get the Matu, but Amy, just the defense. But Matu says, don't worry, I have X Maximus, and he gets the McDouble here. With Peter M trying to make something happen, getting the top barrier with the amazing dribble. But Bloody Blossom and Jackie Chance both have their flip. But as I say that, Jackie Chance burns his flip.
Jackie Chance with no flip available, but Bloody Blossom, she's moving up, has a flip, flips a little late, but it's just in time for the pass to Matu, catches on the very edge, the back edge of the flip, and gets the play through. It's tied up in this set, and it's not over for Animal Style Mystery Meal. They got this.
Animal Style Mystery Meal showing signs of life. Bloody Blossom does not quite die to that dash punch, looking a little scary. Maybe if the Juliet had a 1-2 punch, that probably would have killed. But bottom barrier is falling as Matu uses the X Maximus to get the bottom barrier, possibly making this a double. Not just like barely missing the angle on his bell ringer, but he is going to go down to Peter M with the special as he had no evade and no stagger.
Yeah, and that KO could spell doom here. Peter M and Dairoth pushing through. Despite the ensnare drums, they get the barrier. And with Dairoth's slime, Jackie Chance is going to have a hard time defending, but they still manage to do so. Bloody Blossom now pushing up. But what can it now do against the Tofu Fortress, right? Hits it back and forth. Wait a second, gets the KO as well. That's the Juno down, and Matu with the build different size, continuing to punch the core forward. Not quite getting the barrier, but still, possession is kept. But even when possession is kept, that just stalling out the game, and Dairoth respawns. It's overtime now. Peter M gets the dash punch KO, and the core is moving incredibly fast.
Yeah, the core moving fast, especially on overtime. Going pretty fast, but Dairoth is showing that he has some corner shots in him, abusing that 1-2 punch and overtime combo. The core going at Mach 15.
I mean, as the goalie, it's so hard, right? You have to play down because Dairoth might shoot it down, but then you can't cover the up unless you have flip. And Jackie Chance, of course, had flip there, but sometimes it's not worth investing flip when the opponents still have a barrier up and your team is at a striker disadvantage and is looking pretty doomed.
Yeah, but Matu able to get the kill onto Dairoth, the MVP, I would say, of this match. She'll have a big opening for Animal Style, but Peter M misses his flip. Not able to do much with that, as Bloody Blossom not finding an opening to get it to Matu or to score, as Matu kind of just abandons his post. And Jackie Chance losing the barrier, having to use his flip. Return.
Yeah, with that flip down, it gets scary, but Aimi caught a little bit off guard. One barrier goes down, flip burned. Tofu Fortress down to Dairoth. That was a little scary against the now primary, but they'll send it through regardless. And now Matu with the dribbling play, facing off against Aimi, has the strike, saved it for the entire play, but Bloody Blossom has to be so careful here. If Dairoth is allowed to roam free, it could spell doom, and no flip used there in front of the net means that Bloody Blossom has to desperately try to find an opportunity because Aimi is saving those against Matu, winning the Strike Wars. The KO is found onto Dairoth, but doesn't matter when Peter M picks up the slack, gets the goal. And that's another set win for Chikara Cat Girls.
Chikara Cat Girls showing just dominance, even though Animal Style showed signs of life. Chikara Cat Girls kind of just squashing that hope there. Monumental is up for now. I wonder if Dairoth will deny this.
I mean, it has to just be denied here, right? This is... No, it's not denied.
Oh, no.
They're back in... Huh?
Well, Bloody Blossom's not taking Monumentalist.
Bloody Blossom expected the deny to come through, so just hovered something else? You don't do that. Don't do that. No.
That is a crucial blunder for the side of Animal Style here. That probably was their win condition.
Yeah, that's the one way they would get back into the game, but now it's Missile Prop, which does barely anything on now, and Dairoth is just allowed to take Deadeye for free.
Yeah, I mean, Dairoth having 1-2 punch and Deadeye making your slimes a lot stronger, especially if you have overtime here, but Matu's trying to make something happen as Bloody Blossom goes down to a dash punch. Jackie Chan's trying to get it past Peter M, but Peter M not in position to steal that core. Matu with the dribble, but Amy just interrupting it with the double roll.
And even though the respawn comes through, the possession is so scary. The slimes are so scary. Dairoth sending the core forward at ridiculous speeds. And that Tofu Fortress will stop the core in its tracks for now. Dairoth setting up camp in the midfield. Bloody Blossom trying to get it through, but with no Monumental as secondary to push it forward. There's no get out of jail free card in the midfield against Dairoth. And that's another goal scored. Chikara Cat Girls, they want to make it through the losers bracket. They want to be the ones qualifying this week.
Chikara Cat Girls just showing that flame has been lit a while ago, probably with getting the McDouble with the dash punch, getting the bottom barrier. Matu having to burn his flip here, not getting anything done with it though. In return, Jackie Chan still having the flip, but there are a lot of flips are just coming out with Dairoth trying to cook something up, not quite making it happen. With the flip coming out from Jackie Chance, able to clear the ball here, with only Bloody Blossoms having her flip out of like all this trading that's happened, but she even uses it right now with the bottom barrier also going down. This is just barriers going down left, right, and center.
And with the stagger bar low for Peter M, Matu is in position, waits out the strike from Aimi. Great patience despite this desperate situation. You see Matu's skill coming into play there, but it is still a mountain to climb. Even if you win this set, there are two more. The job's not done, as you gotta always be scared of that Dairoth Juno as well.
And Dairoth really putting on a show for us. Shifting the bottom barrier with the slide. Jackie Chan's probably not thinking about it, with Matu with the flip, getting a barrier, trying to get the other one, not quite able to do it. As the ball comes back to Jackie Chan, Dairoth not able to touch the core, with Matu with a dash punch, getting the top barrier. Not able to score it here though, but that is some really good damage for Animal Style here.
Yeah, but Peter M is in there, looking like a Juliet midfielder, and the slime redirect Dairoth. That was a manual redirect, very slight, but just enough to get around Jackie Chance, and they're 1 point away from moving on into losers quarters against Seraphim Oxblood. And with all the meter in the world on Peter M and Aimi, this is looking very good for Chikara Cat Girls.
Yeah, but you know, as I say, 0-2 comfort zone for Animal Style, but it's not quite looking like a comfort zone just yet, as Dairoth not quite able to make something happen to get the double barrier here. But Peter M passing it down, ball just staying on the side of Animal Style, but the flip still on Amy.
Now, with the barriers down, all it takes is one shot, and Aimi has the flip as well, could send it through from the midfield. Jackie Chance has to be so careful on these clears, because the slime could be anywhere. Aimi now sending it up, trying to get it around the flip of Matu, who gets one barrier, looking for two, but not quite. And now Dairoth is in position. The core speed is there. The flip has to be used, but that's flip gone from Jackie Chance. The pass forward. Dairoth now one play. All it takes still defended away. Matu stays alive, goes for the KO on Dairoth still. Not enough. Peter M gets a little bit of a dribble, sets up into position. Dairoth has flip in front of the net still. Saved by Animal Style. But the final flip will spell their doom. It took too long. The defense was good, but doesn't hold forever.
Yeah, I mean, what a fiesta that happened in that last 10 seconds. Bunch of flips coming out with a reaction check, ending it in the end onto Bloody Blossoms. The MVP also going to Dairoth, which, you know, played a little well this game. Kind of just controlling the court, getting a lot of goals, and just showing why he's boss here on the Juno character.
Animal Style Mystery Meal do not move on today, but there's still 3 more weeks of OSAS Season 4 for them to play in. They still made it quite far. The loser's run was great, but Chikara Cat Girls, they looked downright dominant in that game.
Yeah, I mean, Dairoth outshining Peter M with the goals, but you know, he played pretty well. He didn't even need to midfield that much. He kind of just scored, as he was just cooking a lot of the time. But that was quite a dominant performance from Chikara Cat Girls, and they move on to losers quarterfinals against Seraphim Oxblood.
So I gotta ask something. Yeah, and there's a good chance that one's the next one on stream because of scheduling, so we'll have to leave this lobby yet again.
Oh boy.
Being a little bit goofy.
So, what are you expecting from this next match that we're going to see?
There's a lot of question marks for Seraphim Oxblood in this game. Chikara Cat Girls lost to Bangoni Brawlers, which is not a team that Seraphim Oxblood has faced. They faced the Monsters, who lost to the Bangoni Brawlers later on, but beat them up. This is an interesting matchup because I think Chikara Cat Girls are very well equipped to deal with this team that is Seraphim Oxblood. I think Seraphim Oxblood is very similar to Animal Style Mystery Meal in terms of how they play. So I think, although Seraphim Oxblood, of course, I think has outperformed Animal Style Mystery Meal, this will be a pretty similar game dynamic.
Yeah, but if both tails end the same way, we will see Chikara Cat Girls coming out on top for the second time in a row. But I would imagine if I'm one of the members on Seraphim Oxblood, I would probably be pushing for a Juno ban if I was watching that last game, as the Juno kind of just cooked, and you don't really want to give it to Chikara Cat Girls.
Yeah, but the thing is, I'm pretty sure Dairoth has a lot of other picks in the back pocket as well, so the Juno ban might not be the catch-all that teams may wish it to be.
Yeah, I mean, Dairoth, I personally don't know him as a player, but you know, if what you're saying is true, you could have a big ocean pool here. I can't English, but yeah, he could probably just cook on any character. But definitely a scary opponent. But as we're waiting for the players to enter the lobby, how do you think the overall score would be if you had to make a prediction, Saya?
I have no clue. I think the script means that Chikara Cat Girls have to win, 3-1, I think.
Okay.
I think that's the script because, as Achi is reminding us, if the Cat Girls lose here, this will be the first OSAS Weekly that a Chikara team hasn't qualified in since September 21st, which is Season 2 of OSAS. We're in Season 4.
Wow. That is quite a while away. If Cat Girls lose here, that is history made for Seraphim Oxblood. Quite an upset as well. It'd be a crazy plot that would unfold from that.
It'll definitely be interesting to watch.
So what picks do you think will come out in this match?
I think we'll see more of the same. I think. I think they're pretty well-defined comfort picks, and I think that will happen. But enough about talking about Omega Strikers. We're gonna talk about Omega Strikers plenty, but right now they're doing picks and bans. So let's talk about something else.
Okay.
What do you want to talk about?
What did you eat today?
What I ate today? I ate a burrito.
Okay.
It had
Okay.
like steak and sausage in it. I forget what it was called, but it started with the C, I think. And it was pretty good.
I love burritos. They're so good. I woke up and my mom made me DiGiorno because I woke up pretty late.
That's cool.
Oh. Yeah, got some yummy food. You want to talk about the bracket?
The bracket, but that's okay. On the top side, it's Cat Means Uwu who has defeated Seraphim Crimson versus Blubbery Whale Wiener. Okay, well, what a name. And that team is the winner of that match is going to face off against Rastel, who we saw earlier. And the winner of that match is going to face off against the winner of the match we're about to see.
Okay. We have quite a few matches lined up.
You're too far from your mic.
Huh? Oh, sorry. I was leaning in. Okay. I'll hit you with one of these. What other games do you play besides Omega Strikers, Saya?
I've been playing Terraria with Comet recently. With Comet and ZZZ. It's been pretty chill. We've been playing like Calamity, Revengeance mode. Whatever.
I love that. Yeah. I've been playing that with my friend a little bit, but we stopped for some reason.
Terraria, that happens sometimes, right? You play a lot of Terraria and then you stop playing.
Yeah. Is ZZZ the third P in your pod with Comet?
I don't know. Are we P2Ps in a pod? Maybe. But isn't that just like a way that you could describe any friendship?
That's true.
Aren't we 2Ps in a pod because we're talking right now?
Oh yeah.
Anyway, well, Night Market is a map that has been seen quite a lot in Omega Strikers, and we're here again.
And Night Market, a very brawl heavy map. You can see a lot of the time you see actually like X Midfield come out, or you could see X Aramako, which is a pretty standard comp on that map. But there are a lot of comps that can come out from that. You see Era a lot, which I mentioned in the comp before, because it's pretty standard to just have Era X and usually Mako since she's pretty strong, but you could really just play any goalie. Just those two characters synergize so well together, especially on Night Market.
Yeah, it'll definitely be interesting to see how the teams do here as they have all readied up. We're getting into game.
Oh yeah.
And it's time for me to put up the channel point prediction super late.
Oh yeah. Yeah, let me bet a little bit. Oh, we are going to Night Market. Yeah.
Yeah, this is just going to be... I'm not sure how this will turn out because... It all depends on the bans here. Like you said, do you think they'll ban the Juno? And the answer is yes. They don't want to play against it.
Dairoth, a little scary on the character. I mean, I would be shaking in my boots if I was against Dairoth, Juno. Not gonna let him play as the Raz's fan comes out for, I assume, Misaki Iguana since he was hovering it. But he is hovering the Era now. As I said, Era is just very strong on this map. I mean, usually you see Era X, but you can really substitute any brawler that can use size. This Era's beam is pretty strong at buffing people up. But we do see the Juliet Dugu lock in for Chikara as the Vice comes in. So I imagine it'd just be a Slaughterhouse here. Probably some like heavy impact start or something. Or it could be size for the Asher pick. Who knows? But Vice is traditionally a character that you usually want to go for damage on. She doesn't have a lot of core control. As it was Glass Cannon Fight or Flight. It's pretty interesting how this would play out.
Yeah, I don't like this draft. from Chikara Cat Girls. I feel like they're just going to get outmaneuvered. Lovelace is going to score faster than they can kill them. Especially because when you're pairing Vice with Juliet, synergy isn't quite there, right? Because Juliet can KO people without damage. And, well, Juliet kind of wants that core control assistance in order to maneuver into position. But Vice is the midfielder that is quite possibly the least able to give that sort of assistance. So if Chikara Cat Girls win, it'll be because they're outplaying really hard.
Yeah, I mean, comps are pretty important, but fixing Dubu bugs pretty important, as the Corey kind of just moves through the tofu walls like butter. But Sagi gonna try to make something happen to Lalais. I hope I pronounced that right. With the Vice secondary coming out, Dubu roll also having to be forced out, but a lot of flips are coming up around this point in the match, as Frying Pan Man is also pretty close. But Sagi gonna having to use his flip, get it up, not quite getting the barrier though. So just some ping-ponging action coming in here, as Lalais using his path splitter for the primary, getting the bottom barrier. Amy not able to use the flip, but also Frying Pan Man overextending a little bit and losing his barrier.
Yeah, Frying Pan Man playing aggressive at times, but that aggression punished as well. Dairoth now trying to find a play. Looked a little dangerous for a moment, and that flip from Frying Pan Man will just send the core back the other way. Lovelace unable to get a hand on the core, and Lovelace is just not trusting the team enough, kind of dipping back into the midfield instead of staying in front of Aimi, where if you stay in front of Aimi in this situation, all it takes is one primary for the goal. Finally a pass is made and the goal is found, but that was just really scary.
Yeah, I mean, who needs to stand in front of the goal if you got your corner shots? As Lalais was showing that he does have his corner shots, but some action trying to happen as Frying Pan Man is just stuck in stun, not quite able to save that barrier, as Peter M trying to make something happen, just touching the ball, getting it through with the speed gate. What a nice redirect.
Yeah, but Peter M from the top ropes gets the KO, immediately gets a strike on the ball for the goal. That's just Peter M for you, just made the play happen. And when Dairoth isn't on that sort of core control-y playmaking character, that's sort of the goals that happen.
Yeah, especially, oh yeah, as you said, on Vice, but Dairoth is looking quite low, only having his core flip. Well, I guess not only, but not able to have a lot of evades, just having the one, and then all of his energy meter is gone. But Lalais just barely stopping his regen here. Dairoth is fighting for his life. Frying Pan Man has to run down to save that barrier, with Dairoth's flip coming out with his dying breath, not able to do much. Peter M with a flip, with a nice redirect, getting it around Frying Pan Man's roll.
Yeah, just completely mixed the Dubu up. Now Sagi Iguana though wins the core flip, not the core flip, the stun war against Aimi on the defense there. And Lalais with the core flip available if a play comes through, but blocked away by Peter M. And Dairoth, that flip, really unfortunate there. The core was nowhere near. There were two forwards in between the flipper and the person passing. As that, now it's just a huge opportunity for Chikara Cat Girls. If they get the passing plays together, Lalais is so low that Peter M can go for the KO with just a dash. There we go. And with Aimi with a flip available, this point is looking very good for the Cat Girls.
Yeah, very good indeed. As Sagi going to have to use the flip, barely not getting the top barrier, as Dairoth passing to Peter M, forcing Frying Pan Man to use his flip. Dairoth trying to get into Peter M, and Peter M wins the strike around Sagi Iguana and shoots it into the bottom corner.
That's the Peter M difference. Not on the X, on the Julie, but even so, just gets the strike war wins without the size advantage. Now, Dairoth looking a little bit core control on device, goes for an opportunity, but there's just the one. The barrier taken on the other side. A great clear by Aimi, sends it around the Sagi Iguana Maelstrom, and now Lalais tries to get the core forward, does get it forward, but Aimi has the log. The Dubu can mash buttons against the core and also win the strike wars too. Aimi is outplaying in the top right.
Yeah, both forwards have their flip, as Peter M is not able to do much with the flip pass, but the goalie just goes down. Amy falls to Lalais. I didn't see what happened, but he probably was kissing the edge a little too much. As Lalais is able to get the bottom barrier with the path splitter.
I mean, you're exactly right. Aimi was standing at the edge, got into the log animation, and Lovelace was like, yo, free kill, gets the KO. The barriers are down. Unless Peter M can do something heroic here, it is looking like a point for Seraphim Oxblood. But it'll still take a few more strikes for Lovelace to get full meter. Lovelace now one strike away, it feels like, has the flip available in the center, misses the angle, but it doesn't matter. The primary lingering hitbox will score it. Emergency avoided for Seraphim Oxblood as they even it up.
Hey, it was just a dribble. No is no.
2 dribbles.
As we go. 2 dribbles into the fast footer. As Lovelace not able to get any barriers there with some impeccable defense. But Dairoth just getting a barrier, trying to make it 2, but Amy is having to redirect the ball past Lovelace. There's some action coming out with a supernova, with Frying Pan Man not reacting in time to get the barrier, or to save the barrier. Lovelace looking a little low, but having that Van Brace, staying alive, with only Amy having to flip, but he burns it right as I say that. And Dairoth trying to make something happen, but the Maelstrom doesn't get any barriers. No barriers are falling down. Call Amy Iron Wall 33.
I mean, the 33 at the end is reserved for one person only, but definitely looking like a very strong wall here. I mean, now still getting the core away from Lovelace with the help of Peter M and Dairoth. The NATO finally comes in and still unable to take the barrier. Is the side of Seraphim Oxblood. Defensive supernova from Dairoth as well. Lovelace getting low, KO'd by Aimi. Revenge for the KO earlier. Flip not available, but Frying Pan Man will have to use a defensive flip here. No, Soggy Iguana controls the core, dribbles it up. Defensive flip from Frying Pan Man. Soggy Iguana is there to stop the situation. And the respawn comes through. Aimi waits out the NATO, and a great shot by Peter M. Frying Pan Man caught a little lacking in terms of positioning. And that's the first set. That felt like an entire... it went the distance.
Yeah, I mean, quite an explosive set. We can also call this an explosive draft, as there are a lot of options for anyone to pick. I see that Egoist, I see that single Spark, and I also see a 1-2 punch for Juliet on the board.
There's no way you picked Monumentalist here. Monumentalist has invaded the brains of Dubu goalie players. It is legitimately, like, at best, it is completely neutral, and at worst it is an active downgrade to pick up, and there is no threat to deny Monument. Actually, I guess you're denying Monumentals from Soggy Iguana, but your first pick, just take the Egoist. Zyroth gets it in the end, but it should have been picked up by someone. I'm gonna stop talking about draft.
I mean, Supernova comes out, but the Tofu Fortress able to defend. Lala's burning his cooldowns, but Amy showing that he is an Iron Wall, trying to get a pass up to Peter M, but Soggy Iguana having some good midfielding here as the ball slowly goes back, but Peter M finding the dash punch onto Lala's, and that is some glass cannon action for you.
Yeah, and a great shot placement by Peter M. Another great shot by Dairoth. I mean, these angles are just so good, and at the end, Peter M, ambiguous timing. Frying Pan Man waits to react to the strike from Peter M that never comes, and the core sails right by.
Yeah, very, very well played by Dairoth and Peter M, showing that they have a lot of synergy. But Soggy Iguana is able to get it up to Lala's, who gets the top there, as Amy having used all of his abilities, but Soggy Iguana falling to Peter M's dash punch, as Peter M and Amy both have flip, means you can play extremely aggressive in this scenario with the Supernova not quite touching the ball getting through the speed gate. The ball is just kind of staying in the midfield here.
Yeah, and Lovelace keeping possession, or at least trying to. Soggy Iguana there to pick up the rebound from the flip. The KO attempted, but a great elusive from Lovelace. Sees the play coming. Does not want to get KO'd by Peter M at this critical point in the game. And Lovelace gets the core in their hands again. The clear attempted from Aimi, taken away. Chikara Cat Girls in a tough spot here. Aimi continuing to defend. Soggy Iguana though shrinking too. And Aimi has to be so careful in this situation. The pass splitter sent out by Lovelace. No, not quite. But the bounce, that's not what you want to see. Lovelace with the dash cannot pick up the goal. The Asher is just mispositioned here, because Dairoth could just send the core away before it even gets to the Asher. And Dairoth again sending the core forward, has the Thunderstruck stun. And what feels like it should have been a goal 3 years ago for Seraphim Oxblood, the point still continues on.
And this point going quite long, but Frying Pan Man showing how good of a goalie he is. And just defend everything with ease. But Aimi, with his last dying breath, is able to get this score to Dairoth. It doesn't matter. Dairoth once runs to the orb and is not in position to defend that ball from Lilas.
Gets the defense, but now it's getting a little spooky, right? Because Aimi held that down forever. Aimi on the Dubu is so good. Dairoth is getting the perfect supernova there to get the barrier on the other side, despite the offense from Seraphim Moxblood. The Chikara Cat Girls are looking alive, except for the double barrier. If Lawless gets a flip at a good spot, this could be curtains for this point. Soggy Iguana trying to make it so that they don't even need to use a flip, but they pass around the offense of Seraphim Moxblood. Peter M gets the core away in time. The Flame Flurry as well, the flip available to the top side, but Frying Pan Man, the core is hit directly to the Dubu, and that's a lot of time to react. Lawless, perfect angle around Aimi, and they take the lead in this set.
What a great shot by Lilas. I wouldn't have found that myself. I probably would have tried to shot top corner, and Dairoth would have saved it. But this is why Lilas has some good eyes in this here. Quite far in bracket, but he does fall down to Peter M. As Soggy Iguana trying to make up for Lilas' mistakes, as buffering his flip there. Frying Pan Man overextending, losing the top barrier. As Peter M tries to sink it down. But Lilas just comes up. Redirects it away from Peter M. As Amy misses the strike. Looking a little scary. He's able to get it past Soggy Iguana and Lilas with only 2 flips up so far.
I mean, that missed strike ended up being a good thing because it made it so that Aimi got the perfect angle right afterwards. And now, with the barriers taken, Peter M's dashes have been quite good today. The pass splitter from Lalai stops the core in the center, but the barrier beam will not do enough to send the core forward. The Tofu Fortress stops them for now. Aimi with the flip forward to Peter M, but the redirection is not enough to get it past Frying Pan Man. Come on, you can't dash punch from midfield like that. That's not going to happen. And the Hail Mary just means that Lawless gets possession yet again. Soggy Iguana as well. The passing plays, though, don't come through for Seraphim Oxblood, and Aimi will save it with just strikes.
Yeah, I mean, Aimi trying his best there, able to defend it for a little bit, but the barrier just falls down as Peter M is trying to make something happen. Missing his dribble, and also misses the dash punch. Dropping the Frying Pan in the you know what? Frying Pan Man just misses the strike, and it goes into the goal from Aimi.
They burnt the pan, you know?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. And 0.5 again. This is the second 0.5 this game. 100% 0.5 rate this game so far, and if it goes the distance that long, I'm gonna get very exhausted. Lawless looking to get KO. Peter M could have gotten that KO. Lawless was stunned, but doesn't look for it, and the flip is blocked away. What could have been a huge opportunity for Chikara Cat Girls is now just another point, as Lawless has regened quite a bit, has meter to play with. Peter M has to be so careful as well. Dairoth with the core control. And Frying Pan Man can't reach the core in time. The barriers go down. One opportunity is all it takes for Chikara Cat Girls, and Dairoth just needs to maneuver around the log. Just needs to get it past. Lawless trying to send the core to the double barrier angle. Peter M. Frying Pan Man, no! Tries to get a bounce on the bottom side, but ends up own goaling.
What an unfortunate bounce, trying to do the Soren angle there. Maybe he's playing on controller, maybe he's on MOBA, or maybe his mouse was just a little too far to the left, as sometimes the ball doesn't go exactly to where you want it to go, because it'd have to be in your model. But hey, now we're in draft, forget about it, move on, as Frying Pan Man has put up quite a defense, and he can definitely do it for 3 more sets to take this victory.
Oh, that's so tough. It just feels so bad. I'm just getting memories from the previous draft to when Aimi picks up the Quick Strike, because it could have been Quick Strike Egoist Aimi, you know? Aimi as in Dubu. But Knife's Edge is handed over to Peter M. I mean, Heavy Impact or Knife's Edge, both scary, and Lawless can only pick one. Peter M now is a little bit of a demon here, and it's going to be hard for Seraphim Oxblood to defend against that.
Yeah, I mean, Seraphim Oxblood doing their best here, but Frying Pan Man not able to save his bottom barrier as Lilas is able to get the top one. Amy trying his best to keep this ball out of here, but able to find a clear around Lilas as Soggy Iguana is trying to make something happen. Imi just being an iron wall. As I've said many times, the Fragman misses the strike, but Dairoth is not able to convert that into a barrier.
Yeah, just not quite able to do so. Lawlace now looking to get the barrier, but keeps hitting it directly to Imi, which makes it very easy for a goalie on the caliber of Imi to make the saves. Peter M now with the flip available, one chance. But no, it is actually the layered pressure from Soggy Iguana and Lawlace, who wins the strike war against Dairoth, who struck a little too early. Made it a little awkward for Imi to play the situation. But there's still a 2-set sub. They don't have to be too sad about that one. They can just take it back here.
Yeah, I mean, Jakara Cat Girls with the awesome lead that they have. With the 2 flips, almost making it 3 with Imi. With both those burned for a single barrier. Not quite the best trade you could ask for, but at least you got something in return for those. As Lilas is not able to make it a McDouble, as he's able to just get the top barrier with not a lot of, look at these energy bars. Only the goalies have flips here, but Dairoth has half a meter. As Lilas is trying to make something happen with the Tofu Fortress, as forces Amy's flip, but Saki Gon is able to pick up that clear and hit it for a barrier.
Now it's getting scary with the goal open. Peter M though winning all of the strike wars. Oh, but I'm not sure if that strike's the one you want. You kind of tossed away possession. Frying Pan Man gives it right back to Dairoth, who gets the barrier. Nerves are high in this potential final set. As that's the Monumentalist. Did you see that? That's the downside of Monumentalist coming into play. Imi tried to log around Lawlace, but it got blocked. Like, this thing is legitimately a downgrade on Dubu goalie. Don't pick it unless you're denying now. And that's it.
You heard it. You heard it here first.
It's not first.
Saya.
Other people have said it before.
Well, you heard it here. Saya very avid on not taking Monumentalist on Dubu, as it has quite a few downsides. But Peter M is able to make a dash punch and get that bottom barrier. It's Amy able to redirect it up. Sagi Iguana looking quite low, and Peter M is able to find the kill.
And that striker advantage could be what Chikara Kakarot need to take this particular set. Dairoth getting the barrier. Dairoth with the primary dribble, and Peter M with the dash punch. What an explosive point, and they don't want to give this one up for free. Of course, they have buffer to play with, but they don't want to go to another draft.
Yeah, I mean, another draft could easily have some bad options for Cat Girls that Seraphim Oxford will just pick up, and you don't want to let them scale. You just want to take your win right here and now by looking like you'll be going to the next draft with how this point is being played out. With Realize not able to find the kill onto Dairoth, with Peter M blowing all of his abilities. Wasabi's flip able to get the bottom barrier.
Yeah, and now Lawlace damaged, but still pretty healthy, all things considered. One pass from Soggy Iguana to Lawlace, and that barrier is looking dangerous. But no, the core gets past Frying Pan Man, who pushes a little too far up. Lawlace with the NATO, getting the barrier. All barriers down. This is a situation that we don't often see. It's usually one team with the barriers down, and Lawlace trying to get in the strike war, but Soggy Iguana covers the clear on the other side. And, you know, I predicted 3-1. That could still happen.
I mean, that point was very hard, as you can't clear into the Asher. Have to clear up, and no one was covering his up clear except for Sagi Iguana, so he's able to just get a free goal in there. But looking at this draft, do you think Amy's gonna pick up Timeless here?
It's Missile Prop is good too. Yeah, it goes for the Missile Prop instead, and Timeless ends up being passed up in general, but that's Deadeye for that Vice. Damage is now a very, very real concern. Even more so of a real concern coming out from Chikara Cat Girls. They have a lot to play with here.
Yeah, Chikara Cat Girls having quite a few offensive awakenings here, especially with that Knife's Edge Juliet on the board, getting a few KOs with that. But Dairoth is trying to make something happen, as the speed gates kind of in the way from pass to Peter M. But look at Sagi Iguana, quite low in HP and no energy. This could spell doom for Sagi Iguana if he doesn't play carefully, but it looks like he's regenning and he's looking just fine, as Lila's not able to get a goal there, as Amy is clearing down, almost hitting around Sagi Iguana. It's just a fiesta happening with a top shot from Lila's, getting it into the goal.
And a little bit quietly, Frying Pan Man has picked up 3 sparks, one of which is agility, so especially with that last 3rd spark pickup, this Dubu is going to be flying across the map, will be punished much less for the aggression, and we'll just be able to play offensively. But Dairoth with a perfect supernova gets both barriers, and suddenly what could have been a great situation for the side of Seraphim Oxblood is now the Jakara Cat Girls time to score.
Yeah, Chikara Cat Girls do have the lead here. As you mentioned, if we look at Frying Pan Man's build, kind of just a speed build with the Manu Glass Cannon and then 3 sparks with agility. But Lilais is trying to make something happen as Aimi has to burn his flip in return to Frying Pan Man with the pass, but Lilais not quite able to get a goal here. Lilais trying to make something happen, not able to get it around that Manu log, which is some walls coming in and the sound cuts off.
Yeah, well, you know, sometimes the Tobu Fortresses are used against each other and the core doesn't go anywhere. Sometimes the core rockets out one side, but that was not one of those times, and Aimi forced into a strike war situation, the core bouncing around in the center of Night Market, and the core is only accelerating in overtime. Frying Pan Man now, Dairoth at the top side, looking a little threatened, but Frying Pan Man continuing to send the core around absolutely everybody, but doesn't score! Aimi saved by that particular bounce. The point will go on, and the flip blocked away by Dairoth. Lilais down position, but another pass up to Dairoth. Lilais gets the court again, and that's what happens in those panic situations. Dairoth didn't pass to Peter M, sent it into the face of Soggy Iguana, and, well, when that happens, Lilais is getting dimed up.
Yeah, I mean, Lilais with an awesome shot, but if you noticed, Frying Pan Man in that overtime, he's hitting the core red every single time. How much power he has, which kind of spells like, or kind of looks like a Kazan team player, but that could be very scary for Chikara Cat Girls to play against, as we are up 2-0 in the 4th set, making this possibly a comeback angle for Seraphim Oxblood, as Peter M trying to get this barrier, trying to come back, trying to win this game from the previous glory up 2-0. Peter M able to get the bottom barrier down to Dairoth. Frying Pan Man just a few strikes away from his flip, not able to have it. Dairoth trying to make something happen to Frying Pan Man, just gets his flip and is able to save that goal.
Oh, and a great dribble by Aimi, and a great snipe from Dairoth as well. Clutch plays from the goalie and the midfielder to score that one. They're not out of this yet, of course. It is still scary, but they could still win it here. I said that last time and they lost, so, you know, well, maybe this time will be different.
Maybe, but Dairoth not able to get it past the Lilais ultimate, as Peter M's the only one with flip here. Could definitely make a kill happen, but he misses his dash punch and having to use his flip for that bottom barrier. But Dairoth not quite able to get the top one with a supernova, with Frying Pan Man just dribbling. He became the forward with how much speed he has. They're gonna force to play back, but just comes in, gets the double shrink, and I get up to Lilais, getting it past the Monu log. Frying Pan playing up, getting the top barrier himself.
And now Lilais is in position, but a great clear by Aimi and a great KO. That's the power kicking in. The Summer Assault did so much knockback there. Aimi now trying to defend away. Soggy Iguana won the strike one, but the flip was available. It's cleared to the other side of the map. The respawn comes through for Peter M. And Dairoth has flip available. We'll have to use it defensively, but it's stuffed away by the primary Lilais, and Aimi was not prepared. We're heading to a set 5.
Yeah, what an explosive, crazy set. Just a very fast paced as well, as Frying Pan Man is able to get his 4th sparks. He is in office for mayor of Sparkington City, looking very grim for Chikara Cat Girls.
But team player can be picked up on the other side. Yep, there it is. And in those late game situations when Frying Pan Man was hitting it very fast, Aimi will be able to do it just the same. Of course, you would still favor the Mayor Dubu, but this is Frying Pan Man fully activated, the first Mayor we've seen in a while.
Yeah, Mayor or not, he is putting up an awesome defense. Personally, I actually would have went for team player there, as now you could have hit the core red at any moment, not needing that slight power from the spark you get. But hey, sometimes you just want to be Mayor, and it will work out with that extra speed he will pick up instead of going for team player.
I mean, look at that guy. That Dubu is flying across the map with the arrow speed buff. It's basically creative mode. But the barriers are still very takeable for the side of the Chikara Cat Girls. They can still make it happen, especially if Peter M is playing like that. Frying Pan Man gets his truck past. And now Dairoth as well in the midfield needs to get a pass to Peter M. Can't keep striking it forward because that's where the Dubu thrives. That's where you're not scoring on the Tofu Titan.
Yeah, you're not quite scoring in those scenarios, but Jakara Cat Girls haven't even touched Frying Pan Man a single time with his Glass Cannon Mom Boots. So he's just playing creative mode as Ivy overextends and isn't able to save anything. But Dairoth putting up an insane defense as Ivy comes back and has to flip. But same with Dairoth. Frying Pan Man running so fast, hitting the core red with every strike since it is overtime. Dairoth trying to make something happen, getting it past Sage Iguana. Frying Pan Man is so fast he can just play everywhere.
But the shot placement is what matters here when the core is this fast. And Frying Pan Man has it. Gets snipes the barrier from the other side. Snipes a perfect pass to Lalace past Peter M. And Frying Pan Man is making the difference here when in overtime you can just bypass the midfielder entirely.
Yeah, I mean the core moved so fast. It's kind of just a reaction check at that point. But Dairoth trying to make something happen here as the dash point comes out and kills Lilice. Lilice not being in here is pretty bad for the offensive side. But Frying Pan Man trying his best to make a defense here as he is the mayor. He can't let his first day in office be a failure. He passes to Lilice. Lilice not missing the secondary. Peter M getting it past everyone, but not quite able to get the barrier here.
And I mean, a little bit of panic in that roll. Dairoth getting chipped away, but what's important is that KO on the Soggy Iguana. Peter M has a lot of speed to play with, and Frying Pan Man is unfortunately mortal at the very end. Peter M makes the outplay.
What an insane sequence that Peter M just made happen, bypassing all of Frying Pan Man's speed. But as I said that, the wall comes out, but Lilice falls to a duper roll. Frying Pan Man trying to get it up, trying to get it past Peter M. Peter M not letting it go, but Soggy Iguana wins the strike core. Dairoth missing the primary and the supernova, not quite able to get a barrier here, and it's just a stalemate.
Yeah, the stalemate, though, is broken by Peter M, who has so much speed. Dairoth, though, trying to send it right through, too. That'll never happen, especially with the flip available. Soggy Iguana will just snipe out the bottom barrier. Even the flip is not enough. Oh, no, that angle is not what you want. I mean, match point for the side of Seraphim Oxblood for the first time.
They finally got their lead here that they've been looking for. Looking a little scary for Chikara Cat Girls, but if they can make something happen, they can definitely win this one. It should be a little hard to get past the mayor. But Frying Pan Man, they're being everywhere at once, just like the movie. But Peter M is able to get that barrier with just a dash. Who needs a punch when he can just dash? Amy trying his best with the pass, but getting the bottom barrier. This is looking like doom for Chikara Cat Girls, but we do see signs of life.
Yeah, Peter M is that singular sign of life for this team, making the outplays. Dairoth with the supernova to the bottom side, passing to Peter M, has the flip available, shoots to the top side, past Frying Pan Man, and we're at set 5.5. We have only 1 point left, and the winner of this doesn't even qualify for the finale. The winner of this has to play this, and then the next one, and then another one.
What a not anxiety-inducing match we have here. Very crazy. Lilice has the flip, the only one, but goes down to Peter M's dash punch. That is very good for Chikara Cat Girls, but it could be the end. But Peter M just falls to a duper roll.
I mean, that guy is 202 power. 202 power dubu roll does kill. But Frying Pan Man with the own barrier. And if they can solve for 3 more seconds, this is a huge advantage for the side of Chikara Cat Girls. They lose 1 barrier, but that's fine. The KO attempted, but the Tofu Fortress actually saves Lalace. But Lalace is so low. Can Dairoth keep the damage up is the question. They need to force Lalace out of the play. The flip to the top side almost gets the barrier, but not quite the angle. So very close. Aimi tries to get a kill of their own onto Lalace, but unable to do so. Lalace needs to be more confident there. Could have gotten that barrier. Still gets the barrier, still stays alive. They can't finish off the KO. And that could be what seals the fate of Chikara Cat Girls, but they still get the barrier. Peter M, 1 chance, 1 opportunity. The dribbling plays. Aimi has to get it through. Lalace gets the core again, but Peter M, the panic coming out for all of the players in this game. And all it takes is 1 shot. Tofu Fortress blocks it away. Dairoth in position with the Thunderstruck. the Tofu Fortress from Frying Pan Man this time. And Ivy on the other side. The core redirected. Peter M, the special. And Chikara Cat Girls will even up the score line with the Seraphim organization for today's OSAS. They're 2-2 tonight.
What a crazy match. That was set 5.5 and couldn't have ended better. Such an insane roller coaster of emotions we had here with the mayor coming out and just everything you could think of coming out. And it was such a crazy match. Definitely one of the top matches of tonight.
It went the distance. Oh my. I predicted a casual 3-1 for Chikara Cat Girls. I was wrong. It could have been either team that won this one.
Yeah. It really went down to the wire. Any team could have taken it there. As we saw a lot of panic in that set 5.5. As I saw Amy a lot of the time using his roll and his flip a lot of the time when he could have just striked. I just panicked that it would have went in. A lot of people missing micro things, but hey, sometimes the nerves take over, and I would especially be nervous in that scenario as well.
Yeah, that game went the absolute distance. I mean, everyone being nervous is just natural in those situations, and I think the standout performer in my eyes was Peter M, who just made the clutch plays happen when I think the other two members of Chikara Cat Girls were really feeling the nerves. Peter M, I think, stayed the most calm, played the best fundamentally, and just made it happen.
Yeah, Peter M put on quite a show. As last time it was Dairoth on the judo, but this time it was Peter M. Just everyone, such a great players on the side of Chikara Cat Girls, great performers. But you can't give it all to Chikara Cat Girls, as Seraphim Oxblood made such a great comeback and had such a great performance as well. But in the end, Chikara Cat Girls were barely able to take it over Seraphim Oxblood.
But because of how the bracket has been going, it's going to take a little bit until we get our next game. So, see you in a bit. Be right back.
Alright.
Hello, we're back, and the other game has not concluded yet, which is quite understandable because Omega Strikers can sometimes take a long time, but we're back and waiting for the team that will face the Chikara Cat Girls. It's Rastel, or that name that I don't particularly want to say again.
Yeah, I mean, pretty exotic name, as some would say.
Definitely a name of all time, and
Oh, yeah.
Rastel though, let's see, who did these teams lose to? So, Bongoni Brawlers and... Am I gapped? Oh, and Wait, this is a rematch. This is a rematch of Winners Round 2. Resto won their last meeting.
Oh,
Wait, that's cool.
that's quite interesting. Rastel, yeah, Rastel won last time, as you said. See Chikara, yeah, pretty fun again.
And Resto does have quite the big roster, right? They could put in some other members as well. It doesn't have to be Meowsy, Doofus, and Dragalance.
No problem. Yeah, I mean, they got a big roster. As 5 people, actually. Really. No, so do you think Rastel will win this series?
I guess Rastel would definitely be favored, right? Because they won the last meeting, and Rastel has looked good, but not a guarantee. Anything could happen.
Yeah, anything can happen. But the winner of this will have to play Chikara Cat Girls, which has been kind of on a roll lately. They let me count. They've won 5 sets in a row in losers. They've been in the mines, as some would say. And they've had some pretty entertaining and very close games, especially that last one we saw. This will definitely be the match of all time that happens once Rastel and Bubbly, I'm not saying that name, wins. Let's call him Flippery.
Yeah, but I will say though, Chikara Cat Girls hasn't won that much in losers. They won 3 times. The other 2 wins are in winners, I believe.
Oh, I counted Chikara
With-
Clinkers.
Oh, the other one
Okay.
win is, yeah. Chikara Clinkers is different.
Yeah, I have reading comprehension because I'm an OS player.
Yeah, reading is hard.
It really is.
I wonder how that game's going. It's progressing, and how long has it been since it started? 25 minutes. It should be coming to a close near now, unless it's incredibly close.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes they start it, or sometimes you get started, and like it takes like 5-10 minutes for them to actually get in the game. Start it up. Yeah, it should be ending soon. Okay, so they did start ending. I said start playing 25 minutes ago. Okay.
Is there anyone streaming that game? No.
I mean, I can look for the OS category actually. Let me see if I can find anything. Oh, I think this guy is streaming it.
We're gonna be here a while.
We are gonna be here a while. Oh wait, is Meowsy there? Oh wait, someone is streaming.
Oh.
I'll link it. Oh, it's set 5.
Mousily. Okay.
Do you want to cast this game?
We can just casually watch it. There's still 2 more games left.
Yeah. I mean, it's 1-1 right now. It's a 5. What?
Just an interesting one. A Dubu forward appearing yet again. That's a popular pick, it seems.
Yeah, I mean, especially good on night market, or not night market. Sorry, Tycho. Tycho. You could also
Yeah.
bring Atlas forward too.
But Tycho has not been seen today, at least on stream.
Okay.
Coverage from Crow too. Oh my.
Looks like it's pretty close.
And they got the KO as well. Dragonland's 8 KO streak on the Drakkar? Oh my. It's definitely not over though. 3 seconds until respawn. But I can't believe how insane the draft is for Rastel. They got Manu now and team player Dubu, goalie.
Whoa.
And
That's
what looks
strong.
like missile propulsion on Dragonlance. Did you just have the craziest draft of all time?
That is the crazy. That is also the draft of all time.
Also, Meowsy is on the goalie instead of Wait, no, yeah, Dragonlance was goalie last time, right?
I think yeah.
Yeah,
Miyazu was playing midfield.
they've swapped.
It's just a flex player.
Perhaps had a lot to do with the network connections as well.
Oh yeah. Actually, yeah. Oh, what's the top shot there? That's crazy.
Yeah.
Ooh, nice shot.
Yep, there it goes.
All right. That is that's Rastel, right? Yeah, that's Rastel.
The teams and winners are the Bongoni Brawlers Victim Association. Everyone left and losers has lost to the Bongoni Brawlers.
Yeah. I mean, they're pretty strong.
All right, well, the bracket has progressed. We're moving on to loser semis, and it's Rastel versus Chikara Cat Girls. These are two teams that haven't faced off in this bracket so far, but you just got a glimpse of both of them recently. Chikara Cat Girls in the last streamed game, and Rastel from that little preview. Well, both of them, I guess, I don't know. I'm just interested in how this matchup will play out because both teams are very human in the sense that they have the tendency to get pressured a lot, especially in those critical late game situations, but they also have the capability to clutch up.
Yeah. I mean, as we saw, and especially that last stream game, Cat Girls were getting pretty nervous. They did also end up clutching up in the end. So you can see a lot of nerves coming out, but I don't expect to see them until like set 5, I would say.
Mm-hmm.
It'll definitely be pretty interesting. But,
Yeah. It's been a long day.
So real. And we're just waiting for our players to get into the lobby and start. Anyway, Saya, are you gonna eat dinner after this? What's the plan?
Well, lunch really. Second meal of the day for me after this.
Yeah, for real.
Where are the teams? I want to go to sleep. I have a doctor's appointment tomorrow. I promise I'll be hype when we get into game. I'm just low energy right now.
So worry. If you're not hype, I'll be extra hype.
Alright, teams are getting into games soon. Get your channel point predictions in.
How's Chad doing? How's everyone in chat doing? You guys
They're
good?
meowing and blinking.
Hi, Fresh.
Hey Fresh, this is the perfect time for you to get on the mic. I'm like 4 hours in and I have no energy.
Oh, yeah.
You're in a scrim? Classic.
Classic. Saya will play in the scrim for you, Fresh. Don't worry. Wait, Fresh plays goalie, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I can't play the Rasmus like he does at all.
real.
He's the grandpa of Rasmus. In both ways.
Have they done their bands yet?
They're in the process. They're halfway through bands.
Okay. What maps do you expect to see, Saya?
I expect like Night Market or Atlas. These teams are
Okay.
boring. I miss when
Yeah.
OSAS would just say like, yo, we'll just go to the goofy map.
Yeah. Do you miss when you couldn't choose the map?
No, I don't miss that.
Oh, I should run east.
Holy, my powers of prediction were immaculate. We are
Huh.
going to either Atlas or Night Market. These are the last two maps left during this phase of
Oh.
banning.
Oh my god. Okay, all players are now in. Okay. Yeah, it's Meowsy's trying to be the goalie. No? Okay.
Going back to Dragonlance, interesting.
Once all players are ready, get into this match. Get an exciting match going for everyone. Some awesome casting. And, I don't know. Just feel it'd be fun. Do you think this match will be as wild as the last one? Real?
No.
Okay.
The other one was like max wildness. I don't think it tops that.
Yeah, the other one was on Night Market, right?
Yeah. I guess
Yeah.
more goofy
Alright.
things can happen here.
Now we're finally getting into the game. Hopefully the lobby it doesn't bug on us. Alright,
Okay.
starting off on Atlas Lab.
We're heading into game. Bit of a cringe name off from Crow 2, but it's whatever. They just lose ban if they win this one in their next game. It's interesting to see what they choose to play here. The X ban comes out, but they're comfortable picking the Julie on the side of the Chikara Cat Girls. In fact, I feel like they look like they have much more agency when they pick the Julie for Peter M. So,
Whoa!
Mako midfield.
Not a traditional.
Put all your channel
APC.
put all your channel points on Chikara Cat Girls. I don't have faith.
Alright, I'm putting all my channel points. Can I be biased?
Can be biased.
Okay, I'm putting literally everything.
I have no faith. And Dairoth, of course, getting that Juno is also incredibly scary. We saw how Dairoth controlled the game and how different Chikara Cat Girls looked when that Juno was not allowed. And it's a 1-2 punch start as well, which makes the X ban even less understandable. Peter M, though, went build different instead of 1-2 punch. So that's the one advantage that Meowsy will have in the 1v1. Peter M looking more for scoring than for KOing. But right now, both barriers a bit inverse of that. Both barriers down for the Chikara Cat Girls.
And Chikara Girls have everything down with Peter M also getting KO'd, getting to no energy and no stagger. But Dairoth trying his best to keep this ball away from the side of Rastel. But Amy falling asleep at the wheel, not able to get that ball there.
I mean, it's a hard situation, right? Because you don't know which way they'll strike war Dairoth, and if Dairoth loses the strike war, then there's a whole open net and a very slow Dubu in it. A bit tough situation. As Dairoth, though, winning the strike war, Peter M with the dash punch, that's a build different size kicking in terms of the strike war advantage. Now the Mako midfield, I feel like the Mako midfield hasn't really done anything this game so far. It just stood there. I think what Dairoth needs to do is remember to just primary the Mako whenever the secondary is activated, and that's all of the value of the Mako basically going down the drain.
Yeah, I mean, as you said, Mako kind of just standing there, but that is how you get a lot of value. You just pound your drums, stuff happens, but if you do get interrupted, it's quite bad, as Peter M is looking quite low and he gets dash punch, and it goes very, very far. But Crow 2 having used his flip, looking a little low, but getting his orb here. Amy fighting an angle through everyone as Crow 2 starts pounding his drums. Everyone's faster, everyone has more size. Dairoth trying to find an angle down to Peter M. Peter M with a dash punch just to get it past Crow 2. Not quite able to score there.
Yeah, not quite. Good core flip from Dragalance, but can't get any strike on the follow-up. A bit weird, a strange goal, to say the least. But, you know, if you're Chikara Cat Girls, you take those any day of the week. And whoa! It goes past absolutely everybody, including the first barrier, but the core just slides to the second one. And Aimee, though, unable to get saved that barrier. It's looking a little wacky. I think both teams are pretty tired. It's been a marathon of a tournament.
Yeah, I mean, I think everyone's a little bit tired. But tired or not, Dairoth has his flip. He could make something happen. He doesn't wait out the expense quite enough, but Peter M gets a kill on Crow 2. As he also looking staggered. Peter M with the double kill. having his flip, but he doesn't need it. He just 1-2s to Dyroth, and that is another goal for Jakara Cat Girls.
Jakara Cat Girls, when they're in position, when they're looking comfortable, they just convert, especially when Dyroth is on the comfort Juno. And oh no, holding the secondary for too long. Crow 2 lets that barrier go, but Aimi is going to have to really struggle to defend these barriers. Can't get the KO there. Goes for the slam. The res is out though. And it kind of feels like Jakara Cat Girls were getting baited until you realize that during all of that, Dyroth was just 1v2ing.
Yeah, I mean, Dyroth, you don't want to see this man on the Juno. He will cook, and he will make things happen. But I see a twin drive and some Creation Awakenings for Dragonlance here. Can't deny them all, but if twin drive gets the Dragonlance, it's pretty bad. As Super Surge is picked up for, I don't remember the name, but you know, twin drive gets taken away from Dragonlance.
Yeah, and
Missile Prop.
Meowsy picking up the Super Surge. It's a little interesting, right? Juliet players. It's a very polarizing awakening on the Juliet. Changes how the character plays, but with 1-2 punch Super Surge, that is a very powerful Juliet that you have to contend with, but you can't ignore Dyroth's Deadeye. The core speed and of course the chip damage is absolutely ridiculous now. We saw this Deadeye 1-2 Juno in so many games before just today, and it just takes over.
Yeah, Peter M able to find a kill on the Crow 2. But missing the strike, Meowsy getting a dribble. Peter M taking control again. Not quite giving it to Dyroth, trying his best to get through. Barely not living there. Having to burn his energy, burning his evade there. Still living on 1 HP, not going back for the orb. Trying his best to stay alive as Peter M finally gets the orb here. Amy's playing a little bit far up, but no barriers are falling, and it's kind of just looking like a stalemate.
Yeah, but Dyroth getting in there, forcing a lot of abilities out, and when those cooldowns are burned, it is Peter M's turn to try and make the Magic Center explodes. The Mako taken out, Crow 2 off the field for a moment longer, but Peter M has to be scared because Meowsy has the awakenings to take Peter M away, but as overtime hits, the game gets a little bit different. The Juno Slimes get much scarier, and the Tofu Fortress gets that much more value. Dyroth to the bottom side, looking still, finally getting the barrier, and the core speed is just overwhelming, but it gets past Aimi. Dyroth dribbles once. Peter M needs to push the core forward for Dyroth, but Mako Crow 2 body blocking yet again, and Dyroth KO greeting with the flip.
Peter M is able to get a kill on Crow 2. It's just a 1-for-1 trade, as some would say. Meowsy trying his best to get it past Peter M. Hits it towards Peter M though, but Core's just moving really fast at each overtime. Core does like moving fast, and that's a top shot from Dyroth.
What an angle to the top corner. Got taken out, I believe, during that, but the slime remained, and Jakara Cat Girls looking pretty clean, looking pretty crisp when Dyroth has the Juno, and when Peter M is getting the return KOs.
Yeah, I mean, Peter M is able to get some goals here. Same with Dyroth, they kind of just team up and they get some nice KOs, some nice goals. As it's kind of just a bloodbath, this 1-2 punch start. Dyroth not able to get the bottom barrier with Peter M almost dying to Meowsy's ultimate here. And playing up, Amy becoming the forward himself to get that barrier. As Meowsy not quite able to do anything with her punch there. With Crow 2 looking a little staggered himself as Peter M just sinks the core into the net.
I mean, you know, when all of that happens, Peter M lines up next to the other forwards on the defense, steps a little bit more forward, and there, that's how the goals go in. Peter M now send the core below. Meowsy though, the one getting the KO. And Aimi will have to defend quite a bit, but the core is completely stopped. Peter M assisting as well. The special comes out, the double barrier. Aimi punished for the greed on that defense. Could have settled with one barrier being taken, but instead has to watch two go down. The KO comes through though.
Oh.
And the meter burn from Peter M.
Very nice shot by Meowsy getting it past Amy's log. Not having to use her flip there. Very, very good play. As now only Meowsy has the flip. And Dairo trying his best to get it past everyone. But Meowsy gets it up. This is the dash punch. Peter M able to get the top barrier here. Dragonlance almost has his flip in return. Resi burning the flip. Getting it down. They're not getting it down. Trying to get it everywhere. As the tofu wall comes out. And Peter M tries to get this goal here. But the center going off. Almost about to kill Crow 2. But nice reactions from Dragonlance. As Crow 2 looking a little low. And just not dying. And he kills Peter M in return.
But Dairoth is still here. The 1-2 Deadeye Juno is still a menace. If Aimi can get the core forward one time, that could mean the goal being scored. Dairoth sending it forward. Peter M helping defend. And that chip damage is enough. Leaves the Mako in such a difficult situation. Crow 2 off the map for another 5 seconds. Peter M dribbling so much control. But Meowsy wins the strike war. But gets stuck in the... No, Meowsy, you can't press the Flame Flurry there. The Juliet special makes the side of Rastel lose all core control, and Chikara Kakarros have the freest goal in the world.
Very nice goal, especially by Dairoth, able to be in position there. Just no one covering the spot where he shot it. So, it's looking like a pretty good draft from Juliet here. Picking up heavy impact for Peter M. Can go for either nice edge, heavy impact, size, Egoist, whatever you want. As we see, still a nice edge up for Meowsy. Let's see if the side of Chikara Kakarros will deny it. Meowsy opts for Egoist.
No. This is such a bad... Chikara Kakarros could have made it so that Meowsy had no good picks available. But they couldn't. Because they misdrafted. Although you really want jump distance on Juno, like picking it there is so awkward because you could have had that Chrono Boost be one of the Meowsy picks left. And now Meowsy getting the Egoist is such a massive threat if the game goes long.
Yeah, I mean, Egoist is pretty good here. Especially if you can get quick strikes later on, that double energy. You can get the procs a lot more, but Crow 2 having to use the evade there, looking a little low themselves. As Peter M using the dash punch on the expanse, not quite able to get the goal there, but Dairoth trying his best to cook. Amy walking up, able to get to Dairoth. Peter M getting dash punch by Meowsy.
That KO is critical here because Meowsy is almost at full meter. When that's built up, Meowsy will be speeding across the map. She will be basically Octavia levels of speed with that Egoist. It's such a powerful offensive awakening for scoring. But the meter not fully charged up yet. Peter M still there. Dairoth still there. And there's a very good chance that they could just score. Straight up. The passing plays through.
Oh my God.
Reads the flip.
Triangle formation there. Very good passing plays from everyone on the side of Chikara Kakarros, as they're kind of just running over Rastel here.
I mean, a lot of it does come down to the Mako midfield. It just doesn't do much in terms of control. And of course, when the secondary is interrupted almost immediately, then it feels especially bad. It's also incredibly killable. And unfortunately, Chikara Kakarros are good enough of a team to punish it. But wait a second, the KO on Dairoth means Rastel has a chance, especially with the Meowsy speed. But the speed runs out. The Egoist has ended. The mini particle accelerator from Aimi stops them for even longer. The Meowsy KO, though, does not come through.
Yeah, Meowsy looking very, very, very staggered with only 1 bar of energy, but she evades through Peter M, and the dash isn't enough to kill her. Peter M having his flip here with the Crow 2. No, never mind. Meowsy getting the dash punch on to Amy here. But Dragonlance able to get it to Mako. I mean, sorry, Crow 2. As Dragonlance is just lagging all over the place. His router does not want him to win this match.
Oh, and a bad strike by Dairoth, but the teammates make up for it. It all takes one good shot by Peter M or Dairoth across the map with this core speed. Up to the top side, Peter M in position, but no, the defenses are too much on that chance. The expanse blocks the core away from the slimes of Dairoth. The 1-2 punch, not quite enough. Peter M down, Dairoth a chance, but the primary from Dragonlance is good, and the KO comes through from Meowsy. That is 1-2 punch Super Surge Juliet. The KO range is ridiculous, and if Meowsy can build up that flip, the Egoist is a win condition, or Crow 2 can just flip from center and get the 50-50 on Aimi.
Yeah, very, very good shot by Crow 2. He has, I'm pretty sure he had top shot there as well, but he knew Amy would just look for the log upwards. But Peter M isn't quite able to get that barrier there, almost using the middle to his advantage. As Crow 2 is trying their best, get this ball upwards with the flip. Dragonlance still having the flip. Let me his flip. And Dairoth forcing the flip out of Dragonlance, but also getting the top barrier in return.
Yeah, these barrier takes are a little bit unfortunate if you're a Restel fan. These Chikara Cat Girls are kind of just throwing everything at the wall, and with a core speed, sometimes it goes the way they want it. Meowsy, though, with the egoist speed, chasing the core, but maybe chasing a little too far. The speed runs out. The flip is burned for nothing. And it just kind of feels like maybe she should have waited near center for a pass to come, because she's getting a lot of passes this game.
Yeah, but Meowsy misses the dash onto Peter M. No punch though, so they're looking a little fine there. But Amy trying their best to get the ball upwards, still having flip there. But Dragonlance getting it to Meowsy. Can Meowsy do anything? But Amy not in position to hit the ball, nor is Dairoth.
Yeah, just greeting way too much. Doesn't want to use the flip or elusive. Should have just elusived out of the cage as soon as possible. And that will come back to bite them. I mean, no meter in this critical point where Rastel could take the set.
Rastel looking kind of like a comeback story here. As Peter M able to get down to Dairoth, having flip available. Let's see if the side of Chikara Cat Girls can do anything with this flip here. The launch point coming out from Meowsy. Getting the top shot!
No!
Oh my god!
Dragonlance, you had flip!
Dragonlance not quite able to save that as he owned gold it himself, having flip available. A little unfortunate on the side of Rastel, but it could still be a Cinderella story of a lifetime here. If Rastel could just get one more point on the board, but Crow 2 goes down to Peter M, and Dairoth is looking a little low.
But Meowsy greeted. Could have gotten that KO. Settled with one singular punch. And that didn't get the KO. It didn't do enough damage to Dairoth. The 1-2 punch and the Super Surge don't proc on a singular punch. So Dairoth had a pretty chill time along the edge there. Now Meowsy is looking low. Staggered. And even with the egoist speed, can't make an offensive play here. And I think it really just all goes back to Crow 2's pickup of the Mako, but also how they're playing it. They're kind of giving up kickoff control every single point to press the secondary, and it's okay if you're the goalie, right? But if you're the midfielder, the opposing team is getting so much priority on the barriers to the point where it just feels unplayable. And with this barrier advantage, Chikara Cat Girls are pushing forward.
And Chikara Cat Girls doing their best here to try and score here, but Dragonlance also has flip themselves, as Amy is not able to save that, is able to save that barrier, as Dragonlance uses the flip, and Peter M is able to sink that core in with a dash punch.
Peter M with the dash punch from the top corner, 3-0. It was much closer than just a simple 3-0, but still decisive. Chikara Cat Girls just played better.
Oh yeah, quite a stomp indeed, but yeah, they still got losers finals to win, and they would have to beat the Monsters, which is a very, very strong team. This will definitely be one of the series of all times for tonight.
But again, it's just a story of what happens when you pick the Mako midfield. It's just not good.
Yeah, Mako midfield having a lot of mobility or options to get around people. Mako's really just good to like anti-stuff, right? A lot of her abilities don't do much except for the drums, which is very good. But yeah, that's looking like loser semis over to Chikara Cat Girls.
Dino, I don't know how much you follow, but OSAS is all best of one in the regular season.
Oh, I didn't know that, Dino.
Well, Twisty's especially clueless. This guy's like historically the #1 clueless OSAS person. But we're heading on to the final qualifier. the final finale qualifier here. This is for the real marbles, as Chikara Cackrels have left the lobby despite them being up for this next one.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh, Dino's saying, so Dino's Crow2's coach apparently, and apparently Mako pick was a miscommunication, which feels really
Oh
bad.
no.
That's unfortunate.
That's really unfortunate. That sucks, but I mean, Restel can always get it in the following 3 weeks that we have left in this season, and possibly make it into finale and win the whole thing. Just, you know, you get a little bit better. I'm not miscommunicating. Yeah, but I think they could do it.
Yeah, it's definitely doable. There are 3 more weeks of OSAS Season 4 remaining. Plenty of opportunities for teams to qualify. Wait, the miscommunication was that they thought it would be Estelle Mako forward. Wait, Estelle Mako forward sounds like an even worse composition than Juliet Mako. I think this miscommunication was better than. I'm so confused.
Alright, but as we're waiting for the players to get into their lobby, what are your predictions for this match, Saya? How do you think it's gonna go down?
I mean, for the narrative, for the Chikara narrative, Chikara Cackrels has to win, right? Because if Chikara Cackrels lose, the Chikara reign over qualifying to OSAS every week since the final week of Season 2 is over.
Yeah, I mean, you kind of need this plot to go down how it's written. If we see monsters win, everyone can just blame it on plot armor. Or I'm sorry, if we see Chikara Cackrels win, we just blame it on plot armor. But if the monsters win, it'd be a little interesting. You could just say they play better. But yeah, this will definitely be pretty interesting, especially since a lot of people probably think it's gonna be Cackrels. But we'll have to see the prediction here.
Yeah, get your channel point predictions in. It's I don't know. So both these teams, of course, have lost to the Bongoni Brawlers and have beaten generally the same team. So it's gonna be an interesting matchup. But from how they've played, I think that the Monsters and Chikara Cackrels are, I'm going to say it again, but I think they're pretty similar types of teams. I think these two teams are very similar in how they sort of rely on their brawler to clutch up in desperate situations, and how their midfielders have pop-off moments but also can kind of get a little stressed in those set 5.5 type of situations.
Yeah, it'll be definitely down to probably the sub 5.5 situations, as you said. But apparently, the Monsters have already slain 2 Chikara teams on their way over here to the losers finals. See if they can make it their 3rd conquest of this week, or I mean of tonight. But yeah, I mean, I guess you could say anyone has plot armor here at this point.
I'm tired. The game's not going to start for a while. It's been 4 hours and 40 minutes. I thought this would be a quick 3 hour and 30-minute tournament, but no, I was wrong.
Imagine if you were playing this entire time.
Maybe we should go back to 4 qualifiers per week. This should take so long.
Yeah. I remember I had to play in a Westie Wednesday for like 6 hours straight. It was not fun. We're waiting on Peter M, right?
Peter M to join, but also bathroom break for some players.
Oh yeah. Oh, I'm rewatching this VOD. Apparently, Crow2 just said, "You guys trust me," and picked Mako. So that was the sequence that happened.
They should not have trusted the Mako.
We have all the players in the lobby, and we're just waiting for Peter M to ready up here.
Yep.
And we can get into the last match of OSAS season 4, week 1.
Yep, week 1 concludes here with this final qualifier for the finale. And it's all up to the Monsters versus Chikara Cat Girls. Who will take the spot?
Yep.
We're back on night
Down to the
markets.
wire.
As we mentioned,
Yeah.
these teams love Night Market and Atlas Lab. Very comfortable maps for them. And there's a good chance that Juno is left up by both teams, because both their midfielders are pretty chill with the Juno. Are they getting baited into banning Aimee?
Wait, who plays Imi in Chikara Cat Girls? Okay, that's the Atlas ban for Willie Boyle.
I mean, there's a player named Aimee, but that player who's
Oh.
named Aimee has been playing a lot of Dubu today.
Maybe it's a bait. Yeah, we're seeing a Juliet Juno comp, which is what we saw in the last game. Let's see if actually it could be just a mirror straight up. It could be very well might be a mirror.
Will Willy Boyle pick Luna in this decisive game, or will it just be the
I mean,
Dubu?
Luna on Night Market.
Ah, yeah, it's a
It is the
Dubu.
Ditto. Okay, I was about to say Luna on Night Market's a little whack. You know, you can make it. You can make it happen. It's
You
not
can make it happen,
possible.
but it's hard. It's like impossible to defend the barriers.
Yeah. Okay, so we're getting to this last match tonight. We have a Ditto. Pretty interesting. Let's get into this.
Yeah. Look at the Smash player saying Ditto instead of Mirror like the rest of us. But it's a team player start. Wait a second. Team player twin. Oh my. The core will be moving at a rapid pace, and what else to start with then for the last game, where it's going to be the core moving at 3 million miles per hour, especially in overtime. And so far, the Monsters have been the ones maneuvering the core better, getting both barriers already. And Spruce Log singing from the net, trusting Scandals to get it through.
Yeah, Scandals. Oh, never mind. Spruce Log is able to dash punish right through Amy, showing why they're you know, why they picked Juliet. They know how to dash punch. They know how to do it well. They can score. But Scandal's trying to get this ball past Peter M with Dyroth with the slime. Not letting it happen. With the dash punch coming out from Peter M, the dribble. Dyroth able to get the lava bounce, getting the bottom barrier here. Looking a little low. Scandal's looking a little low. With some energy, Willie Boyle, you just flip here and getting at McDouble.
Yeah, with both barriers taken, now the team player is in full force. Spruce Log in the middle of all of them, but Aimee gets to clear the massive Dubu. Plenty of room to work with there. Nyroth now, one strike missed, and Willie Boyle looking downright automatic. Spruce Log with a shot to the top side. And the Monsters looking crisp, looking clean, looking like they're going to make it a 9-0.
Yeah, the Monsters have made quite a show so far. I wouldn't say a stomp, because, you know, we're still on the first set. But they are making quite a name here for themselves. With Peter M not able to get it past Scandals, but Dyroth has his flip, and he misses it. The core able, just barely hitting the corner of the top barrier. The dash punch coming out, and Amy not able to defend both barriers.
Yeah, with 2 barriers going down, there's a lot of room for the Monsters to play with, especially when Rolly Boyle is being so good on the defense here, not letting this barrier go down, but Dyroth get the strike on it at the end. Peter M, though, dash punch a little too hasty. It goes to Spruce Log at the punch strike coverage, and I mean, no! Logs somewhere in the distance and makes it too easy for Spruce Log.
I mean, everyone just missed their strike, and then Spruce Log just dashed right through Amy. I mean, not able to defend that there, and he even flashed the gold emote, knowing that that was kind of a spaghetti sequence. But hey, we got prize fighter on the board. Probably Spruce Log doesn't go for Spark here. You can very easily scale very hard, but maybe they just want to, you know, finish this game quickly. But I'm looking at Egos here, Saya. What do you think?
Yeah, I'm surprised Egos has gone unpicked. It is incredibly powerful, and yeah, I don't know why Egos fell so far. I don't know why, like, single Spark could have been an option. Egos could have been an option for so many players. It could have blown the game wide open, but it just ends up on Willy Boyle, and I think Willy will make good use of it.
Yeah, I'm just very surprised Spark your strength and go to any of the Julies, especially since it's the first draft and it's only 1 Spark in that draft. But maybe it doesn't matter, as Spruce Log is able to get a top barrier here with the help of Scandals, but Peter M just getting it past with the special. Them dribbling down, hitting the bottom barrier. Dyroth missing the bubble bounce. I mean, trying to clear off, but the slime from Scandals just psychors him, and he loses both barriers.
Yeah, and we've seen this situation before, right? The barrier advantage is almost always on the side of the Monsters, and when it's not, it just feels like it's even. Spruce Log getting a little bit lost in the midfield, but Scandals will eventually get a pass through. But as I say that, the slime from Dyroth just outplays Scandals and Rolly Boyle. Peter M, weird flip into the wall of Amy. A bit of panic. The coordination needs to come through for the Chikara Cat Girls, especially when it's overtime. Team player is fully active. Rolly Boyle just loses control of the core. Could have just flipped it out of the slime, but you know, Dyroth gets the mix.
Dyroth with a beautiful corner shot there. But Willy Boyle still has his flip here. And some magic could happen as Scandals burns the evade for seemingly no reason. But trying to get up, using the strike on the bubble bounce. The Spruce Log blowing everything on Peter M. Not quite getting the kill, but instead he gets a barrier. Willy Boyle pressing abilities for fun here as he uses his slam. But it's fine as he still has both barriers and a flip. Scandals trying to get it past. Able to get it past, but the ball goes on to Peter M. Willy Boyle forced to use his flip. Up to Dyroth. Dyroth with a flip. Getting just 1 barrier. No, never mind. Getting both.
Yeah, follows up on the rebound perfectly, and Scandals has to be careful near the edge. Peter M is hunting, but the core is sent around Peter M over and over again by Willy. They still have to be so careful of the Dyroth slimes, but Peter M pushes up too far, and that just means that the other forwards can get all the way around. Now Scandals and Spruce Log on the offense. Spruce Log with cooldowns available? No. Will not get it forward. Overtime strikes. And with a team player active, Willy Boyle has to be so careful. And a casual shot by Aimee will send it in.
I mean, the core's been pretty slow here. Willy Boyle not able to react to that. The core, as you know, a lot of people wouldn't be looking for that specific shot by Aimee. But hey, sometimes the core just moves pretty fast. But Aimee shooting into the slime, and Tofu Fortress not able to get him out in time to save that barrier. As I'm talking, Willy Boyle loses one of his barriers. Scandals trying to make something happen with a special from Spruce Log, but Aimee's able to defend it.
Yeah, the defense coming through for Chikara Cat Girls. That's been really a shining light for them right now, especially because Spruce Log is just getting mixed up back and forth. Willy Boyle has the speed for the moment, but that ego speed runs out, and that flip Log will not get past Peter M. The play stalls out in the midfield, and Spruce Log trying to advance for the offense. Scandal's trying to get the slimes down, but the Monsters offense just feels so ineffective compared to what it was previously.
Yeah, the Monsters feeling a little bit dialed back.
Oh.
Styros sneaks one right past Willy Boyle.
Yeah, and the game has changed. The Chikara Kakarals are now evening it up, and with this draft could skyrocket to on top. The 1-2 punch looking very juicy, and the hot shot, of course, can be denied away by Aimee from the Juno on the other side. So, well, actually, do you even want to deny it? I don't think you deny it. So, no, because then one gets rapid fire and the other doesn't get anything. I think the deny is actually a bad play.
Yeah, I agree. But now Spruce Log wants to pick up Spark. I mean, you don't want to take Among Titans on Julie, but imagine if Spruce Log picked up the Spark of Strength from the earlier drafts.
Yeah, it really makes you wonder if that would have been the better play, and it probably would have been. But Willy Boyle, in such a hard situation, does get the KO actually, and Peter M is also looking low. The damage coming out. Willy Boyle now down to Scandals, and once again, it's up to Spruce Log to try and find some kind of play when the core is upfield, but Aimee is clearing it so well around him.
Yeah, I mean, with the impeccable defense here, with Dyro trying to make something happen, but he shoots the corner shot from the midfield.
Great shot by Dyroth, and you know that's a Dyroth we've seen in the past few games that have been on stream. This is why the Chikara Kakarals have been on such a loser's run, and why they're continuing to do so. Aimee now on the defense yet again, but looking quite comfortable. Peter M, though, is the one who has to be careful.
Yeah, Peter M having no evade, and no, I mean, now he has stagger, but Willy Boyle overextending that slam, and Peter M is almost able to make a goal, but Dyroth just goal after goal after goal. This man cannot stop.
The Dubu's dancing this set, almost definitely going to the Chikara Kakarals, but you can't ignore the meter on the Monsters. They have the capability to get these core flips unleashed, and Spruce Log goes in for one barrier, but can't really follow up, doesn't have enough meter to immediately make it two. The KO does come through. Dyroth goes down. Spruce Log needs to make something happen, but a flip from Aimee will stop the flip from the Juliet, but that clear caught by the special, and Spruce Log going in, no, deflected away. The dash punch ineffective in that moment, and Aimee continues to make the saves.
Aimee save after save. He is quite the iron wall here. Scandal's looking like a flip warrior as Willy Boyle actually gets the flip shot past Aimee.
Clean angles coming out, but it will still take a lot more than that. Peter M and Dyroth still having the capability to score. The meter low on Willy Boyle and Spruce Log, of course, and the defense coming through, but once again the habits. Oh, jumping towards the edge, KO'd immediately is Dyroth. This power play could prove devastating if Scandals and Spruce Log can make a team play, and they do. The late strike from Spruce Log is perfect to space out Aimee, and the top corner is wide open for Scandals. What a shot.
You don't want to see that, your goalie missing a strike, but that is a hard one to save for Aimee as we're getting into 0.5 here of set 3. Looking like a wild one here. Peter M trying to get past Scandals, but Dyro trying to make something happen. Not quite able to get a barrier, but Aimee missing his strike on the barrier. Not quite able to save it as everyone is trying their best on Chikara Kakarals to keep this barrier alive, but just barely the Monsters are able to take it as Spruce Log tries to head up. Aimee has the flip. Flipping. Peter M also has his flip. Everyone trying to make something happen. Spruce Log looking low. Peter M could kill Spruce Log here with the dash into the core flip, but Spruce Log sees the feature and evades.
I mean, Peter M could have had the combo, but just flipped way too late. Too much hesitation. And now with the flip from Woolly Boyle, this is looking so scary for Aimee. Has to be very careful in this defense because Spruce Log is still alive. And the dash punch, even when staggered, will stun away Aimee. And Chikara Cat just let that one slip away. They had the lead.
Yeah, I mean, Aimee couldn't do much about that. Real out of position and getting stunned from the dash. One of your teammates has to cover that ball there. Unfortunately, no one was in the position to. But as we're seeing, Scandals pick up their first dash awakening here, but able to match Dairoth with the range that you have. And I'm seeing a Stagger Swagger here, Sataya.
Yeah, but I don't think Stagger Swagger will be the pickup for either Jewel yet. They're just going for size. No, okay, Stagger Swagger is picked up for Spruce Log, who has been targeted down quite a bit. And with that additional speed as well on the Stagger Swagger, this could be great for the side of the Monsters in closing this out, especially with the damage that is put on by Dairoth and Peter M.
Yeah, Dairoth doing quite a good offense with Peter M, but getting dash punched by Spruce Log, and Spruce Log mixing Aimee here, able to get the top barrier. Dairoth trying their best. Woolly Boyle misses the strike on the barrier. Scandals getting a pass with shooting the Blobbo. Aimee not quite able to defend that barrier, and that's both barriers down for Chikara Cat Girls.
Yeah, both barriers go down, and now Spruce Log is hunting so much speed to work with. Can reposition quite well, does not get the KO, just barely onto Peter M, but elusives the KO opportunity right back, is in the perfect position, staying alive for the shot. And the Monsters continue to get the points.
Yeah, the Monsters turning it back up after starting to lose, and they're just showing why they're favored to win this one. Spruce Log not quite able to get a big double there, getting a little greedy. Woolly Boyle has to use his slam there. Scandals getting it up. Spruce Log in the off angle position, but Aimee stuns them. Getting the top barrier. Spruce Log not having a dash punch available, and the log also coming out. Woolly Boyle missing his flip though, and Aimee not able to save that barrier with his flip.
But on the other side, the KO does come through. Spruce Log off of the field for a little while longer. That means Dairoth has a lot of room to play with, centered around Woolly Boyle. Both barriers taken, but Scandals has flip, can negate all of that in an instant with one jump. Will Scandals do it? Will Scandals make it happen, or will Spruce Log take it himself is the question. But no, defended away for now. That's a lot of cooldowns burned on the side of Chikara Cat Girl. Scandals with a jump, with the flip in front of the net, defended by Aimee, but Dairoth strikes too early, doesn't use the flip. You had burst, and that could be your entire run going up in flames. The Monsters one goal away.
Yeah, the Monsters making quite, I guess I would call it a comeback, but you know, quite the takeover back from the losing position that they were in. And you know, you don't want to use that flip, but Dairoth seemingly just using his flip for no reason, and Aimee clearing up here, nobody able to get the barrier, as Aimee has some really good defense here. Dairoth trying to do something, but not able to walk up since Woolly Boyle is dribbling. But Peter M with the McDouble.
Yeah, and that Tofu Fortress was a little counterproductive, but still, the power play is in play for the Monsters. They're sending the core forward over and over again. That's a Tofu Fortress burned. If Scandals and Spruce Log can rotate in time, they do, through absolutely everything. And the goal is wide open. 1 point. All that remains. Spruce Log staying alive with the Stagger Swagger speed as well. Has a lot of room to play with a team player. Also, a factor. Woolly Boyle with the flip. Cross map. Spruce Log dashes early. The goal not found yet, but another pass. Scandals interrupted by Dairoth. Not quite though. Spruce Log sends it forward yet again. The Logs back and forth. Scandals picking up the core this time. The Slime sends it so quickly, and Spruce Log can't stun the goalie in time. To the top side to go. Spruce Log stuns away Aimee, and Scandals from all the way across the map will score. The Monsters are your last qualifier.
Yeah, Spruce Log standing right in front of Aimee there. Aimee is not able to roll down and catch that corner shot. Very well played, and as you said, the Monsters are the last qualifying spot for tonight. And yeah, that was a very great show that we just saw.
A great performance from them. Unfortunately, Chikara Cat Girls, they had it. They had the lead. They had the 2-0 when it was 1-1 in sets, and they just couldn't hold on. Well, it's still a great performance from the Chikara Cat Girls. They clawed their way all the way to this losers qualifier from the depths of the losers bracket, and definitely going to be interested to see how they perform next time.
Yep. And that is actually the streak broken. The Chikara team it finally did not qualify, as it was the Monsters, and it was also the Bongoni Brawlers that did qualify. So that is 3 Chikara team slain by the hands of the Monsters. Quite a monstrous performance indeed by them. And yeah.
Yeah, it's just a great week of OSAS. We'll see you next week. Replays are still playing, but I'm sure they'll end soon. And when they end, I'm just gonna raid someone.
Ooh. Who should you raid?
That's a good
Anyone got any
question.
suggestions in chat? Well, we could always raid Jay Rivas. He is quite the goat. Or you could raid Senior Skull.
No. Skull was streaming OSAS.
Skull is streaming OSAS, okay.
Thank you everyone for watching. Thanks for participating, and congratulations to Bongoni Brawlers and the Monsters for qualifying this week. Make sure to tune in tomorrow, especially if you're entering for Late Night Lobsters. Twisty, anything you want to say before we go off?
I had a fun time casting with you, Saya. It was actually my first time casting on this channel.
That's
And
crazy.
Yeah, it was fun. Definitely some interesting matches we saw, and hopefully I'll be here next week.
Yeah. Wait. I have a great idea for a raid.
Huh.
There is a certain player on the Monsters who is streaming.
Ooh, are they still playing? Or are they getting off?
I don't know. It's their responsibility now.
You're
All right.
evil.
See ya.
Alright, bye everyone.